Got him. Got you, Daddy. Chill. Calm the fuck down. Joe Rogan podcast. Check it out. I know. There's athleticism. This scratch. Look at this move. Look at this. Getting crusty out of the eye, baby. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. She's wide awake in her whiskey. So
Comic Store main room for a new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony, Angela.
Hey, I'm right now. Sitting next to you. Oh gosh, darn that. It's still a pandemic, so I sit next to you during the start of the show. It's good to be here. How are you, Brian?
I'm good.
Again, Tony on the Sunset Strip. Hey, it's the great Ryan J. Evo right there. So there's the classic, the wave of J. Evo. He draws every single episode of the show. All his prints are available at RyanJEvo.com. Every poster, every episode, actions over there. Go check it out. A lot of fun stuff happening. A couple new, very limited edition Kill Tony shirts he just released, and other fun stuff as well. Yeah, very exciting. We're all stuffed up on Vito's Pizza, my favorite pizza place, and really one of my favorite Italian restaurants in all of the city that I love the most, Los Angeles, California.
It's kind of ruined the pizza that I usually get now. Delivered that now.
It's incredible, and I think I mentioned it last week, but I did it again since then. Every little gathering I go to now, where I know there's going to be 4 or more people, I pre-order an entire party tray of ziti, and it comes with an entire tray of breadsticks, an entire tray of salad,
hot salad,
and actually it's cold salad. Brian, it's been a while since you had a salad. You may have forgotten.
That's right, it is cold.
Yeah, salad is not served with red beans. But I'll just bring these entire places. People are like, "What the fuck?" And it makes people so happy. People just eat breadsticks. I mean, the breadsticks alone would stop a party in its tracks or start one, if you will. But shout out to Charlie. Of course, last week we were graced with the presence of the great Grace from Vito's Pizza. I'm all jacked up on delicious cake and coffee. Use the code Kill Tony, save 15%. We have amazing sponsors here. I actually eat Vito's. I actually drink Caveman Coffee. Love the Comedy Store. And here's a little bit more of the amazing brought you tonight's episode. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said. And they'd be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states. The doctors care. They're here to help by providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. Turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took up all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor. And neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PLUSHCARE.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? And the passersby looking in on you. So why would the people look in on you if you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Did you know that your internet service provider, say Comcast or Verizon, knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you. Yes, it's completely legal that you do that also. VPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel between the device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. The best part, if you're using ExpressVPN, it's as easy as closing the bathroom door. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you are protected.
ExpressVPN is the world's rated VPN by CNET, Wired, The Verge, and countless others. So if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. Exclusive link expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going, so he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to his sales director to lead graphic designer. But an employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who posted a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring fast. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And we're back. What an exciting time to be here. We have the great Rick Cossack is here, everybody. Make some noise for Rick. You guys can clap here. Rick takes pictures of this show sometimes. He's my neighbor. A little fun fact for you. And he filmed all the Jackass movies, all the Wild Boys, he's a skateboard legend, right? Photographer, yes, skateboard photography legend. Yes, I forgot that part. He's a great photographer, filmographer, cinematographer, filmologist, camera guy. Okay. Great. Hey, look, the great Gino's here. This is a real who's who of the KillTony family. Very exciting. The CEO of Speedweed, and never forget, he played a crucial role in KillTony's continuation over at Betterbox Studios during some of the craziest times in the history of the world, and we are forever grateful for that. How about a hand for Gino, everybody? And you wouldn't believe it, but tonight is such a KillTony wild family night that for the first time ever in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, a graphic artist who I have been working with, it seems like forever, but I guess it's only been over a year. The great Nick Vader is here for the first time ever, everyone. How exciting. All the way from beautiful Tennessee. We're happy to have you here. Welcome to the Comedy Store. An unbelievably amazing artist. All internet graphics. Incredible. Anyway, so let's start the show, shall we? We have a guest tonight. This is one of my Rubens. This is a guy who I've even gotten closer.
Yeah, you've been playing a little golf, you do?
Yeah, he's been teaching me some stuff, getting my swing right. This guy is an unbelievable golfer, unbelievable comedian, a guy who I've always looked up to here at the Comedy Store. He was already right there in the middle of lineups, killing it. A Comedy Store paid regular. Famous for movies, TV shows, absolutely everything, but a true Comedy Store guy. One of my good friends. Everybody make some noise for the great Court McCown, everybody. Yeah! Not his first KillTony rodeo at all. He's been here a few times. I've judged roast battles with this guy.
It's good to be here. Oh. Well, there we go. Yeah, it is good to be here.
We're
Hi, Ben. How are you,
buddy? Good to see you.
It's good to be here.
And we've been having fun. And since I became a golf addict during this pandemic, we've run into each other over at the range, and you've straightened out my swing.
I'm helping your swing a little bit.
How is he? How is he?
He's actually not too bad.
Swinging endorsement.
But I gotta tell you, it's the hardest sport in the world, and everybody thinks that they can get 2-3 months in and they're going to be great. and it's just fucking. It takes years. It takes years. But I did notice you got the Trump sweatshirt on today.
Well, the fans at home could not notice that from where the cameras are, but thank you for exposing that, and our listenership just went down 50. Oh, thank you, Mr. President. I'm glad that I'm actually glad that you are listening to the show. I didn't realize you were had a microphone.
Thank you, Tilly.
You're welcome, Mr. President. I got this playing at your course, by the way. It is a beautiful course here in Palos Verdes, and it's one of my favorite places to go.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Thank you, indeed. And if you get a chance, I would love it if you would just like put my name on a list so that I could play anytime, perhaps. What do you think about that? Okay, all right. Let's just keep this fun train moving along. If you remember this or not, but we have a band on this show.
I've been when I first started doing this, it was still upstairs and there was no band. So now I'm like, I feel like I'm really part of Kiltony.
I love it. Well, the band every single episode commits to being different characters. We never know. They've been in the back getting ready. It took a long time tonight. Let's see what they are. I hope it's worth it. They're the best damn band in the land. They are the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Jetski Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Oh. Oh my God. What in the world is happening? Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Look at this. Wow. My goodness gracious. They made Jet's freaking Christmas tree over here. Poor Jesse Johnson. What an interesting position you're in tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Oz is here, everybody. Clearly pregnant with septuplets. A very strange.
Have you been a good boy this year, Tony?
You know me. Why? What about that? Have you been watching me?
Lots of cold, Tony. Lots of cold coming your way.
Well, luckily luckily I'm a big fan of the coal industry, so I'll be able to resell that. Okay, Mr. President, Mr. Santa Claus. Well, Mr. President, you're a big fan of the industry as well, right, Mr. President? Right?
Officially running for president of the United States.
That's not what I asked you at all. We love coal, don't we?
We both have.
Again, this is like Trump doing his Biden impression. Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Jessie Johnson's here. She's a Christmas tree. How are you, Christmas tree?
Great to be here, stand tall.
Oh, wow, you have the official Jetski Johnson ornaments on your tree. I love that.
Oh, you saw this?
Yeah, handmade by Jessie Johnson, available at jetskijohnson.com. I bought 2.
Last week you bought 3.
Oh, that's right. I bought 2 more, I meant to say. That brings me to 5 total.
That's another lump of coal.
Mrs. Claus, behave.
Hello, Miss. Looking, actually, just like all of Joel's females, looking extremely beautiful for some reason.
I'm hot as fuck.
Wow, Mrs. Claus, wow, you pulling out your breasts?
Might if you act nice.
Oh, is that why? Do you have a lisp?
She sucked on too many candy canes.
Wait,
That's right. Sometimes your tongue just gets stuck like this. How do you think we made this marriage work for so long?
And it appears as though we... appears as though we have one of the most frightening elves of all time here, everybody. Chroma Chris.
Hey, everybody, nice to be here.
Hi, what's your name, Elf?
Name's Alfonso. Ha-ha!
This Santa turned the North Pole into a meth lab. Look at this.
This is wild, man. This is a fucking party. Jetski's a Christmas tree. We got the real Santa Claus. This is your first time on the show. Am I right, Santa Claus?
It's true.
It's so wild. Nothing better than a late September, early October appearance by Santa Claus.
Well, it's about to be my busy season, so I made some room in my schedule.
Okay, that makes sense. You look great. You ready? So we have a special Christmas episode, Christmas with Court McCown. Everything's here, everybody's here, so let's start the show, shall we? This is another episode of Kiltany. We have a very, very extremely, basically no audience, just the close-up production team here at Kiltony. But with a few predetermined sign-ups, trying to squeeze some new people in here that have been waiting a couple weeks or so to get in, and they're finally in the bucket. So let's start the show. You guys ready for this? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. That reminds me of back when we used 500 people in the room. You know what? Let's not start the show with a bucket. Let's start the show with something special. This is one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. To get things started here tonight, this guy, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, famously was sent over 20 shorts last week. Absolutely insane. And did a little runaway strut out some of the pairs of shorts, and he's back again. One of my favorite comedians, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, with 60 seconds uninterrupted. Here he is, William Montgomery.
I wish they'd attach an iPad to a shake weight so we could form a tight-knit community. I'm Peloton, people riding their bikes in their living room, cheering each other on, while I'm in the basement with the shake weight looking like I'm training for the dice rolling Olympics. The best part about a shake weight is that you lose 12 pounds in 1 square inch of your body, and you have the fucking most ripped muscle inside of your right elbow. Meanwhile, the left elbow looks like Danny DeVito at a nudist resort. My underwear, my dick looks like Danny DeVito auditioning for Taxi. But seriously, I don't know if y'all heard, but Casper the Friendly Ghost died a couple days ago.
All right.
Just hit the button right there.
Why don't you just say thank you? That's my timer.
Thank you, that's my time.
There you go. Hey! And the Christmas tree is happy holiday. Yeah! Christmas music.
Love it.
You love Christmas, right, William?
I grew up Jewish, actually, but
You didn't grow up Jewish. That's the crazy part of what you just said.
I know I was going to try to make up a story about how I grew up Jewish, but then we got big into Christmas.
That's right. Speaking of Christmas, you were given tens and tens of gifts last week as the shorts really started pouring in here at the Comedy Store.
I have some new ones on tonight.
That is a beautiful new pair of shorts, buttons zipped up. Everything is working. It's operational. Do you have a belt on those? Oh, wow. Look at you, you class act.
These are actually, for everybody wondering, I actually wear a size 38, not 40, so all those 40s I threw away. But it was really sweet.
Throw away 40s.
It was really sweet of y'all. Yeah.
What did
You should get those 40s back, buddy. You should get the 40s back.
Exactly.
Well, the belt's a little tight, a little bit.
Let's just say when you lifted your shirt, I thought, game recognized game.
So, William, have you spoken to your family or your girlfriend about the new shorts? What are they saying? What's the report?
They love it.
Yeah.
It's big. Everybody loves it.
Your girl probably likes how your butt smells better now.
Oh, Jesus. Red Band.
Huh?
Watching Red Band.
Yeah, huh? You're going to end up with cold.
I'm always watching.
Oh, wow, I bet you are. That's creepy when you say it like that. Christmas tree, you don't watch anything, do you?
No, but he is really always watching.
You guys hang out a lot? You hang out with the Christmas tree a lot, Santa?
Supposedly, but...
Oh, look out. What does Mrs. Claus think about that?
Too busy dealing with the cameras in my...
Oh, look like that lisp really cleared up, miss. Glad that the candy cane finally wore off.
So, William, we have really exciting news for you, believe it. Is there anything else crazy that happened this week?
I actually saw a movie for the first time in many years on Netflix yesterday. I don't know if y'all remember Coneheads. I highly recommend it. It's a perfect movie.
How about what happened with Danny DeVito this week? You noticed Danny?
Yeah, that's where the Danny DeVito stuff came out. What's that?
This is yet another pair of shorts, believe it.
What size are they?
Well, you're gonna have to find. Oh my goodness! You know what? You got new shirts too.
New shirts?
Yeah.
What do these say?
I don't know. Read it. Open it up. What does
I
it say?
happened.
What does it say?
I don't even.
Oh, this is where we find out William doesn't know how to read. 38 Volcom. That's a good brand.
Welcome's nice. Love that.
It's a Christmas giveaway. I shouldn't use the Santa Claus to give you. Little did I know. Proof again. I had no idea ever what band's going to be. You want to open that up and give it to him?
Please, thank you.
What are the odds that Santa Claus is here on a special gift day of Tony?
How many boxes do you have? What shorts do I have?
Ooh, this one's exciting. It's postmarked to Billy Montgomery.
Billy Montgomery.
Wow.
Look, we got 2 pairs in that. Kill Tony is now an unboxed.
Wow.
And a Merry Christmas to all.
Another pair of shorts.
Thank you so much.
And Alan Carr's Quit Drinking.
Perfect.
Drinking without willpower. 2 things.
Without willpower, how does that work?
Santa, check this
How
out.
does that work?
And a giant bag of candy. Oh, God.
Oh,
Wow.
Look at
So
that.
it's- instead of drinking, you can eat a bunch of candy. Oh, and you also got a letter here. Could be money.
Oh, let's see.
Could be money. Could be anthrax. Nobody really knows.
Yeah. Breathe in real hard when you open that.
Yeah. Santa is opening the letter. I want to see if there's cash in there. That's
Yeah.
all I really care about. Perhaps a check, a cashier's check.
A love letter.
What is
Is
that?
there a check? A gift certificate? A bumper sticker?
Now, how not to receive the mark of the beast.
Wow.
Oh, religious.
Mark of the Beast. It is a letter from a crazy person.
There may not be enough room for this on Red Man's podcast table.
Oh, there you go. It's for Red Band. Postmark to William
Oh,
Montgomery.
thank you.
Took a shortcut there. So, William, you got a few new pairs of shorts, some new clothes. What do you think? Do we squeeze in another runway session today?
Yeah, you want to?
Yeah, we'll call you out in a bit. There goes William Montgomery. Here we go. We're gonna do it again. Happy holidays. Yeah. Rocking on the Christmas tree. It's another episode of Kill Tony. Okay, this should be fun. This guy made his debut on this show just a couple months ago. Was back a month ago, and now he's back again on the show. I believe he's only done this up near Modesto, so he's real white trash. Always has a real interesting story for us. Last time he told us that he was strapped, and he pulled a strap out of his pants. Let's see what happens this week. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Trey Peacock. Here he is. Oh, Trey Peacock.
I love Mexican taco trucks. Taco trucks sell the best Coke. That's a fact. But when I say that, there are 2 different thought processes you can have. And you're right. You might be the kind of person that hears that and thinks about enjoying a nice cold bottle of Coca-Cola. Or you could be the kind of person that hears that and thinks for 3 days straight jacking off and staring out windows. Either way, you want the good shit, you gotta get it from the Mexican. You know, you gotta love those taco trucks. They say you are what you eat, and I actually am Mexican, but I guess lately I've been eating too much white bread. I'm a lot like a slice of bread. I get a really jumpy around toasters. I Not that I'm actually afraid of toasters. It's just whenever I'm around them, and not like the good kind on my dick, like the bad. Thanks, I'm sure if you talk to you.
Santa baby, it is Santa baby. Hurry down the chimney tonight. There you go. Hi Trey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I have a lot of questions about that. Look, let me tell you something that I've learned in 36 years on this planet. Never trying cocaine once. Is that people that do invite me to anything, I don't ever doing it. I don't even know they do it. Friends are always like, "Oh, you didn't know that your buddy's like a real big cokehead." I'm like, "What? I just thought he had a great sense of humor like me until 5 or 6 a.m. I thought people were just wired that way." But cocaine is my point. My question is this: is that true that taco trucks sell the best Coke?
Well, the joke was Coca-Cola, but yeah, that's what I was.
Oh, okay.
Well, being someone that's done a lot of cocaine,
Yeah.
I say that Mexicans sell the worst cocaine
Oh.
on the planet.
That's true.
Take that, Mexicans!
What rate cocaine?
Oh,
The Asians?
I'm going to guess white people. White people.
I just never got any good Coke from Mexico. That's just all
So
I
it's got
always
real
found
cane
those
sugar
kind
in
of
it.
gasoline smell. You know what I'm talking about, Trey.
Oh yeah,
The fertilizer smell.
The fertilizer.
Now, Trey,
smell.
you do act?
yes sir.
Hell yeah, you do. When's the last time you did some cocaine?
About 20 minutes ago.
Are you serious?
Wow, you are the laziest cokehead I've ever seen.
I balanced
You
out.
look like you just did a bomb.
This thing that you did in 20 minutes, but that's wild to me. Does it even affect you anymore? Do you have to do cocaine just to get up to base level, would you say?
My parents gave me Adderall when I was a kid, so yep, I'm fucked up.
How much do you do it like typical day? Like, are you going through just like a bump or two, or are you going through like a whole bag?
Nah, the 8-ball lasts like maybe a week.
A week?
Oh, how much is an 8-ball? Is that
Pussy.
not a lot.
8 ball. I do an 8 ball in a night. We're talking
8 ball,
about
8 ounce, right?
It's called portion control. Heard it, Red Man?
Like you've ever done that.
What other drugs do you do regularly? A little bit of meth, right? Just a touch?
Just a little bit.
So what are we talking about with meth? How often do you do that?
That's
Seasoning,
when
I
I'm
call it.
What?
I use that to
Okay, how often do you work?
every day I'm not out here.
Okay.
So I'm down.
Wow. How
You ever
much?
tried heroin?
Is that
Well, be a good boy, baby.
Do you have friends that do heroin?
I know some people. Not really friends, but
Enemies. Do you ever do mine?
nah.
That's probably a good thing. You have a highly addictive personality?
Yes, sir.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Yes, I do.
How many cigarettes do you smoke a day?
Pack.
Packs. That's 20 cigarettes a day. That's fun. I respect that.
Thank you.
I'm a heavy smoker myself. Now I just use this vape pen, and I go to Lucy.co and use their amazing nicotine. Absolutely incredible. That wasn't a joke. I don't know why you did a rim shot.
Like a stinger for the promo. That
Oh,
you just
thank you. So what else? What else have you tried? Have you ever done anything like any like unorthodox drugs, like something
Cleaner.
No, sometimes when I'm working, I use acetone. So sometimes, like, I'll be using acetone all day and breathing that in. That'll fuck you. Yeah, it gives you cancer.
Oh wow! What does that make you feel like?
Just lightheaded.
Do you have any signs of cancer setting on? Do you have any like you have like a lumpy back or something?
Fucking fine now. My back cracks when I breathe in sometimes.
Oh, dokie. Wow. Well, your biggest problem we can see. Welcome to another episode of Things I Only Think of in My Nightmares. Your back cracks when you breathe in.
As Dr. Did you recently, Tony?
No, but I have got a lot of feedback since that episode aired from people that analyze dreams and whatnot, and it seems to. It appears as though people have told me that they're saying that I mean, the doctors aren't saying all that they know. Perhaps it's wrapped around the current coronavirus or things like that. That my beliefs are that the doctors aren't saying everything. Their jaws are wired shut, and it's pouring out of them. Like we are only getting pieces of the information. A little thing that I read the other day from someone that sent me some interesting stuff. Trey, what else have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
Something funny happened to me today when I was working. I had to go to Home Depot and get some parts. I was getting some pipe fittings, and I went to the self-checkout. Self-checkout, and one of the fittings wasn't coming up, so a lady had to come over, and she was beautiful. I was like, oh, this is a beautiful girl, and so she's helping me. The one fitting that didn't come up, it's called a nipple. So she's there. So she's there looking through all the nipples, which one, and it's not there. There's long nipples, short nipples, and so it was kind of awkward, and we finally got it, and I just thought that was kind of funny. She was all blushing, like, she didn't know what it was either.
Trey, be honest, did you get a boner?
Yes, I did.
Wow, look at that, got a boner.
I'll let it slide.
Oh my
Thank
goodness.
In our house, we call that a Yule log.
Oh wow, you have a little country accent now, Mrs. Clark.
That's right. I'm all over the place. I got a lisp, an accent.
And sometimes I talk like this. Let's just say she's traveled with me all over the world and can't pick a voice or region.
Wow. North Pole, South Pole, you're bipolar.
It's a pole. I'm all right with it.
Wow.
Mrs. Claus!
Slutty Mrs. Claus. This is a great character. My goodness. Oh shit.
Name of the gag reflex, Mrs.
I'm
Claus.
sorry. I'm only human.
Oh. Trey, is it true that what happened after the episode last time you were on when you had the strap on you?
Yeah, I was driving home and got another speeding ticket.
My goodness.
Yep.
And the wild part of that you told me is what? That you had?
Well, I didn't have the strap, or I did still have the strap on, but I didn't get caught. I had tree. They took my tree, and
wait, what? You had tree? Christmas tree?
Yep.
Tree in your car?
Yep.
What do you think about that Christmas tree? The buddy's in his car.
Like, you guys just go places together?
Yep.
That sounds really nice.
So you had marijuana in your car.
Yes, I did.
If the cop never found out, right?
No, he did. He was like, you got weed in here. Like, after he was already writing me up for speeding, he came back and he's like, all right, you got tree. And I was like, yeah. So he's like, all right, well, give it to me. So I got it, gave it to him. I was like, it's under enough. I'm good. I know that. So he goes back and weighs it and comes back and he gave it.
Did you have any cocaine in your car at the time as
No,
well?
I didn't.
No? Where was that? In your asshole?
Something like that.
You have a big hat.
Thank you.
Your ear underneath your
I
hat.
have a small head. Is really
You look like a Hey Arnold character.
Thank you.
How small is your head?
Really small.
Let's see it. Can we see how small your head is? Whoa, look at that tiny head. Look at that. That is a really... Does everyone in your family have tiny heads?
No, it's just me. I was a preemie, that's why.
Oh, it was. Your mom probably has, right?
You're a premature ejaculate? That doesn't tell us what to want.
Yeah, so tell us about the things that your mom's into.
My mom's actually pretty straight edge. She's a Christian, but she was an alcoholic for a long time.
But she was pregnant with you?
Probably, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Now that small head makes sense.
Yep.
Exactly. All right, Trey. Well, it's always...
Yes, sir.
You ever been up to Modesto Court?
I have been to Modesto.
Scary place.
Very, very scary place.
He looks like he's from Modesto.
Oh, Santa just
Take
bombed you, dude. You look like you've been dead, bro.
That's the one with the casino that has a mic up there that Sam Tripoli used to run.
That's Temecula, maybe.
2 trees.
I don't know.
Modesto's where like the whole things came down in like 2000, where the whole crash started. The real estate crash started. Modesto and Fresno.
It's real
high-end property up there, right, sir?
Oh, yeah.
If you could be if you were the head of tourism for Modesto, look directly, general behind that camera for a second, and I want you to zoom in on his tiny head a little bit, and I want you to give a pitch straight to camera on why these people should visit beautiful Modesto, California. Straight to that camera. You're the new head of tourism. Introduce yourself. Say, I'm Trey Peacock, head of tourism, and here's why you should visit Modesto, and then ramble about it. Go now. Go.
I'm head Trey Peacock, and we're here to talk about Modesto. Y'all should go see 9th Street. That's where all the crack hookers are. But stay off 8th because that's where the cops run down. And stay off of 12th because that's where all the gangs run.
No, you told them where to avoid. Look at camera and tell them all the great things about Modesto. Go ahead.
There's a movie theater. There's taco trucks. There's a lot of coke. The clubs out there, you can get it on the street. That's 9th Street too. Come visit Modesto anytime you want. You're welcome here.
What was that final line? Come visit Modesto and we tell you how you welcome here? What was that?
I don't know what I said. I was rambling.
Beautiful. That was beautiful, and that is everything great about Modesto. If you're into any of those things, stay off of 9th Street, avoid 8th Street. The cops are running on 12th Street. You got great coke, great taco trucks. You cook them.
Yeah.
All right, Trey. Well, fun times.
Thank you.
Congratulations. This is your 3rd time ever doing stand-up?
Yes, it is.
There you go. It's Trey Peacock, everybody. There he goes. Trey Peacock, chasing his dreams. Taking a break from the cocaine and the meth to grace us with his presence here on Kill Tony. A young Trey, how old are you? 21 years of meth and cocaine. How about another hand for Trey, everybody? These are just some of the wild characters here.
Have you ever been offered coke? Like, have you been around it before?
I mean, yeah, people. I've been sort of around it. I've definitely been offered it, and people are always like really surprised that I don't do it.
It seems like you
I'm
wouldn't.
skinny, and I'm always up late night.
And you're a writer. A lot of
Yeah.
take it.
Yeah.
You'd probably like it too much.
Hello, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Just a moment. I was, and She left today. Will perhaps get my hours back to normal. I don't know. He's supposed to come back. Documentary on an airport in Canada that was once the crossroads of, or crossroads, if you want, of the world in terms of transatlantic flights. And on 9/11, it became very important because a lot of people landed there without notice. And so it was that story. And it was interesting. It is Newfoundland, Canada. Miss, of course, you had an amazing spare. I didn't include that, but that was great.
You too.
Thank you, madam.
There, you go. That went.
Oh, that was bad.
That's technical difficulty. No,
Ooh.
it's okay. Come on. Bye.
No doubt. Easy peasy lemon.
Yay! Wonderful.
Give me this. What a spare.
All right, back finish it. All right. You went out. Reload.
Reload is right, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
This is lovely. No. Okay.
Ooh, that you got that last.
All right. Come on, bye. Got it.
No doubt. Give me this.
Hello, Chris. No. All right, bye-bye.
No doubt here. Bingo.
Right. Phenomenal stick.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. Oh.
Big time.
Oh, right. Phenomenal strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh.
Give me this. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Hey, back. You got it. Finish it. Oh, right. You and I win.
I win, you win, Mr. Course. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendships. Yay!
Yay is right. All right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams too, God willing.
Sweet dreams to you. God.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome. I'll see you. Congratulations tomorrow. That's it.
Okay, so I put the body.
Oh, whoa. Brandon, hello. Mr. Rothschild. Oops, be the devil. Yeah. Ben?
How you doing, Jake?
Drinking beer, smoking cigars, eating steak.
There you go. It doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Man, maybe some lobster one of the days, some crawfish.
All right, calm down.
That season.
Hunt going?
Wonderful. Doing wonderful. Doing a job working at a cannabis dispensary in Pleasant View.
Oh, that's great.
Whether it's going to be selling fish or going to be selling fish. It's not that bad.
For what is that? What is that?
You want to be a cannabis distributor.
Okay, you get a badge to do that? And you need a badge? And you need a badge to do that?
That's a certain permit.
Give you a badge?
Yes, sir. Really good shit.
Huh?
Yeah. No 999-68-2. That's my badge number.
Hey.
Smoking a good old cheap cigar right now. Got with my buddy.
All right.
We're drinking it to Philly.
Probably.
There you go.
I enjoy it. And another thing is people are always like, no, it's great for when you get drunk. It brings you back. And I'm like, but what? That's what I get drunk for. I get drunk to get drunk. Like, that's the feeling that feels good. So I want to stay there.
Right.
But you've done a lot, right, Court? That's like part of your like legacy back in the day. You were like,
I experienced quite a bit of
Is that Tony
Yeah.
Hinchcliffe?
Yeah.
Word.
You were a movie star in the what was
in the
that?
80s.
Yeah, but yeah,
Where
it was
am I hearing
very.
Tony
But I started
Hinchcliffe?
doing it in the 70s.
I'm watching a podcast.
So I was like,
Oh,
that was
hipster
really,
over here.
yeah. It was, but it was really
I love you
expensive
too,
back
man.
then. Like, it was extremely expensive, but it was really good. Now it's like Modesto. It's like cut with shit. It's not as good.
Don't get him started on the Mexicans.
No.
All right, Sam.
It's the Jews. It's the Jews that grind it.
When Mrs. Claus was younger, she stole cocaine from a friend and then helped them look for it.
Yeah. How did that end?
Turns out they lost it in the snow.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. Met her a week or two ago.
You too,
Told her
big
to
man.
swing
Take
by
care.
again, or told her to swing by
I'm not going
to come
nowhere.
back and
Oh, well,
perform.
it sounded like you were.
Then she's performing now. The name is Carolyn Georges, everyone. Here we go. First time on Kill Tony.
You're more than welcome to.
Here we go. Dude Town, Caroline Georges.
I'm a stripper. It's great being a stripper, but I do have to live with the stigma. I get slut shamed for being a stripper, which is wrong because sluts don't get paid. I'm a whore, so I get it right. You know, if you're gonna shame me for anything, I'm just kidding. I'm not really a whore. I don't really like labels. So anyways, people do ask. A lot of friends will ask me, like, you know, do you do anything in the VIP? Like, do you do extra in the VIP? And I always just tell them, like, no, I don't do extra in the VIP. I'm a Christian, you know. So, as far as, like, slut shaming goes, like, the logic of it is just really beyond me. Like, what did I do that's, like, so wrong by fucking guys? Like, did I fuck you? Like, did I suck your dick and make you come? Like, what's, like, about slut shaming that I'm the bad guy, you know, in this situation that I'm being shamed? That's my time, sorry.
Hey, Caroline Georges. Hey, all right. Wow. There's a lot in there. Coming to town. Caroline Georges, first time on Kill Tony. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
3 years?
3 years. All of it here in LA?
Yeah.
How long have you been a stripper for?
Since I was 18.
Since you were 18?
Yeah.
Wow. How old are you now?
It's been about 10 years.
Wow. That's so cool.
Where at?
All over LA, like the body shop. I used to run into comedians all the time at the body shop when I worked there in college and stuff. And, you know, but like kind of the deja vu's, you know, like, but then also like some of the smaller clubs and stuff. So I did like one day at Spearmint Rhino and got out of there really fast.
So no shame in your game. You're a proud stripper. What's the most amount of money you've made in one night of stripping?
$6 grand.
Wow. Whoa. Wow. What did
Santa just got real interested right now.
Looks like somebody needs to tell me what you'd want for Christmas this year.
Cocaine.
Wow. We have another. It appears as though we have another fan of cocaine here on Kill Tony. How long have you been doing drugs for?
Oh, I mean, I don't really. Honestly, it's kind of old hat doing drugs if you're a stripper. You know what I mean? You get kind of, because clients want you to do it with them sometimes and stuff. And so it's like you kind of have to, like, learn the tricks of how to talk your way out of it and stuff. But at the same time, like, you know, it's, yeah.
Any cool stories, like a famous celebrity that came in there?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Go ahead. Name names.
No. I mean, sometimes family men will come in and you'll be like surprised, like, oh, that guy, like, you know, that celebrity, like that actor, and he's like a, like, you know, like a wife and kids and stuff.
No.
He's on a really popular HBO show. He started in a really popular HBO show.
What was the show about?
The Sopranos.
No, I can't say. I cannot say. I want to protect their identity.
No, I know. I don't want to throw anybody under the.
But like Republicans come in too. Like there's like a couple like Republicans like strippers, like Republican pundits.
You mean like
those,
politicians?
But, yeah.
Right. Of course. Yes.
But
that makes
We're
sense.
comedians that wear politicians' pullovers.
Right.
Any good comedy stories, like comics that came in that you could definitely talk about?
That's how it works. Republicans go to strip clubs and Democratic politicians go to pizza places that have pedophile-filled basements.
Yeah.
Those goddamn reptiles.
But famous comedians, anybody like that?
No, I mean I don't want to say.
Right.
But just
Again,
like,
that makes sense. I don't want to do that to anybody.
You know.
Now, so you've been stripping for 10 years. Is there an end goal for you? Like, what are you saving money for?
I just kind of I came to LA because I kind of wanted to have an exciting life and stuff.
Where'd you come from?
I come from Alaska.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness, they don't even have strip clubs in Alaska, do they?
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, they do.
They got great
Big business.
Wow.
That's where I'm from.
I work at Alaska. It's got an ASS in it. You think it?
I
No.
get it.
Good one, Mrs. Claus. Really?
This is gold.
Okay, so when you say they don't have them where you came from in Alaska, what do you mean exactly?
I'm from like a really small town, like it's 30,000 people, really tiny.
Wow. Were you
Yes.
born in an igloo?
No, in a hospital.
Igloo azalea.
Okay, this is one of those moments where Mrs. Claus needs to take a breath while she's dancing.
Mrs. Claus, easy. Have you
We've
been
seen
drinking
this
too much
before.
milk
It's been a
again?
few weeks since we've seen that character get a little overamped up. What did you do before the show, Mrs. Claus? Anything different than usual? Maybe
Just
Red
suck
Bull
a
or
lot of
something?
dick and have a bunch of eggnog, baby.
Mrs. Claus, I tried to tell you, that wasn't eggnog.
All right, everyone. So, Carolyn, do your parents know that you're a stripper?
Yeah.
What do they think about that?
My dad does my taxes.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, like it's.
I'm more
kind
surprised that strippers do their taxes.
Yeah, we do. We're Americans. You know, we do everything that everybody else does. You know.
That is the most American thing I've ever heard in my life. A stripper going, "We are American."
Well, you know, we're not.
That's beautiful. Thank you. So your dad does your taxes. What does your mom think about it?
You know, what happened was is that I had a falling out with a girlfriend, and so she told my parents
Dad's
as like
so
a.
excited that there's a stripper on this show. His jewel pen just flew up out of his hands in the air, and he tried to catch it, and it fell. Don't make that noise ever again. Oh, I'm gonna vomit. Okay. So, what did your mom say about it?
A friend of mine actually like lashed out at me and told my mom kind of, you know, when she didn't know. And
Oh,
so,
shit.
Yeah, and so, but my mom just sort of like told me, like, she was like, you know what, it makes sense. And she sort of said, like, it's kind of a compliment, like I have the personality for it. So it's like she's getting passive aggressive about it, like she's never gonna.
What does she do for work?
She's a housewife.
Oh, so nothing at all. She couldn't even muster up being a stripper.
You hear that, Mrs. Claus?
Yeah, Mrs. Claus, how do you earn your keep?
Well, first of all, I got a serious question, if I may ask.
Go ahead.
When a stripper dies, do you dance half-mast?
Okay, there you go. Great question. What else do you have to say, Mrs. Claus? Okay, what is the elf? I'm seeing the elf next to the microphone. I want to see what elf has to say.
I think we could definitely use someone like her on our North Pole.
Okay. Oh my God.
Oh, that's the shit you like.
Yeah.
Alfonso.
That gets laughed.
Yeah. Jokes and references, Mrs.
I
Claus.
said I had a serious question.
Yeah. The word Alaska having the sound ass in it doesn't really.
Funny, you said that. I'll ask her for another joke. So,
Wow.
Mrs. Claus, the language is getting a bit much.
so COVID has to be really hard on you because there's no strip clubs. What have you been doing to like make cash?
That's a good
I
question.
got an unemployment,
Oh.
and yeah, and then I'm working part time at a dispensary and stuff. So
I have to ask you, do you have a boyfriend?
no,
Have you had boyfriends while you were stripping?
yeah, lots.
What's that like? Are they get jealous easily? Are they? My guess is this. My guess is the first date and the first couple weeks, they're like, no, it's fucking cool. You do
Yeah.
you, I do me. I feel
Exactly.
independent. And then like 2-3 weeks into it,
Yeah.
they start hitting you up like, hey, you said you were gonna be done. Or
Yeah.
Coming to the club and just sitting at the bar staring at you. I
Yeah.
know that.
dropping their jewel pen and making noises like. Okay. Right? Are we right
Welcome
about
back
this?
to the
Yeah,
live
pretty much.
reading of the autobiography of Brian Redman.
So it's they're all good. They're carefree in the beginning, and then they start to get jealous real quick.
I used to lie and say I was a nanny, or say like, you know, I did other things. So I actually had like, I used to lie about it. I used to be really ashamed of it, and so I used to lie about it. And so I'd have like full-on relationships, like, you know, 6 months, 7 month long relationships. They had no idea.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then when they find out, what did they do?
Only one found out
Yeah.
because he did my taxes.
Oh my God. That's why you gotta let Daddy do the taxes. So what happened when he found out? Can you give us a real breakdown of what that was like?
What are all these receipts for $1?
There you go. Thank you. All right. After a question, can you tell us what that was like when he found out?
He just kind of was. He asked me about like, you know, expenses and that sort of thing. And also like, cause he was like, I thought you worked at and I told him I worked as a receptionist at like.
Sure.
And so on the checks that you get at strip clubs, it's like they have like fake names. You know what I mean? Like fake business names.
Right.
So he was like, "What's Stars Entertainment? You know, like what is this?"
Right.
And then
But
so,
when you told him, when you're finally like, I'm a stripper,
well, he knew, and then he told me, and then
he told you were a stripper.
no, well, he told me he knew because he looked up Stars Entertainment where I was getting my checks, and he was like, "That's a." So he thought I did porn at first, and then it turns out it was okay. It was just stripping, but then you know.
What is that? That only lasts about another month, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's hard, but it's okay.
When you're not stripping, what are you into? You have any hobbies? You like to make pottery or things like that? You into mathematics, science, nuclear energy studies?
Just comedy, pretty much.
Yeah.
I went to film school. I got a degree in film, and then I taught film appreciation for a while. I guess that's something I did for like a year and a half.
Where at?
I don't want to say. I got fired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Why'd you get fired for?
For showing them rated R movies.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a high school, and I thought they were fine to watch them and stuff.
Like what kind of rated R movies are we talking about?
Like, well, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with Schindler's List. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Like,
Schindler's List at a high school?
A double feature with striptease back to back.
They didn't know I was a stripper either. They didn't know I was stripping either. But yeah. But also, yeah.
That's interesting.
Do you ever just, sit down by the fire and string popcorn together?
Sure. No, never.
That was a great moment right there. That was a really nice moment.
A lot of people have said that Christmas trees ask all the best questions.
I respect the stripping, but it terrifies me. Anytime that I get undressed, I'm immediately killed.
Because you're a tree.
Yeah, so do we sometimes.
Absolutely.
Somebody gonna get hurt.
Have you ever had a really dangerous moment in a strip club?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's no, I don't. You don't want to now.
Yes,
like.
we do.
Yeah.
Oh well.
You don't have to name names.
Yeah. No
okay. I guess this one time, I didn't really know what to do. Like, there's this girl. She had been trafficked, and she was So it was
LA, the traffic's bad.
Yeah, so helping her and stuff was really, really freaky because, you didn't want to get the person that trafficked her mad. You know what I mean?
Oh my God! So what did you end up doing?
We got her an Airbnb, and then she came to work with all of her stuff, and then she went to the Airbnb, and then
Then she went back to the trafficker.
Oh, I know. I think she escaped, and then she went to Hawaii. She was from Hawaii, and so like a trafficker was like, "I will make you a model," that kind of thing, and then started,
Wow.
So it's not just girls going to college stripping. There's trafficking in all kinds of other fun, interesting stuff. Santa, what the fuck are you doing over there? Get involved.
I'm a flyover.
Now, you're a beautiful girl. You're 28 years old, something like that. Are there? Have you seen a lot of? Have you seen in your 10 years there? Have you seen a lot of strippers grow old and have a tough time letting go of the game?
Yeah, there's one woman, she was Billy Idol's girlfriend. She was she was really young, 18, and so she had all these photos of them and stuff, and she's still stripping, and she was stripping when she met Billy Idol and stuff, and so it's just so it's kind of crazy, but she's had clients for 15 years, you know what I mean? That she's
got regular.
Destiny, you tore both of your ACLs. It's time to hang up the hat and the shoes.
Your colostomy bag is showing.
Okay.
That's not a panty liner. It's a colostomy bag line.
Do you know Malice?
Malice?
Yeah.
This is the part where Redman starts dropping stripper names.
Oh my God.
She's great.
I think I do know Malice.
Yes.
How do you forget a Malice?
No, you don't forget a Malice. No, she has the whip,
She's
right?
famous. Yeah. With the mohawk.
Oh.
She's like a Hollywood legend.
Oh, I think even I know her just from hanging out. She's tattoos on her. Yeah, exactly.
She's great.
Yeah. All right. Fun times, Caroline. Thank you so much for coming on and teaching us so much about the art of stripping.
This was so fun. Thank you so much.
Awesome. There she goes, Caroline Georges, everyone. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Man, I can't wait till the ice house opens up again.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, my friend. That one would be an instant book right there. So we've met a new person there that hasn't been on the show before. Your next comedian, a regular on this show. This guy is a true anchor of the show, holds it down every single week. Absolutely love this guy with all my heart. One of my really good friends. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great David Lucas. Here he is.
Yeah. White people can't cook worth the goddamn. There's only one thing white people can cook better than black people, and that's meth. Y'all motherfuckers got some ancient recipes for that shit. I like to put my stomach on girls' back when I'm hitting the doggy style, kind of like a paperweight. Don't let her ass go nowhere. Where the fuck you think you going? Men don't mind if women are fat. Like, I do a lot of online dating, so of course I meet a lot of fat bitches. But when I meet you and we go out to eat, show up with some fucking personality. Don't just show up fat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate going out to eat with fat girls. They act like they don't eat shit. Like, this bitch is sitting there picking at french fries. Like, but you know damn well I know that you eat more than that. I eat more than that. So quit playing with yourself. What was that? Was that it?
That was a different cat for some reason. Clearly off the normal format of the show. That's a different cat. Is there? Are we being invaded by different cats? Wait, did you just say no? You keep saying no. Yeah, huh? Wait, what? What is happening? Okay, all right. This is absolutely the dumbest shit that's ever happened in the history of the show.
I was San Diego.
Okay. I was
San Diego.
Straight into San Diego, which nobody listening knows about. But go ahead.
Well,
You just headlined in San Diego this weekend. How was it?
Killed that shit.
Oh, okay, good. Well, there you go.
And the owner, he messaged me because he thought I was talking shit about the club, but I wasn't talking shit. And he actually paid me.
Who? The owner of the club?
Yeah.
Okay.
He messaged me because he heard that I wasn't happy. But you know, like, he put 9 people up before me. So, you know, when something like that happens, you have to address it as the headliner.
No doubt.
And I'm like, it's not that I was talking shit, but if you have 9 people before you as the headliner,
obnoxious.
You have to make it known to the rest. You have to acknowledge that.
Beyond obnoxious.
Right.
You had no idea that there was going to be 9
No.
people. Like,
And
how long was your set?
I did 30. He told me to bring, so I brought a feature, and I was like, okay, there'll be probably a local opener and a fucking host, and not fucking 9.
What was the reason for the 9 people?
I'll tell you off air. I love the club. Yeah.
It's all good. So let's talk about stuff, David. You were talking about something that stood out to me is if having sex with a woman doggy style, you like to put your belly on their lower back.
Like a paperweight.
Now, I don't understand that, obviously, because I'm built like a rail, and normally if I'm having sex in the doggy style position, I'm the one that is in the doggy position. I'm on bottom.
No, you like to spread your leg. We know that.
That's right. And dildos come out, and then whatever anybody wants to put in there, they can put in there. Right now, I have $4.50 in quarters in my butthole.
Damn, nigga, you got enough money to help the change shortage we got in America.
Okay, all right. So here's my question: if your belly is on their lower back, is there ever a time where you go perhaps too far out and then back in? And you're like, ow! Your like belly gets stuck between their butt. Does it fall down?
I ain't never had no shit like that, bro.
No, I don't know how it works. Because it seems like that would happen.
One time my belly button kissed Mrs. Claus's butthole.
Is that true, Mrs. Claus?
That's right.
What did that feel like to you? Okay. All right. There's the one fart noise. So, David, what's been happening this week in your life other than going down to San Diego? What else has happened?
I fell in love with acai bowls, bro.
Oh, look at that. How long have you been in LA?
10 years.
There you go. That's right about when it happens.
Yeah, bro. I had an acai bowl and fucking peppermint water today at Creation on 3rd Street.
What is an acai bowl?
It is the whitest shit. I don't even know what an acai is.
It's from Brazil.
Ooh, Mrs. Claus knows
The berry, it's from the Amazon rainforest. And they blend it up with ice and put some bananas. It's a very healthy treat. The jiu-jitsu community is very into it.
Yeah, gives you a lot of energy. There's normally granola, bananas, things like that inside of it.
Tastes like you're eating ice cream. I'm sure.
Some of it has a
It
lot
does
of
not
sugar
taste
in
like
it.
ice cream bread, man. It tastes like a fucking acai bowl. Ice cream tastes
No, it
like...
tastes like sherbet.
If you're at it, it tastes like a fucking sherbet. It tastes like
Well,
a fucking raspberry sherbet.
It has the texture of sherbet. It doesn't actually like.
You can equate everything to an unhealthy food if you want.
Exactly.
It's still not healthy. You know how much sugar's in that shit?
Y'all know pita bread tastes like pizza, right?
But it's fruit. It's natural sugar.
Yeah.
Whereas ice cream and sherbet
Fructose,
is different types of
Yeah, the shit is good, bro. And
processed.
white people don't hit it on a lot of shit, but they hit it on that acai bowl shit.
Absolutely.
They hit it on the head.
No,
with that
we
shit.
do. White people are good cooks, by the way. You don't count Italians as white in your.
Fuck no, that's
right.
ethnic.
Yeah, I agree.
White people can't do. I don't name a white dish that come from like
Grilled cheese.
That's a good one.
that's a nigga dish.
Oh shit.
That's a nigga's dish.
Hamburgers.
Pumpkin
Hamburgers.
cookies.
Hamburgers. That's a black dish.
The only thing white people can probably be credited with is goddamn tuna casserole.
Ugh. Tuna casserole.
Any type of casserole that's white as fuck.
T-bone steak.
I don't think I've had a casserole in 50.
T-bone steak sounds like a black guy
Yeah,
too.
actually.
Hey, what's up, T-Bone? Hey, what's up, my nigga T-Bone?
No, you took that from the white people. Come on. I was in prison with a man named T-bone steak, so.
Yeah, Tony went to prison just for the showers.
That's right. I did. I go there and they're like, all right, you have to hit the showers. I'm like, how many bars of soap can you give me?
Right.
Because I want to drop it all. I'm going to drop soap like Red Band's Jewel Band with a stripper on stage. Whoa!
Well, drop it to the floor. I love to see your booty go.
Okay, there you go. Thank you, Santa.
All I want to do
Thank you,
is
Santa.
watch you move and
Thanks,
proceed
Santa.
with that ass.
There you go. Thank you, Santa.
What's my boy name? That nigga's a handsome white guy.
Say Nick.
Court McCowan.
Court McCowan, my name.
Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, dog?
I'm doing good.
Nice teeth, full beard. I hope I have that much hair when I'm your age, dog.
Hell yeah.
I like when I was younger, I used to want to be white so I could do my hair like the Burt Reynolds, that shit.
Yeah.
I'm 78 years old.
Yeah?
You just wait.
Yeah, you probably like honestly, because white people age bad because y'all had us in slavery. You probably like 36.
No, he was doing cocaine in the 70s.
Oh shit! So you might be older. You're a white dude that took your
He
place.
actually knows the dad from Teen Wolf that we always talk about on the show.
Yeah, well, I always reference, like even tonight, I sort of see it in Chroma Craig. I see the dad from Teen Wolf in a lot of people.
A little bit,
Yeah,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Where's the
that's true.
basketball? We had
Elf, how you doing back there, by the way? You having fun this episode?
Yeah, fantastic, Tony.
Thank you. All right. Elf's hard at work, making toys for all the boys and girls. What's your favorite Christmas memory that you've ever had?
shit.
You know what? I'm gonna let you think about it. Let's check in with your brother in cursive, everybody, trying on some new clothes for us. Here he is. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody, with a new pair of shorts. Wow. No, you can't, William, you can't. No, you cannot. You can't talk. Shout out to Mike Peterson from Modesto. He loves these mesh shorts.
Right.
These are new mesh shorts. Oh my goodness! Wow, have you
Solid.
been doing something at all physically? Have you been working out? What have you been doing to work out? All right, well then do some push-ups for us. Here's some push-ups from William Montgomery, proving. Oh, the hat goes backwards, and here he is. Wow, that's louder than everything else. There we go. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. How about some sit-ups? Can you do sit-ups, William? Enough push-ups. How about some sit-ups? I think that's what would be really interesting to see. Here's William. He's going to try some sit-ups for us. Here he goes. Segueing seamlessly into sit-ups. This is the moment of truth here. We know the guy can do push-ups, but whoa, oh, yikes. He's only lifting up his head, really. Hold on. Everybody stop. That's enough music. William, wait a second. Wait a second. What's that lump on the top of your head?
God, he does. He has a.
Have you always had that? No,
What
forget about the ball.
No.
It's an incredible lump.
Where his bald spot is, there's actually like a bubble.
Yeah,
like that.
William, has that always been there? That's not
That's a snow globe.
How long has that been there, William? Really?
Well, he never takes his hat off, so he might be right.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody, with a little showing of the shorts. Go throw on another pair of shorts. We'll bring you back in a second.
I thought about it, bro.
Yeah.
So it was like 2002. I was
favorite Christmas.
It was like 2002. I was like in the 6th grade and shit. And my mom had bought me a computer, and this is when I found out Santa Claus wasn't real.
Because you take that back.
It was my favorite Christmas because I got a lot of shit, but it was also like heartbreaking because she couldn't figure out how to hook my computer up, so she had to call my uncle. So Christmas for me didn't start till like 1 p.m. And I was sad as shit. And then later on that day, she told me Santa Claus wasn't real, that she'd buy all the shit.
How old were you?
I was in 6th grade, so like, what, 11?
I have a story just like that. I asked for a computer. I think I've told this on here before, but I asked for a computer. All my friends had more money than me. They all had computers at their house. And, like, you go and you visit, and you could barely do anything on computers at the time. But everybody else had one. I was the last kid to get one, and I asked for a real computer. Sure enough, this giant presence underneath the tree that morning, and I'm like, no fucking way. I think we did it. And I opened it up, and it was a monitor and a keyboard, and I noticed that there was like a printer attached to the keyboard part, like the back of the keyboard was a printer, and it was a word processor.
Oh yeah.
And you couldn't do a fucking thing on it. You couldn't upload, download. There was no games on it. It was literally just typed, and you could see what you were typing on the screen. And you had the choice to either print or not print, and that was it. It was a fucking whamboozle. I'd rather would have had nothing at all than this stupid fucking word.
I got the same thing. I got the Texas Instrument. It was like a T computer that had nothing to do with internet.
My first computer was a Gateway. 20-inch monitor.
I used to work there.
Wow, I got bootleg Power Ranger toys. You guys' childhood sounds great.
Bootleg?
You're from the swap meet. They were like Mexican Power Ranger toys. You guys are bitching about a word processor.
Mrs. Claus! Why would you get bootleg Power Rangers toys? I thought you were hundreds and hundreds of years old. Bootleg Power Ranger toys.
Let's just say I saved her from a scarred past, Tony.
Were they like beige, fucking weird colors, or what?
They're just saying they didn't fit right. You know, I got the gun that's supposed to click together and be the mega gun. It just, the pieces didn't really click in properly.
Vamo Ranger!
Alright. David, fun times. Another fun appearance.
I'll be on, I got an episode soon. I got an episode of a Concrete Podcast coming out soon. I'll be filming that in Tampa, so it'll probably be out in like a month.
Sweet.
Or 2 weeks. So yeah,
awesome.
Doing that shit. Yeah.
David Lucas is funny, right?
David Lucas funny on IG. These niggas know who I am.
Of course. There he goes. The great David Lucas, everybody.
You guys got word processors, and I got an 8-track player when I was in 6th grade.
8-track.
You know, honest to God, I rather would have had the 8-track player, even in fucking 1990 or whenever it was that I got that thing, because it was just, all it forced me to do was my homework, which I hated more than anything.
It doesn't sound like that really did anything.
It didn't do a fucking thing. And you know what? In retrospect, and almost immediately, actually, I felt bad for my mom. You know, it was one of those things where it's like, fuck, where you really realize, like, oh, you're poor, and, you know, your mom, like, might not be that smart.
Could she see the disappointment in your face?
Dude, I mean, is it like one of those things where you open it up and you're like, I would complain about it relentlessly. I mean, I was such an asshole.
I got a used typewriter 1 year, so word processor, not so bad.
I mean, I'm also fucking a legal resident of the United States.
You're right, the North Pole just got incorporated into America.
So I think it's different, right? Americans are supposed to get better Christmas presents than illegal immigrants with their rip-off Power Ranger toys.
Easy, Tony.
Homework is an unfair practice
like that,
on students.
We had some green to Santa Claus. He's Mexican all of a sudden. Green and an eagle.
Okay, I'm
Homework
excited
is an
about this
unfair
one.
practice
I got a
in
message
schools.
from this guy, and it was
Period.
very, very
After
compelling and interesting.
school
I do
activities
believe
like
that this
sports
is his
or
first
clubs
time on the
can
show
take up
ever. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise
unknown
for
amounts of
Jeff
time,
Ryans, everyone.
family
Here's
issues
Jeff.
can cause difficulties. Not everybody has a two-parent family or family at all. Some kids are homeless, and to expect that child to get their work done in the exact same amount of time as somebody with a stable family is unfair. And then to punish those children who don't have their schoolwork done is even more unfair. Homework is an archaic practice. All the schoolwork can be done over the course of 8 hours in a day, and the assigning of homework is just an outdated practice, especially
One
in
of
the
my
modern
sons just
age.
recently got diagnosed with, I have 7-year-old twins, twin boys, and one of them just recently got diagnosed with autism. And I feel like he got it from me, for obvious reasons. I feel like sometimes, I don't know, sometimes I live in the wilderness kind of area. I'll see a rabbit and I'll chase it, simulate like a coyote chase, even make the sound. Just chase it. And I almost in my head, I'm thinking I'm probably saving this fucking thing's life, but also, I don't know.
Wow, Jeff Ryans. I love it. Honest to God, one of my favorite performances of the night so far. This is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
Wow, first time ever performing anywhere ever. And there's something about you that really sort of, I think, naturally commands people's attention. You don't really project, but it's not that you're underperforming. It is just the right amount to sort of get people to lean forward and really listen to what you're saying. And very, very, very interesting life you're living right now. That's all true, right? Recently divorced this month?
No, not divorced. Sorry. And I think just right now, how my voice almost cracked. That's why I don't project sometimes, because at a certain level.
Rename
No, it's great. Like I said,
article something snappier,
we're still together. I mean, we've been married for together for since 13 years, 12 years.
Do we have any homework?
We just kind of separated a month ago.
No,
we're kind of still living together. It's still very kind of mutual, respectful. It's still
Trust me, I get it. So it's been a month. What caused the separation, if any one thing particular? Just sort of grew apart over time?
Well, I mean, we got married pretty young.
Yeah.
Did she give you a word processor for Christmas?
No, she did on Valentine's Day. She did tell me I looked like Captain America, soldier, I guess. What the fuck? I think she meant to kind of joke, but it kind of stung a little bit.
So how many kids do you have total?
Just twins. Yeah.
Just the twins. Were you surprised when you found out that you were having twins?
Yeah, we just, we just expected to have one, and they're identical, so it just kind of spontaneous experience.
Well, that's probably pretty stressful in a relationship, having twins, and now you say one's autistic, so that's...
Yeah.
And only one's autistic? Are we sure about this?
I think we don't know, but one of them kind of has a lot of signs of it, and they're identical. They say 80% of identical twins. One has the diagnosis, the other does.
Wow. So the other one's just not showing symptoms yet?
I mean, some, but it's I feel not enough to maybe impact them
Right. What's the one that is autistic? What's he doing that is autistic?
He's gotten a lot better, but he just kind of takes things very literal. For sure, whenever you laugh, he doesn't understand the context. Maybe if he does a big cue, where he says something kind of funny,
right?
And you laugh, he'll kind of swing or even hit you. He's gotten a little better.
Oh, okie dokie. So yeah, that's that.
But he's also he can play with Legos and just hum to himself for 3 hours, just kind of
wow, easily entertained, the kind of kid that you could give a bunk ass Power Ranger to, and he'd be able to have fun with it for a while. That's fun. And yeah, anything like that. Ooh, Christmas tree has a question.
Yeah, bright side of the separation, 2 Christmases. So yeah.
That's great. Double the tree. Could have twin trees. So, you guys sleeping in 2 separate bedrooms or something like that?
Yeah, kind of like that. Like where we live, there's like our house, I think it's kind of a separate kind of loft. So it kind of works because as long as we're not like killing each other, we can like. I think that's maybe like why it hasn't worked or didn't work is because I think we're so kid centered too.
Right.
We kind of have to be. I think we're both like special ed teachers.
Oh, wow! What are the odds of that? 2 special ed teachers.
That's good.
And you have autistic twins. Look at that. That's like hitting the special lottery.
It's bringing your work home.
Do you have any
Give it up for Mrs. Claus for that joke.
What did she say?
Yes.
Bringing your work home.
Oh yes, exactly. Christmas tree. Go ahead.
do you have any special ed moves in the bedroom?
Yeah, special bed.
Some good moment.
She's like, spit on my back, and you're like, all slobber.
Oh my goodness! Why would she ask him to spit on her back?
Kink.
Frightening.
You say you live in the wilderness. Do you like? Is that true? Do you live in like a forest?
Not the wilderness. It's more just kind of like the foothills. But I mean, we get like it's really right up against the kind of like the wilderness. So we get like rattlesnakes, like coyotes, like.
So special ed, you got the kids, you're separated. What do you like to do for fun? How do you escape from it all?
I mean, I'm a big like hooper, like basketball player.
Oh shit!
I mean, I was playing like daily, like at the gym, but just like once it got shut
You
down.
said you're a hooper, so I really believe you. You don't have a basketball in your car, do you?
I thought about bringing one, but that was like 20 minutes dribble here. I was like,
That would have been so awesome.
I mean, I'm not a great dribbler.
Man, I wish you had a basketball. Anybody have a basketball on?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I like to draw a lot in graphic design.
Oh, that's cool. That's fun. But basketball, my guess here, I'm looking at you. I know a little bit about sports. My guess is that you're a real hustler out there on the court. Am I correct?
Yeah,
you're a point guard.
You have to depend on the hustle because of athletics.
Of course, but I mean, my guess is that you're extremely good and you surprise people on the court.
Yeah, I think like when I play against like people, they're like, oh, like that white boy's throwing shoulders.
Right, last pick, and then next thing you know, you're doing a layup right in fucking T-Bone Jackson's face. Okie dokie. That's fun. What was your childhood like?
It was just like a mess, kind of filled with just divorced, kind of like parents. I think both parents were married and like divorced 3 times apiece.
Right.
Did you get any off-brand toys for Christmas?
No, it was all like name brand.
That's right, I got you.
Very interesting.
Yeah, well, where were you during my fucking Christmas? What?
So now you're recently separated. You think your wife's banged anybody yet?
No, like we haven't like really like kind of like talked about that. Like my therapist, like I've been like in therapy recently,
right.
And like she.
What are we talking about here? Could she be? You ever think about having sex with your therapist? You ever get the case of the Tony Sopranos?
It is. It's not like that.
It's not like that.
It ain't.
No.
But I mean, I asked her, and she was like, "Can I ask you something? Have you ever been faithful?" And I was like, "No, like I mean, I haven't." She was like, "Well."
Something like,
which is true.
the age-old question that has been asked
Well, you might want to cheat when you see the incredible styles of William Montgomery in his
decades of
shorts. Here we go.
centuries.
Here he comes.
Do we have any homework? The answer is no. Period.
Here he is.
Not
This is
tonight.
incredible.
Period.
Oh, wow.
Not tomorrow. Period. Not ever. Period.
Khaki shorts on this one. This is for all of you that are into.
Enjoy your.
What would you do if you walked
day.
in to your
Period.
place and your wife was having sex with this? Oh my God!
I would submit.
Be nice.
Submit.
There you go. What would you do to him if he walked in on you having sex with? Wow, you would his butt? Oh my goodness! If you were William, William, I have a question for you. Let's say you had sex. Let's say you were having sex with his butt, and you felt the urge to have an orgasm. Where would you finish? Where would you finish? Where would you shoot your shot, William? There you go. Very honest answer there by William Montgomery. He would pull out and shoot on your back. Right on your back. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the shorts. William's got a lot of energy right now.
Those are very aggressive shorts he has on right now.
It's a very different.
Well, I think that the gym shorts were with the elastic made you a little bit less, a little calmer. I think the button is riled him up.
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery with another new pair of shorts. He's going to be back out again soon. Any moment now. If they wrote a book about you, Jeff, what would be one of the most interesting fun facts about you? Like something that you've done or something that you've accomplished or perhaps a special skill other than basketball or something like that? Like something, a real fun fact. Perhaps you saved somebody's life before or something like that?
I did. There was a kid's birthday party a few years ago, and there was like a goat that was choking. It was like a petting zoo.
Yeah.
Somehow he had like
the goat was choking.
Yeah, the goat was choking. He had like a collar on.
Oh shit. Yeah.
PTSD right there. So it was like, so it was this, so he was like choking, and then this girl, like they put like some like 15-year-old girl in charge, and she came inside the house like in tears. The goat. And then we went out there. The thing was like foaming out of the mouth. It's like eyeballs were kind of like bulged out of its head.
Oh my god.
I had like a knife, but it was just so tight, and I was like, holy shit. And then I realized there was just a little clip there. And, like, the goat was fine. He was kind of like, was just like, laying with his tongue out for like 10 minutes. And we got
Wait, what was the clip? What do you
it was like those little push clips, I don't know, like on a collar.
Oh, so the collar was too tight?
Yeah, he just twisted it around like,
oh my god.
It was pretty scary, but I was pretty proud of myself. And I just kind of celebrated with like a double-double. Just like,
hey, there you go. Look at that. Saved a goat's life. Get yourself a hamburger.
No, he got rebounds and points.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, Jeff, thank you so much. Very compelling story and an excellent set for your first time ever.
I'm a huge fan of you guys. I appreciate you guys kind of putting on the show during this pandemic because it's like a lot of people like me look forward to it. So
I love it. Well, congratulations for a fan of the show. Oftentimes they come in here and they struggle with the set, they struggle with the interview, but this was awesome. Very compelling stuff. I hope you'll come back and do it again sometime.
For sure.
There he goes, the great Jeff Reyes, everybody. On to the next one we go. Hey, oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, all right, we're in for a special treat right now. The name that I just pulled out of the bucket is the stuff that legends are made out of. This is this guy's first appearance on the show since or during the pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been wanting it, and now you have it. This is the return of Kill Tony icon, Mikey McKernan, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you.
Mikey McKernan, everybody.
I like to text women you up, but I do in the morning to see which ones like to sleep in. I don't like to travel because you always have to meet a rival. They're there every time. They say it doesn't cost anything to be narcissistic, but I'm pretty sure you have to pay a few selfies, and then I go boo-ha. Just hang out with my folks during quarantine. Dad told me about how they met. My dad had a mattress store next to my mom's meat market. They humped, opened a sandwich shop. True story. They got married right in front of the chip stand. They had to exchange onion rings. Had to read a lot of conspiracy theories to get out of the house today. Great to be here. I like to find people who are more freaked out than I am. You know what conspiracy theorists clean their ears out with? Q-tips. I'm still doing it.
I love it. Doing it strong. Great. Mikey McKernan.
I forgot how much I had.
The return of Mikey. And we got the trademark. This was not like going to a Pink Floyd concert and wondering if they're going to play Comfortably Numb. He did it, and he did it throughout his set. The famous boo-ha from Mikey.
I have to, forever.
That's what the people want. You're giving them what they want. That's how you fucking sell tickets, my friend.
Is that your merch? Because if so, that's awesome.
Oh, no, shout out to Todd Smith. This is his clothing company.
It looks like it. Super cool. I have a question for you. Sometimes I get shit on the internet because people will be like, "Oh, come on, they were joking, and you asked them about their joke." And like, of course, that's a joke. But I have to know, was any part of that mom and dad meeting story true? Did he really have a mattress store? Was she really at a meatball, wouldn't you say?
meat market store. That is a true story.
Wow, did they really start a sandwich shop?
They sure did.
Wow,
Did they really get married there? They had married right in front of the chip stand.
Wow, my mind is blown, and I'm so glad I asked. That you could have very easily been like, no, that was a joke, Tony, and then I look like an asshole. But
I got to stop telling lies with Buha, so I had to find a real one.
That is incredible.
Grew up in a sandwich shop.
I was actually not born yet, so.
Did they get rid of the sandwich shop once they had you?
No, they had my dad picked up my mom when she had 3 kids with an idiot, and they had 3 more kids. I just actually found out that we have a sister. They actually did not tell us that their firstborn they gave up for adoption. 40 years later, over quarantine, 23andMe.
Well, I'm sure there's some young lady out there just taking orders at a restaurant and going, boo, ha, boo.
They are. They tell me.
Where was your sister born? New Delhi?
There you go.
So the sister just did 24andMe and found?
Yeah.
Wow. So have you met her yet? Or?
Yeah. She looks like me. It's weird as fuck.
Wow. Oh, that's
my
crazy.
parents didn't tell us for 40 years. They've been holding on that guilt. So after that happened, I was like, all right, you better tell us the truth now. Like, what else is going on out there? Where's the money buried?
Did they give you any other information?
No, that's it.
That's it. Just a sister.
Yep.
What a crazy Star Wars-like twist that is.
You have a sister.
So, what have you been doing during the pandemic? You have a lot of energy. You were working at Bubba Gump. What's going on now?
Lame shit. I've actually, funny you bring up Star Wars, I've actually read all the novels in Star Wars canon during quarantine. Shout out to the Curbside Library.
Wow, that's incredible. What do you do when you're reading books? You're normally laying in bed. You listen to music.
Right now, I'm sitting in my car with the AC on because you can't really hang out anywhere. I don't like to read at home, so it's very depressing.
Yeah. What's your home situation like?
I'm actually about to move out, but I got a house, a couple guys.
Okay. Why are you moving out?
We got one guy leaving, and then the other one was like, I don't want to be here either. So I'm like, all right. So I'm probably going to have to go home for a minute.
Where's home?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Whoa, Rancho Cucamonga. That sounds like something Joel would know a lot about. What do you know about Rancho Cucamonga? Okay, good Lord. Really leaning on that one. Okay. Rancho Cucamonga is what? An hour east?
Empire? Yeah.
Yep. Anything that you miss about Rancho Cucamonga?
Just the fridge door water. You get water from the fridge door.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing for a long time.
Wow, for Christmas when I got a fridge door.
Little things, okay?
Absolutely incredible. What a piece of
Give it up for Mrs. Claus.
There you go, yes.
My sweetums.
There you go. Wow. Mikey, how about your love life? What's that been like throughout this pandemic?
Nothing
Really?
at all, yeah.
That surprised me.
There might be somebody, but we'll see.
Uh-oh. What is this? Did you just start dating? Are you about to go on a date? Someone that you just have your eyes on? Someone that you're looking at through binoculars?
Gone on a couple dates, but, it's during quarantine. You just in the DMs,
Right. So you've gone on dates. Where have you gone on dates?
Just walked around the beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
because I'm not going to invite anybody to go to places and stuff like that, so being outside.
So how does it happen, something like that? You meet her and then you're like, hey.
You just try to be funny.
Okay. You do the boo-haws to her?
She already knows about it. She actually saw me on this show. So.
She saw you on this show.
Yeah.
See, that's okay. This is getting more and more interesting. It's sort of something that I was half fishing for, hoping that maybe we helped this union come together a bit. She's a fan of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
All right, this is a keeper, dude. Right now, this is a class act.
Does she claim she's a nanny but really works at a strip club?
Uh-oh.
No, I'm not that lucky.
Oh, okay. Right.
Is she a comedian? Or
she isn't.
Whoa! We're finding out more. Okay. It's on now.
Dun, dun, dun.
She's been on the show.
Oh, she's been on the show.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, do you ever show her your bits? Oh, ha,
Dun, dun, dun.
She's lucky.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You gotta take it slow.
You gotta take it slow.
like a good Christian boy, very much.
Very interesting.
I don't believe in that. Yes.
Right. You worship the devil himself.
Hail Satan.
You read Star Wars
Easy.
novels and you worship the devil. All right. Well, this has been fun, Mikey. Anything else crazy we need to know about? Anything else happening in life?
No, that's about it. Doing comedy outdoors, not online.
Court, have you ever seen Mikey before?
I haven't seen Mikey. I like Mikey a lot. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
Solid.
Rock solid. Boo-haws and beats, my friend. Well wishes to you. We love you, Mikey.
so
Come
much.
back
Stay
again soon. There he goes. The great. The powerful.
I like the personality.
Dreaming of
There you go.
Chris.
We're knocking out one more real quick. Here he comes. It's Brandon Beaterstead, everybody. Here comes Brandon. Here he is, Brandon Beaterstead.
What's up?
Here's Brandon Beaterstead, everybody.
Have you guys ever seen a redheaded guy that's losing his hair and just been happy for him? You gotta think that a balding ginger's just getting his soul back. Found out earlier this week that I'm related to Elizabeth Warren. I know what you're all thinking. How? The quarantine has been hard for me. The love life has been bad. Every day of quarantine, I get more horny and less fuckable. I've been talking to my ex-girlfriend. I'm actually wearing a shirt right now that my ex-girlfriend got me. She wasn't a good fit either. My work has these signs that say, stay 6 feet away from each other or 1 jump rope's length. I think a better rule is I would like 4 jump ropes between me and anyone that uses a jump rope as a unit of measurement. And those people should be 60 jump ropes from a Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you very much.
Brandon Beaterstead. Doing jokes. He's got jokes, folks. Welcome back, Brandon Beaterstead. Very fun stuff.
Thanks. Most of them are new.
Yeah, that's great. The redheaded balding, getting your soul back jokes, great. Elizabeth Warren, great. Fun stuff. I've never heard of the jump rope thing before.
I think I don't know. They printed it from the CDC, so I think it's like a thing. But
where do you work?
I work at a YouTube production company called FBE.
Okay, what do you do there?
I'm a production coordinator.
Wow, with a belly button ring. Is that correct? That's you? You're the belly button ring guy?
I am the dude with the belly button.
I gotta let Court McCown see this. General Bogus, you might zoom in on this.
I've got a different one. I wouldn't wear the same one 2 times in a row. I want to real quick shout out the Oakland Raiders, undefeated, baby. Let's fucking go.
Wow. It's a real belly button ring.
This is the Oakland Raiders dangly.
Oh my God, it's an Oakland Raiders belly button ring?
Yes.
Oh my God, it was stuck in his belly.
That happens.
Oakland Raiders fans be like, hey fool, what's up with that? Eh?
Can we zoom in any farther? Is that as good as, okay, that's as close as we can get, but that is a real Oakland Raiders.
Dude, they're the toughest.
It is so fucking gross to look at it.
Cholos would break your head. It really is.
Absolutely.
Looks like a jewel hanging out of an asshole.
Also,
there's a hair on it.
It looks meaty.
Disgusting.
Is your underwear inside out as well?
Oh, it is.
Oh, it is.
Without a doubt. A lot of.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say the problem with your dating might start in the belly button ring.
How is your love life right now?
So the last time I was here, we talked about the fuck shack.
That's right. How'd that go?
It went well. We looked at it. We since then have stopped talking. We broke up recently because she wants to be a stripper, actually.
Right. Wait, the girl that you really liked is now getting into the stripping industry?
That's what she's telling me, yeah. But
and you're not down with that. Is that what you're saying?
I don't want to be dating someone who's stripping currently now. Yeah, she left. It's fine. We can say whatever.
It's okay, General Bogus. You can let them in. Everything's okay over there. You don't have to take those people out. These are all.
You probably inspired her to strip with your belly button.
Thank you, Christmas tree.
Well, if she wants. She straight up said to me, she's like, "Will you pay my rent, or should I start stripping?" And yeah, I'm not gonna pay for her fucking rent. So.
Unlike these belly button rings are gonna pay for themselves.
What an interesting maneuver, and what a weird position to put someone in. Are you going to pay my rent, or should I start stripping? I think she's bluffing. sounds like a bluff to me. Anybody agree with me on that? Right. It just sounds like a straight up
it
bluff.
seems like, oh, what do you want me to be, a stripper? Pay my rent.
Right. That's
She's
I mean, if she said, I'm going to pay my rent or I'm going to work at CVS, that's not what she said. She's like,
This isn't the first time she's dipped her toe in the stripping world, so I believe her.
Well, there's no stripping right now anyway, so.
No, and that's why she wants to be a topless maid instead.
Oh my goodness gracious. So what type of chest does she have? Are people even going to be excited?
I'd give it a B cup.
B cup.
So what are we talking about?
I like her tits, but no, I would not pay.
What about her cleanliness?
Cleaning. How about that?
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp?
She better be a good maid.
Trust me.
Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
how do you feel about Louis C.K. coming back?
I think everybody deserves a second chance.
Everyone?
Yep,
Even R. Kelly?
for sure.
I don't know that. But
He pissed on a girl like 20 years ago.
and multiple sex trafficking things.
Dog, they're gonna let Ghislaine Maxwell out and allow her to perhaps be pardoned. So if they're willing to do that, nothing surprises me at this point.
Is there anyone that you think doesn't deserve a second chance?
No. Except you, with your bullshit mini golf play.
Rabbi, how do you feel that they banned Pornhub in Australia?
What do I feel about gay Pornhub in Australia?
How they banned Pornhub in Australia?
I know that probably like caused you major sadness.
I don't care. No, I think it's a good thing. The global sex trafficking rings on Pornhub that people aren't aware of. There are multiple porn organizations that are part of sex trafficking rings.
Is that how you feel?
I mean, there's only been one production case that it's led to a conviction so far. That was cool. Girls do porn.
All right. Dude, what are your thoughts on Bonnie Blue?
It's fun.
Okay, but like,
She's a good contributing member of society.
are you in love with her?
She's a good contributing member of society, and she's absolutely innovation. She's absolutely revolutionary for her time.
Okay.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
cryonics.
What about him?
You think it will work?
Oh, for sure. Do you have any other questions?
If I suffer from major depressive disorder, do you think it should be illegal for me to freeze myself so I can come to a time where I can be cured?
No, I think that's tight.
You think that should be legal?
Word, dog, don't you?
If someone has the money, they should have the right to be able to freeze themselves.
Okay, what if they don't have the money? Shouldn't there be some kind of system that allows other people to freeze themselves as opposed to this random system that we currently live in?
You know, I watched Futurama. I thought Futurama was the coolest shit.
Okay. What did you like about it?
Imagine waking up 1,000 years from now.
Okay. What did you think about this? What did you think about the scene with his dog?
Where the dog does, that's sad.
Why didn't they freeze the dog?
Sorry?
Why didn't they freeze the dog?
Did they freeze the dog?
I don't know.
Why didn't they?
That's what I'm asking.
Because he wasn't there.
Zoo, you're not making sense logically, son.
I'm scrolling on Instagram and there's a photo of Kanye as my therapist quit after the second session. She said she needed therapy after meeting me. Kanye West.
I don't get it.
Do you know what?
I don't get it.
My therapist quit after meeting me. She said she needed therapy after the second. My therapist quit after the second session. She said she needed therapy after meeting me.
Oh, okay, that's funny.
It's more the photo that's funny.
The actual statement's funny too. All right, Zoo, are you ready to lose? All right, if you don't answer, then I'm not going to fucking send the invite. All right, I guess we're not going to play then. Shout out to Zoot.
We're fine.
No, you didn't answer, man. You got to pay attention.
You're on the app right now.
I'm not on the app right now. I'm watching a podcast.
Why are you on the app right now?
Because I do other things than just be on Play-Doh, big man.
I accidentally started again with Brent April. Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Will I win this game of baseball?
No, you're terrible at it. You're one of the worst basketball players in the history of the game, son.
No, 8 ball.
Oh, 8 ball.
She's not even. She just sucked in. She nearly sucked in 8 ball. I nearly won.
And you lost?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Rabbi. How do you get? How do we time travel?
You asked me this question too much. Go back to my old streams. You'll be able to see.
How do we? How long do you think it will take to bring back someone from cryonics? What time period do you think it realistically it would be done by?
What'd you say, big man?
What time period do you think realistically someone will come back from cryonics?
Maybe within the next 50 years.
So here's the thing, Rabbi.
What's the thing, Zoot?
I think you might be right, but think realistically, in 50 years, it won't be fully done, and they'll come back in like a comatose form. But over time, you can just rephrase them while they're comatose and work out what needs to be done, and then you can fix them from there.
Is that what's going to happen?
Yeah, so I think the first couple of people that have come back from cryonics will be in a vegetated state, and that will be comatose, and then they will need to work on like you don't want to be the first person. You don't want to be the first person to be like. You don't want to be the first person to be unfrozen from cryonics.
I agree. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to tell you this right now. If you fuck around and you're not paying attention, we're done. Do you understand? All right, this is 8-ball, Zoot. This is 8-ball 1 versus 1. Normal scoring.
All right, I'm gonna next question. Would you rather be the first person on Mars or the last person on Mars?
I mean, do I die if I am the first person on Mars?
Of course.
Why, of course? There's nothing obvious about that question.
Why wouldn't you die if you're the first person on Mars?
Because you could have a suit that could protect you. Haven't you ever seen The Martian? Dog, are you watching this shots?
Yeah, but eventually you're going to die.
What about mind uploading technology, son?
It's a lot harder to do it on Mars than Earth.
Are you sure?
The signals and the connection, the signals, the internet connections, all that. It's not going to be as strong on Mars as it is on Earth.
How do you know?
Because there's more people on Earth and more technology built on Earth than there is on Mars.
Okay, that doesn't necessarily affect the internet speed.
I don't know. Are there any satellites close to Mars?
No. Unless you consider its moons to be satellites.
Well, how are you going to have good internet connections without satellites?
Dog, before the late 1950s, there weren't any satellites on Earth. What a miss, Zoot. Zoot, are you proud of your miss?
Where's the closest satellite?
It's generally unnamed.
Where's that?
Where is it? It's in low Earth orbit.
Low Earth orbit.
Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Where's the furthest satellite?
It's a good question. It's still in low Earth orbit. Dude, are you watching this? Did you just see that? Dude, did you just see that? Dude, did you see this?
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't hit that ball in. Dude, you kind of fucked me. You know that?
Yep. Remember,
What up,
when will,
Dude?
when will man land on the moon?
Too soon to call, baby.
You really are moon landing denier.
No, I'm not.
So?
No, I'm not. I'm just a smart person who understands that governments occasionally and legally lie to the public. It's obvious. It is obvious. If you look at it and look at the evidence, it's obvious. Like, I'm not a denier of anything. If anything, I am a denier of lies.
I'm a moon landing denier too.
Don't label yourself as that. If anything, you just are asking questions.
Well, I just know that the fucking just like 50 years, 50 years on, we should have the technology to go there again.
That's the argument.
We should have the technology to go there again. We should have fucking satellites on the moon right now.
It's an argument. Dude, you know you kind of fucked me?
Yep. But you think going to Mars is possible?
Dude, you haven't gotten a single ball in.
Alright, is it possible to go to Mars?
Perhaps someday.
Do we have the technology right now to go to the moon?
Not, to my knowledge, not with the current unclassified or declassified technology, no. Perhaps with classified technology, absolutely. Dude, I want you to roll all these. I want you to focus. I want you to really focus and get every single one of these in. And I want you to win. Oh, that was beautiful. Dude, you need four more balls. Come on, dude, you can do it. This would be the biggest comeback in the history of the game. Folks, he's going for the biggest comeback in the history of pool.
How do I get it?
Zoot, focus. Zoot, focus.
How do I get it? Oh, holy shit.
Wow. That has to be the best shot in the game. Zoot.
Oh, no.
Zoot. Zoot, for the greatest comeback in the history of this game. Without a doubt.
This is the shot ever.
Without a doubt, the greatest comeback in the history of the game. He comes 1 inch short. And he sets me up for the easiest. And I blew it. Zoot has the biggest comeback in the history of the game.
I got big news.
What's your big news?
Do you follow Chelsea on Instagram?
Fuck no.
Guess who Chelsea and Ali met?
James McCann.
Bigger.
Jim Jeffries.
Maybe bigger.
Adam Rife. Matt Rife.
Not as big.
Is he American?
Australian.
Is he Steve Irwin's son? Robert Irwin?
No, they met Rod McManus.
Who the fuck is that?
The biggest TV host. Who's the biggest TV host in America?
Oprah.
Yeah, they kind of met the Oprah of Australia. The male Oprah of Australia.
Yeah.
Well, who's the biggest nighttime? Okay, no. David Letterman and Robert Manus is like the David Letterman of Australia.
Okay.
And guess what? Rob posted Chelsea and Ali on their Instagram story.
That's baller.
And they made Peter Hellier as well, which is like, bro, it's like sidekick.
Wow, how did they get to meet so many cool people?
They're on Melbourne.
Oh, for that thing?
For the comedy festival, yeah. So the comedy festival happens in Melbourne, and then they are going to go to the Raw Comedy happens on Sunday.
That's tight.
Are you going to watch Raw Comedy this year?
Are we watching it together?
When it goes on SBS, Viceland.
Are you excited for that?
They're going to be shit.
Why are they going to not be good?
Because Usher won.
Because what?
Usher won.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Everybody knows that.
Can we play Dice Party?
Yep. And
I
then...
will not say the word, the three-letter word that I'm not able to say.
All right, and then we're done. This game sucks.
Yeah. This game does not suck. It's bad.
It's really bad. Should I go for the Full House?
Oh, no.
Do I do the 5X or do I do the...
Yes. You know your chances of getting a number 5 is very low. Why would you do that?
Because I never get the bonus.
Yeah, but if you get 2 5s in a game, Rabbi, you get 150 points.
Yeah, but chances of doing that are wild. You had a small straight. Why would you do that?
I didn't notice.
What are you doing?
Fine. Don't get like you.
No, dog. I'm playing amazingly.
That sucks.
Why does it suck?
You didn't get the 5 times. 5 on the left side.
Are you going Full House?
No point going full health. Okay, I'm happy with that. Full. Let's go for the fulls. Go with small straight. He's got the large straight. Alright. Small straight. You think the small straight hard to get?
No.
Did I get a small straight yet?
No.
Got the large straight.
You got the large straight.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Will I get? Did I get that small straight? Small straight, please. Did I get it?
Large straight.
Straight, small straight. You should be able to play two large straights in a row. Oh, this is good. Yeah. You only got one option here. Rabbi, how bad is that?
I'm watching.
Playoffs.
Are you proud of that?
Yeah. I haven't had to play a chance yet. I don't know why you didn't play the 5 times. I think you're going to regret it. Did you hit the bonus?
No.
It has to be over?
Yes.
Fuck. How annoying is that? What's the highest chance you can get? Is it 30? Okay, I win.
Incorrect.
Okay, 3 times. Fucking hell. There we go. Bro, I just did a good move there. I want the whole right side of the board. Hey, Rabbi, do you know you would be winning if you played the 5 times? Why didn't you play full health? Oh, no. 4 times is a good move.
It was 3 times.
Fuck. Not good. This is too risky. This is too risky. That hurt.
Oh, I already have a 4 times?
Yeah, you're a dick. What did you play?
Chance?
You played the worst chunk. 5 times? 5. Not good. Not good.
Zoo, it's looking like you're going to lose.
Sorry?
It looks like you're going to lose.
You already got the 4 times. Oh, you did that. You kind of did the right move there. You did the right move there.
Thanks, big man.
What do you need?
A full house, a large straight, or 5X. That's big time, Zoo. 26.
Yeah, make the right move there.
Potentially.
Right. And he gets the 0 somewhere. No, you need a full house.
No way, you still might beat me.
I haven't played 6s.
Full house.
Already played full house.
I know.
Sixes, 5 I'm in front.
How? No.
You didn't get a lot.
What's easier for?
God.
How are you in? How are you in front?
Because I've got the.
I have to get a full house here.
Yep.
It all comes down to this. Gotcha. It's over, baby.
I need a 5 times.
No way you're getting a 5 times. It's over. This game is over. I got you. It's over, baby. Champion. I don't know. All right, we're leaving it at that. Come back later.
How does it feel to win?
Feels marvelous.
Hey, how do you write that in your bio? Later, biggest trip of all time. Where do you go to write that?
It's in the profile.
Where do you go?
Click on your profile.
Yeah. Where do I go from there?
Edit profile.
Where's that a profile?
Oh. What are you gonna write?
Oh, say something. Say something here.
Yeah, exactly. Right there. Say something here.
Say something here.
All right. So say something there.
I thought say something here.
Oh, is it? Do you think that's witty?
Yeah.
So, do you know that I'm champion?
Do you know that I am champion too?
Yes.
Do you know I'm going to win this game of Dice Party against this random stranger on the internet?
Do you really think you can?
Why wouldn't I?
Who knows?
They're all the small straight. Let's go. You know what I rolled in the first go?
What did you roll on the first goal, Zoot? Go, Zoot.
Close to a small straight.
Are you proud of that?
I just rolled it 5 times in the first shot.
What 5 times?
3.
Are you proud of that?
On two.
Zoot, did you watch the newest Joe Rogan with Bob Lazar?
It puts Bob Lazar on again.
It was on this week, dog.
Why was he on again?
Because he has an amazing movie that came out on Amazon. What's up, Zoot?
Do you think we'll ever be able to see into someone's brain and see what they think, like what they can say?
Absolutely. The future of humanity is of extreme need to know why you're as bad at mini golf as you are.
Rabbi, I just got another 5 times.
Dude, did you? So you got like 150 points?
Yeah. What was really annoying is they made me put it. I couldn't choose where I was going to put it.
Why not?
I don't know. Let's roll again.
So do you feel that you are one of the top 5 best players at Dice Party in the world?
I just lost to you.
Yeah, but maybe I'm a top 5.
She just resigned. I was just destroying her.
Did you get 150 points?
196 points.
What's your
resigned?
What's your all-time high? What's your all-time high, Biggie Smalls?
All-time high of what?
Dice Party.
I think I got 400 once.
Are you sure?
Yep.
No way. That would mean you'd have to get what? How much do you get? 150 if you get double 5s or whatever?
Yeah.
You really think you got that?
What the hell just happened?
What happened, Zoot?
I just broke out.
Zoot, what happened?
Apologies.
Zoot, what happened?
I just did a small penis play.
What did you do?
Had a full house, but it didn't let me play.
Why didn't it let you play? Zoo, why didn't it let you play?
I don't know.
Why didn't it let you play, Zoo?
Because I wasn't fast enough.
Why weren't you fast enough?
When I'm done.
Dog, don't use that word. Are you ready for a question?
says, well, where'd you get the doctor? He says, well, I'm not a doctor. She says, is that okay? Is that okay, right? When you come away, the baby girl, she famous people, so I say, in other words, they're adding it back. So, now, what I say is, the third one is not his helpful. Yeah, you people will say, I'm not for myself, I'm not for myself. There has to be something in the doctor that indicates that it's based and operating in accordance with the standards of what they do, which only is what they do. So I will say, but I'm trying to make this a little that's the way to stars will require if they are I said that they were present for the actual certification. One of them died before the signing actually get the certification. You see, right, that you went with the two. But it's not really with the two, it's really with the three. But I'm not going to say that has to be some kind of verbiage or signing something. This was done. This was done in the days of the What's like Mishka? Fascinating Mishka. Aisha Shahara, Aisha Mishka is Musha. Namaras. What's this? This woman comes in front of the basement. And here's what she says. She says, I was married, but now I'm divorced. I was married, but now I'm divorced. So we say, what's that about? And then she's believed. Why? Shafat Shah, that shit, the most excellent system. Again, another good sort goes on that we read about the last couple of years. Is if you come in the basement and you provide information that you do not know out, then what? You are going to qualify that information as well. They don't say, what's the logic of it? It's a legal. What's the legal? What's the legal? You could have said nothing at all. You could have said nothing at all. Oh, we would have never known anything different. So a woman comes into the basement. She says, I was married, but now I'm divorced. What do we say? What do we say? Okay, but in other words, fine. We believe you, but we did not know you were married. It's just now that you told us, you gave us the information. Right? That should also what actually you assert yourself, so to speak, by saying that you are married woman. Now permitting yourself by saying that you are divorced. I mean, we believe you. We believe you. However, even tries to mention Jewish. I would say, however, if there are witnesses that she was married, he all knows Jewish. And now she says, no, but my husband divorced me. They know that. She's not. I will say, when you say she's not believing me, she's not believing it without producing some other proof. But it was like in this case, remember again, that is as an ish as ish is independently established in this, and therefore her real word is not enough to change that status. In another, similarly, Amra, which makes seem I wasn't busy this. She says, I was taken captive, but I was not violated by the captors. Nevertheless, she is being blind. Shahaz answered eventually. It wasn't her again. We had no idea what she was taken captive. So again, she's providing us the information that she was taken captive. Therefore, she is believed to qualify. However, in the Edim Shanishnis, the Yomar's Torah, on Ada Madams, I won't say that halacha the race, however, if there are Edim that say that she was taken captive, if she claims and is not violated, she's not believed. Right? They must say why. Because remember again, we assume that Stam choosing a regular taken captive is violated by the captors. So if her Shmuri status is independent, corroborated, she is not believed by herself to qualify without some witness. So in almost like same cases. In Shani says, takes it. However, if she remarried and then a witness is done, she does not have to believe her husband. So I say, it is not clear at all what that line of English was referring to. Here we go. Let's say was incredible. Rabbi Yassi, Minayin Abed. Shas Rabbi Shahid there. Incredible. We can talk about this one for nights. I used to have to give us 5. Anyway, how do we know the concept of Pesha Asar Pesha? How do we know that idea? That I need preparing information. I find the source of information. I am going to follow by the information as well. Something like Shneimar as eating a sacred Shazam. Give me a shot. But so listen to this. This is talking about the father, Zaydan, father, daughter. And another thing about saying this is a situation where the husband marries and she was not being sued. She was not being sued. So listen to the puzzle. As eating a sacred Shazam, the father says, I have given my daughter to this man as a wife. So you must watch this, what's happening. With Ish, when the father says, I've given her to this man, Asra, he has created his brother Deb. Azeh, Itira. This none of us agree, this is interesting. But he says, when the father says, I've given my daughter in marriage, she becomes Asura to everyone. Is after that statement, I don't know who she's with. Then when the father says Hazeh to this man, she becomes converted to this man and Asura to everyone else. Almost like, interesting enough, we're suggesting that the source of Hapesh Asar Wapad Shahid. The father Asur struck to everyone by saying, I married her off, doesn't tell us so I married her off. She's Asur to everyone, and now he permits her to the next. And who he identifies as her husband. Fascinating. To which the words of understand not only that, which is will say, you don't need a I say, or Pesha, also Pesha, why not? Slowly, you Asra, who show you like, when I say Pesha, also Pesha, it's just this. It's butter. And I will say, in fact, it's a Nico. Or it makes you don't need a very buzzing. If you are the only source of information and you could have kept quiet and not shared anything, but you choose to divulge, then by definition, we believe your qualifications as well. It's svara. It's svara, to which the Gemara says, hello, kids, you're right. Right? So it turns out that Pesha, so Pesha, there's a svara, it's svara, the pasuk. I saw you to listen for. So I said this. So it's really talking about the upper up, I said the possible something else. When I am a Ashman on that source, he's going to that Nora, how do I know that it's following up? That's the ability to answer his daughter. What's the word thing? I don't know that his father, the father had the ability. Ultimately, again, to answer his daughter to everyone else in the world. Which word says, Shneimar is eating us out there like ish. Because the word says, I'm giving my daughter to a man. And then when he says that statement, the daughter to the mother, then if I please give his daughter to Allah will raise a ways about it. Because answered his daughter to everyone in the world. Because in that moment before he says Hazeh, Allah will raise again, she's Asur to everyone. Hazeh, Yahweh. So what do I need ultimately again? To the Hazeh, so the Gemara says, why do you so what's it so the Gemara Shneimar Allah says, don't you should become a Onara, should be under the country, you can be a very much. Now you should our Kidash Yellow Shneimar Allah. So listen, let's as follows. So a father is believed to say, me, I was going to publish my daughter to a particular man. It's believed. Why is he believed to say that? That comes from this concept. It's meeting that something English. Father is believed to say, I am giving my daughter over in marriage to someone. What do I need to Hazeh for? So I need to Hazeh from I go to speak to something English. Hazeh, below the Yama. Those are very interesting. But ultimately, again, we played a miracle. Super. Ultimately, again, we only took the husband. Cannot call him okay, interesting. Karaba. Isha Sha'aba, Isha, here we go. More cases. The woman says, I was married. Someone says, first of all, very exciting sukkah, very exciting sukkah. We actually just learned the source. You thought it was a pasuk, but it's not a pasuk. What is it? Slaughter. Slaughter. Which almost I think has been the premise that I'm reading on over since the beginning of the sukkah. Here we go. Isha Sha'aba, Isha Sha'aba. The husband of the husband, the Kriya Ani. So the Gemara says, if a woman says, I'm married, she claims I'm married, and then she says, no, I'm single. Well, she's believed. Okay, that's 16 Shasa Bashmi. So she says, 1 second. Bashadi. And now she left the Surah. It wasn't we learn again the concept that you can change your own status. When she says, I'm a married woman, I would say she believes upon herself and confirms upon herself due to her status. So why would she just permitted to just flipping change that? To reach the Gemara, so Rabbi Rothschild, because she must not let me go. What's happening over here? The one saying she is a Muslim. A Muslim is an excuse for an explanation. Rabbi say what? Over here. She makes the claim, I'm a married woman. And then she turns around a little bit later. One single and say, hey, what's up? What's up? And she explains why she said what she said. In that case, she is believed. So the Gemara says, I don't know, right? Because that support this. Amra H's Ishma. Because of Amra Nuyahani, ain't no evidence. If a woman says, I'm a married woman, and then she comes out and she says that I'm single, she's not believed. Because once she says she's a married woman, she's conferred upon herself the status of Nisr. She's not then believed to simply say, no, I'm not married. However, if that's the Hamasla, first one on the bottom, if she provides an excuse or an explanation of the words, then she's believed. But also, it's a story, listen to this. The nice and unbelieved. Shahab Idola. Shahab Idola Bidar. What's this finish? There was once a very beautiful woman. And she was beautiful, and she looked beautiful, and she also was cautious. She had status. What happened? The Cubs saw a little bit of the touch. But we that's just on it. Don't say so what happened. So there were a number of men who were obviously very interested in her. And they were pursuing her. And she kept saying to these men, oh, I'm sorry, I'm with connection. So what are you trolling? What are you trolling? And a little while later, like about Yavin, under the Kipshas Anspa. Don't say, by the way, you can see it because of the Rothschild, which is very interesting. Kipshas Anspa. Kipshas Anspa is what? She decided who she was going to become Kipshas. This was an assertive woman, right? So no one was being the Kapish, her. She was allowing herself, like Kipshas. So we asked her, she was giving herself in Kiddush. So I'm going over here, this little while later over here, that she has Kiddush. So what's going on? So the Gemara says, I'm going to look up in Mara and Slasos to come to this one. How do you become Kadeshas now? Before we do it for the Torah, Kadeshas. I'm going to ahead. The Tefillah Shabbat, like Hashem Shalom, we're running. I'm married to the Kadeshas. Before the suitors, you guys were coming to me. We're not the word husbands. We're not the word husbands. So I didn't want to hurt anyone's spirit. Or say anyone partnership. So what did I say? What did I say? I said, I'm the Kadeshas. Sorry, thank you. I'm Shem Shabbat. My Hashem was running. I'm not going to be Kadeshas. But now I'm Hashem. But better prospects, right? Better she did him. So now I allowed myself. I'm sure that she gets myself. So I will say so. So the Gemara says, hold on. So no, so I will say, so this is an example of the Masna, where a person says something, then changes, right? A person says something that sets their status a certain way, then says the opposite. If they give it a master, they give an explanation, then we accept the qualification. So how about the Sarabir there about the that this was the Salon of Akon? The Sarabir, when they had a book of Kamusha, but in Masla and Masla around the MAS, if each uses a Masla for the words, ultimately, again, she is. So we'll say that she's needed a lot of places. So we'll say we have a lot of different things happening over here. So first of all, we have a Pesha, a several Pesha. Right, so we'll say, so remember again, Pesha, so Pesha, we'll say is you give information, you're looking to qualify that information. That's case one. And we'll say that's different than the case we didn't go now. What are we doing over now? What are we doing now? Where a person says one thing and then what? Says the opposite. So we'll say, also a woman says, I was married, but now I'm divorced. Not divorced. Those are not contradictory things. Not contradictory things. That's a narrative. That's a narrative. So if she's the one of the gives the information to us, she's really qualified. That's just a question. Do we know that? Smart. There's two of them says, one for example, she says, I'm married. And then she says, I'm single. Now she's saying contradictory things. It's contradictory things. So we'll say in general, if a person says contradictory things, what do we do? Contradiction? We ignore it. In other words, say no. Shall get actually completely surah. Once you say first established, you can't just simply with that switch off. However, if the person provides an explanation as to why now they're providing contradictory statement about themselves, then what? They're relevant. So woman said, I'm married, and then she says, I'm single, we say, no. You say you're married, shut. That's it, I'll say that I said. I stand up. Look, would you say, no, I said I was married, because at the end of the day, I was getting competition by these guys for marriage, and not suitable suitors, so I just wanted them up my guy. That's why I said I was married, but I'm really not married. That we can believe that I'm Muslim. What says about the one which we're on here? Amr to lay on him, because of Amr to hold on him now, was the interesting things. What happens if a woman says to her husband, I'm a Nida? I'm a Nida, I'm a male. And then she turns around. And she says, I'm Tahura, I'm not a Nida. What's the Amr? So Amr lay, after this, in Rasna and Masna on the days, I know that. Next, okay, so we'll say, again, it's the same Allah. If she gives an Masna, they should give us an explanation. In other words, so you're saying you're a Nida, now you're saying you're not. Okay, so just what's going on? So if there was a legitimate explanation for this, then Inami, that's fine. So come to the ones and you can say, so it's a sh. More than this, 40 times. It says, Shmuel did not accept this halacha when it came to his own circumstances. I will say, what are his own circumstances? If he posts this, he's actually able to post this. He says, Shmuel borrows that to be a racist. So Shmuel wanted combinations with his wife. Unrelated to nail honey. She said, I'm going to go. In the book, the next day she said, well, hold on. I'm going so this is what's going on. The next day you say, you're an ego. Today you're not an ego. I'm going to ask my hardest thing what did she answer? She said, I was tired. So when I was starting, just thought it was too difficult to get to explanation. But just let it go. I just let it go. Then it's like, I'm sorry for saying it. Basically, I was like, what am I supposed to do? Shmuel's wife is a bit important to us. Servants, things, was it after they had the association? We go on to things like show back. That's what I think about that. Why that? Like, yeah, this is like, was it after actually 20? Life is a paper book. Life is a paper book. And think of the days in Shabbat. Think of the days in Shabbat. Every detail of my life is like, discussed. We're talking about something else one day, it was complete. And it's all there. And it's all there. My family's there, and everyone else is there. And everyone, like, it's there. It's like, it's such almost a hustle to make sure that norms, that some of these values, whether it's closest steps, who is not companies and days, or the days in Shabbat, I'm going to keep it about the life that I know. Again, it's hard. I don't know if any of us can measure up to the rest, but nothing that right. It's like, let's hard to see perhaps not, but others, how does it make sure that everyone realizes that it's so easy? Our narrative flowered of the story. So Shmuel, because there's Shmuel said, that's what I was doing. I was tired. So instead of getting it, but again, I just said, I'm there. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. So you might have said, so ultimately, again, so finish those this. So Shmuel has to shine up. Shmuel brings it out. This is a case of a Muslim. This is a case where she's explaining why she said what she said. And then for what the side. And if I look at the right side, technically Shmuel, you're like, this is going to say that never Shmuel understood the halacha. For whatever the reason, he was uncomfortable accepting the halacha for himself. He was uncomfortable accepting the halacha. So I think it's clear, the halacha is a halacha the nice. Like the Christians can make complete black on status if they give an explanation or that change. The Shmuel itself is that. So therefore, again, I love myself.
Oh, look who it is. Mr. Loud. How are you, big dog?
Yo, everybody, stop what you're doing.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Stop what you're doing.
Everybody stop what you're doing.
Stop what you're doing.
No. Seriously. Stop. Whatever it is you're doing, whatever thing that you're doing is, you can just stop doing that thing.
Oh.
Because Rabbi Rothschild has entered
In the hizzy. What up, son?
We're on Rabbi Rothschild time.
That's right, baby.
Stop what you're doing.
That's right. Are you ready for Bob Lazar night? Yes or no? I'll wait.
What? I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Bob Lazar.
Did you drink your coffee? Did you take your dog out? Are you ready?
Yellow is kind of looking. Are we watching the movie or the podcast?
Oh, we're watching neither. We're watching a press conference first.
Oh, what?
Yeah, in all honesty,
I
used to just listen. I used to be a major detractor of the UFO phenomena. I used to think it was bunk and garbage. I used to think that only people were into it. I used to literally publicly debate people on the issue until I saw this press conference. And After seeing the press conference, my view on the matter was changed 180 degrees. It was so much evidence. It was an overwhelming amount of evidence that not just aliens exist, but they have been here for a long time. That it then caused me to really do deep dives into Bob Lazar. And so the first thing we're going to watch is from 2001. It is from May 9th, 2001. That's how well I know it. I'm almost positive that's the date. And it's called The Disclosure Project. It's by Dr. Stephen Greer. And we're going to watch that first. Now, it's a little slow, so we can watch it at 1.5 speed or 2 speed, whatever. But to watch it, it's very important that you watch it. Does that make sense to you?
So it's not Bob Lazar.
I want you to watch. I want you to have a foundation before Lazar, because Bob Lazar is not that good at explaining aliens. He worked at a site S4, but he's not a real alien guy. He doesn't have the FAA data. He didn't. Whistleblowers that are in this press conference did, and they talk to you about what's happening. They talk to you about the plan. Like, this was in 2001, before 9/11, and they're talking about there would be major wars. Then there would be a war against the Middle East, which was like foretold in this, and then eventually there may she's Dr. Rosen. She says something along the lines of there'd be wars in the Middle East, that this had all been told to her by people in the government, specifically Werner von Braun, the chief of the Nazi rocket program, who came to the United States and then worked for NASA. She said that he said that there would be major wars, specifically in the Middle East. Then from there,
all right, just send me the link.
Watch it. Baby, it's amazing. But I do want you to know that we may need to watch it on double speed because it's a little slow. Because I watch it normally, but I don't want you to be like, dude, this Bob Lazar shit isn't going to be, because this isn't Bob Lazar. But like, I don't want you to get right into Bob Lazar without any other knowledge, because Bob Lazar is not the best of the UFO phenomenon. Here's what I want you to know, and I really mean this. I want you, after this, just like you don't really believe the moon anymore because of the evidence that I gave you there. Like before, you were like, oh, the moon, yeah, everybody knows we've been all that shit. But then I'm like, not everybody. And then I give you overwhelming amounts of evidence, interviews with the people running away, like all that. And you're like, oh, maybe there's something to this. I want you to idea. So just one moment. How was your day?
Yeah, none of them could even lie and swear on the Bible.
One of them did. One of them did. And then he said, I'm knowing you, Mr. Sibrel, that's not even a real Bible.
He had his fingers crossed.
Or no. Neil Armstrong said that. Knowing you, Mr. Sibrel, it's not a real Bible. The one guy who did, he was like, they were like, yo, dog, why did you swear on the Bible and nobody else did? And he's like, well, if like guy who did, and then he has to kind of go back on it. Okay, so I'm basically taking you through my footsteps of what I learned, and I'm gonna second.
I'm your apprentice, your ufology apprentice.
That's absolutely correct. And you're using the many people don't, but ufology is the study of unidentified objects, and it's important to take
Would it be IFO then?
No, it's unidentified.
Yeah, brain part.
That's okay. No big deal. And they've changed the name of it to P. So many times there are things like UAP, but it's still the same thing. And
What's UAP stand for?
great question. Unidentified aerial phenomena.
Aerial phenomena?
Correct. Because okay, I'm about to send it to you. And then man, I'm gonna watch it, but I recommend that we watch it at like 1.5 just because it's low. And you know, it's literally just a bunch of whistleblowers. This is what I would always hear. The argument is if aliens were real, they would land on the front lawn of the White House. That's the big one. Well, they flew right over it in the 1950s, and it was on the front cover of Time magazine, and nobody talks about that cover. It's in a big triangle formation, and it says like so they did do that. Then I would hear, you always hear that the person, I sent it to you by the way, the person who always sees UFOs is some like poor guy in the rural, and they have sex with their sister, all the stuff. To just people, all the people that you're gonna see, they all work for the FAA. They work at NASA. They're doctors, are graduate. They have graduate degrees. They're smart individuals, and so when I started seeing that, I was like, wow, this opened my eyes to it, and it happened around like I found out about this like 7 years later. I don't know how I even got into this, but after I saw it, I was like, wow, there must be really all that stuff that people talk about must be real, or some of it. So anyway, I'm ready when you are. How did your mom leave? Everything okay?
Oh yeah, no, she departed this afternoon.
What did
we had a good trip.
What did she think of my
Sweet.
deep knowledge of Gander? Was she impressed?
Your deep knowledge or the documentary?
I had more knowledge of Gander than the documentary. I talked about
Yeah, no, the synopsis that we did after she didn't hear it because you're just in my earbuds.
I know. So why didn't you tell her?
But,
I asked you to tell her. I asked you to tell her. You didn't even talk about me. You didn't even talk about me. It's fine.
What?
You didn't even talk about me. I asked you. I said, please tell her I appreciate watching the documentaries and to say hello to Christopher. And you didn't even do any of that.
No, I did.
Oh, you're tight.
In the car today. I did say that.
Oh, you're wonderful. Thank you.
Anytime. All right. How long is this thing? I'll start it right now.
It's like 2 hours, but again, you can play it.
Jesus fuck.
Dude, calm the fuck down. You've got like 16 hours of footage you've got to watch tonight. So you better lock the fuck in and not complain. No, I'm just playing around. You watch as much of it as you want. But this is a really good initial, like, one person after another, after another, after another. Like, please believe me, this is real shit.
All right. I'm watching it.
Okay.
We're gonna leave the call for a little bit, but then I'll join back.
Oh, we're not watching it together?
No, we are. I'm just checking food in my oven and taking my dog out for a whiz.
You okay? Are you streaming it?
I can stream it on the computer if that's what you want me to do.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's what I want you to do.
All right.
I'll be patient.
Well, all right, just give me like a minute then.
Take all the time that you need. I appreciate it.
Do you have a favorite stadium?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, and you should have a favorite stadium, to be honest. And if you don't know the answer to this, I'll be disappointed.
Well,
and it has to do with Bob Lazar.
Oh, interesting. Is it that baseball stadium at Area 51?
There's no baseball stadium at Area 15.
There's a baseball field and UFO field and a softball field for the people who work there.
Oh, really? That's dope. When was the last time? Oh, wait. Let me check. Are fields now considered stadiums?
Okay, well, I was clarification.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, many times they are. Ebbets Field was a stadium. Soldier Field is a stadium.
Yeah, but they have like thousands of seats.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask. So this isn't an arena. This is a stadium.
Yes.
Okay, what sport do they play in it?
I mean, it would kind of give away the answer.
Okay, no big deal.
But they play a major sport.
And it's outdoor.
Yeah, it is. It is an outdoor stadium.
Okay.
You can ask any questions you want. You have 20 questions.
Okay. Is it in LA?
No.
Okay. And it's my favorite, or it should be my favorite?
It should be your favorite.
Well, I really like the Coliseum, and I really like SoFi. Those are one's in LA, one's in Inglewood, but both considered LA. Is it in California?
Nope.
Okay, but it has to do with Bob Lazar. It really does?
Vaguely connected to Bob Lazar.
Okay.
Abstract.
All right. Is it in the United States?
No.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so is it in Manitoba, Canada?
No.
Is it in Canada?
Yep.
All right, Canada.
That's your seventh question. At least 8.
All right. Is it in Toronto?
Nope.
Is it in Eastern Canada or Western?
Eastern.
Is it in Newfoundland?
No.
Okay, it's in Eastern. Is it in a major city in
yeah.
Or is it in Montreal or Quebec?
Yes.
Okay. Is it in Montreal?
Yes.
Okay. So is it where? Oh, you said it's a stadium, not a field, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is it where the Montreal Canadiens play?
Oh my God. No.
Okay. Do they
I
play?
thought you were gonna get it. Come on.
Is it
We
where?
talked about this before too.
Is it where the
Yeah,
Expos?
you definitely did.
Is it where the Expos used to play?
Yes. Because that stadium has been said to resemble a UFO.
Oh, tight. Okay, I see.
Yeah, and it does look like UFO.
I'm going to look at it right now. So I see why it's Bob Lazar related.
Yeah, and
But why would that be my favorite stadium?
because you're so into UFOs.
Yeah, but there are
UFO stadium modeled after a UFO.
But it does look like a UFO. But they had the
Olympics there.
they had the Olympics there, yeah. And they did something special at those Olympics. Did you ever opening or closing
They
ceremony?
like bankrupted Montreal in the Olympics, overspent like $5 billion.
Yeah, they did that. But did you see the opening and closing ceremonies of it?
I don't recall. What was it? Cool.
I think they had some kind of like UFO landing there, like a fake one. Like it was just like. Let me look this up because I have the chance to watch the opening and closing ceremonies of an Olympics. You show a lot of foreshadowing of stuff that happens. Yo, dog, wasn't there like a UFO landing in the, or like a fake one or something in the Montreal Olympics in the opening or closing ceremonies or something? Oh no, it was the '84 LA closing ceremony. They had a simulated flying saucer suspended from a helicopter hovering over the Rose Bowl, featuring an alien character who stepped out to congratulate mankind. And then in London, they did it. A disc shaped object was spotted hovering, which was later identified to be something else. And then the 2024 Paris closing ceremony, discussions meant yellow alien in a ring performance representing the Voyager satellite. Okay, yeah, it was LA, not Quebec. Okay. All right. So here's my question for you.
So I'm streaming it right now. If I join on my computer, my mic is not going to work. So is there anything else you'd like to say?
Thank you so much for watching this with me. Your life.
Can
I want.
stream it from my
I
phone?
Yeah, you can. You know how to do
I'll
it.
just stream it from my phone.
You know how to do it. You scroll up, and then it says start sharing. Okay, you have an iPhone?
Let me look.
Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see at the bottom of the iPhone where you have like the camera button and the mic button?
I see it now. I got it. I had to like flick up the menu.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? All those settings there, but you never know unless you literally lived on Discord like I do.
Yeah. I don't know if you'll be able to see my YouTube though.
Oh, I'll be able to see it all. Yes, sir. I see it. Baller. I would recommend turning the speed up.
Yeah, I gotta turn your mic down.
Hold on. I know. I'm gonna turn my microphone off so that you can hear me.
No, you don't have to adjust anything.
Okay. All right, you got it.
I'm just balancing it with the YouTube video because YouTube is quiet.
To pursue the truth.
All right, now we're good.
I always think of Hamlet's great long declaration. There are more things between heaven and hell than a dreamed of in your philosophy creation. I'm going to introduce a man who says there are more things between heaven and hell than any of us can say. And I have the witnesses and the evidence to prove. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Stephen.
Thank you very much, John. Members of the press, American public, and people of the world. We are here today to disclose the truth about a subject that has been ridiculed, questioned, denied for an men and women who are on the stage, and the some 350 additional military intelligence witnesses to the so-called UFO matter and extraterrestrial intelligence can prove and will prove that we are not alone. I would like to thank Sarah McClendon, who is with us today, correspondent, for her sponsorship of this meeting. Thank you very much, Sarah. In 1993, a group of military advisors to this project and I met out in the countryside in Virginia. And we decided that it was time for civilians, military, intelligence, and other people to come together and let us agree about the subject, which is called UFOs. Since that time, I have personally briefed a sitting director of Central Intelligence, James Wilson, President Clinton's first CI director. I have personally briefed the head of the Defense Intelligence Agency, the head of Intelligence Joint Staff, members of the Senate Intelligence Committee, and many members of Congress, of the European leadership, the Japanese cabinet, and others. Formally horrified that they have not had access to these projects. We can establish through these witnesses whom we've identified, which now number over 400. These are people who have been inside the CIA, NSA, and Air Force, Navy, Marines, Army, all divisions of the intelligence and military community, as well as corporate witnesses, contractors to the government. And these are folks who have been involved in so-called black budget or covert unacknowledged projects. These unacknowledged special access projects are taking in at least $40 to $80 billion per year. And they are sitting on technologies that can change the world forever. The reason we are coming forward now is that we are asking for the U.S. Congress and for President Bush to move towards an official inquiry and disclosure on this subject. It has the most profound implications for the human future, for the U.S. national security, and for world peace. Specifically, technologies connected to UFO and extraterrestrial vehicles, yet declassified and used for peaceful energy generation and propulsion, would solve the looming energy crisis definitively, end global warming, and correct the environmental challenges that the Earth is facing. It is also critical that we begin to debate as a society the propriety of placing weapons in space. If indeed, as we can prove it is true, that we are not alone, and that space is territory which we are sharing with other civilizations, it would be a very imprudent, destabilizing thing to place weapons in space. This is not being debated because it is off the national and international radar screens. It needs to be placed on it, and we're here today to do it. We can establish through this testimony that these objects of extraterrestrial origin have been tracked on radar going thousands of miles per hour, stopping and making right-hand turns, that they use anti-gravity propulsion systems, which we have already figured out how they work in classified projects in the United States, Great Britain, and elsewhere. That these objects have landed on terra firma, at times have been disabled, and have been retrieved specifically by teams within the United States, that extraterrestrial life forms have been retrieved, and their vehicles have been taken and studied thoroughly for at least 50 years. We can prove through the testimony and documents that we will be presenting that this subject has been hidden from members of Congress and at least 2 administrations of your will, presidential administrations, and that the Constitution of the United States has been subverted by the growing power of these classified projects, and that this is a danger to national security. There is no evidence, I wish to emphasize, that these life forms from elsewhere are hostile towards us, but there is a great deal of evidence that they are concerned with our hostility. Times when they have collapsed or rendered inert the launch capabilities of their continental ballistic missiles. Witnesses here today will describe those events to you. They have shown clearly that they do not want us to weaponize space, and yet we are proceeding down that dangerous path. And it will be established that these projects, because they have not been supervised, properly by the Congress, by the U.S. President, by the international community, have become a threat to national security. And for this reason, we feel we must disclose the facts. This is the beginning of the campaign for disclosure. And in a memo that I wrote to President Bush last week, I stated that this campaign will persist into our goals are met, and they are as follows: that we have open, honest hearings on the subject in the U.S. Congress, that there be a permanent ban on the weaponization of space or the targeting of any objects of extraterrestrial origin, that there be a full, complete study of classified technologies connected to the subject to see how they could be properly declassified and applied for peaceful energy generation that the world be off of fossil fuels in enough time to prevent greater ecosystem damage or over a looming energy crisis which is sure to sweep the earth in the coming decade. This is a matter of the most pressing import. It has been ridiculed, yes. I know many in the media would like to talk about Little Green Men. But in reality, the subject is laughed at because it is so serious. I have had grown men and weep. And you have said to me, what are we going to do? He wants other things that we have already viewed on videotape as forward to speak the truth. Now, I expect people to be skeptical. Because these men and women have come forward and they have their credentials. Security, we must trust any word now. As one senior felt, she said in an interview I did with Henry so please be skeptical.
How many duck? We're watching something right now. I can't talk.
This is a matter of great importance, and I ask the media, the political community, to look seriously at this matter and do the right thing for humanity and for our children. We have available for the media and for nearly 500-page transcripts from dozens of these witnesses. We have a 4-hour videotape summary of our commercial product from this project. Of the 120 hours that we've had an interview so far, it can boil down to 4 hours, and it's available.
Mexico for several years. This issue happens.
Newfie is fuck, dog.
Security clearance. I worked as a co-director of the Naval Communications Station in San Francisco. In 1969, I received a priority message from the ship near Alaska. It was classified as secret. The ship reported pushing out of the ocean near Port Bow, a white glowing reddish-orange object, approximately 70 feet in diameter, shallow water, shot into space, 7,000 miles per hour. This was tracked on ship's radar, substantiated. Years later, I worked the Naval Electronic Engineering Center in San Diego for 10 years. The co-worker facility where this object's going on the screens and tracker.
I went to the facility
walking into the facility, they were scientists from all over the world. I was stunned at how many people that a NASA project. I was taken to the laboratory. I couldn't compare it in the dark. They asked me what it was. They in class in the dark at that time. I was all aware of stuff. I was interested in how the whole process functioned, how the data got from the laboratory asked me the process to understand. About 30 minutes into the process, he said he was very distressed. This is the high light discovered phase of photographs were structures, mushroom shaped circle buildings, and towers, and reached the jury, and I could actually reach right to that night, and I did not I looked at the 3 more days, but everything going home, and here it is. 2 years later, and I will testify under oath before Congress.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Donna Hare, and I worked at Coca-Cola Aerospace from 1967 to 1981. During that time, I was a design illustrator for Draftsman. I did the launch slides, landing slides, and I set projected reports and their maps for NASA. We were contracted most of the time on site. Building up. I had the opportunity to during downtime to missions brought into the lab, which was NASA lab. I had secret clearance, which is not that high, but I was able to go to restricted areas, which was at the time I was talking to the kids and they drew my attention to a program that was an advanced program. It had a dot on it, and he drew my attention to it. I said, "Is that a dot on the emulsion?" And he said, "Yes." He said, "Red dots on the emulsion," and he said, "Just on the ground." And this was an aerial photograph of the Earth. And the shadows of the Earth, whatever it was, were in the trees. And that's very nature. So by the way, I was talking to me identified, so I did not know what this was. But I realized at this point it was very secret, but it was kept secret because I asked him what he had to do with this piece of information. And he said, we always urge these guys to test other creatures appearing with this if they want to get back. After that, I decided that I would ask questions as we were there. And I found that I asked someone inside. The guard told me that he's asked for more programs. And the guard, another guard me up, who was in green fatigues, watching him guard the program. He said he was intimidated. He was a picture of a UFO. And he was very descriptive. He was his dad and he had to be questions. It's terrible. Another incident.
slow down all the time. I go through it. So these objects I think we can change the world. So, and I'm really glad that I was in this talking about this.
I'm going to say George Fine. Iran in 1976. The two in 1978, on January 18th, every morning I did the Raven Cultural Staff, and I noticed that there's some lights that's still at the end of the runway there. I got the command of the senior master sergeant in charge, said that there had been UFOs on pattern all night. They're on the radar. The tower had seen them. They got aircraft reports and saw it. And then they had landed or crashed at Fort Dix. Fort Dix and the wire right together. This is kind of like the Roswell of the East. But in any case, an alien had come off the crowd and had been shot by a military policeman. Apparently, one of them was heading for the wire. For whatever reason, the aliens like the Air Force and the Army shot again. In any case, our security police went out there and found him on the end of the runway dead. And they asked me to brief the general staff and Tom Sadler, and they gave a statement briefing. I don't think I want to do this. Good sense of humor. I'm not sure I believe it, so I did some checking on 438 to bring this over and very fast. They said, don't bring it to us tonight. That's pretty much my story. And I'm prepared to tell a story about myself. And it is the truth. Now, because of this, I've stayed interested in UFOs. And I'm the director of the UFO Network. And between the National Recording Center and here at Davenport, we get 100 reports a week and the people from all over the United States see these things regularly. And if you start checking out there, and they're low, and people are seeing them all the time. And the other thing about people, essentially everything is about equal. My name is Mr. Stone. I'm sorry,
Some of these crashes, it's also somewhere else. I'd like to go into detail on some of the cases of these cases right here. That will be available. We sat back, however, I've been involved with the later on, most people involved with it, but were be told that it's nothing more important. I know that because I know the people that went through the fact I was the first person to go ahead and see it. That would be the first of approximately 12 events. Skilled fashions are not events that take place every day. They're rare. I know we're not alone in others. I know that the absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. It's evidence that has been denied. I stand before you today, and my Almighty God, and tell you this. If Congress calls me in and says, I can testify in detail. I stand here today to prepare for just that. The government's been never lied to people. Thank you. Conceptual production thereof for the X30 program, and also on the high-stakes program that's spelled HYSLP. Sonic Combat program. During the security events in 1967, Rabbi Station Air Force Base, the Air Force Strategic Air Command, I witnessed and watched through a telescope the UFO, which storage facility. Acceleration of rotating right sorry. In 1988, in November, a college buddy of mine, an associate by the name of Brad Sorensen, informed me that he I subsequently called my congressman from that district. I called his office. This was Congressman George E. Brown Jr., who with the Congressional Committee on Space Science and Advanced Technology. I naturally assumed that since this presentation that Brad talked about was for top military brass and certain congressional individuals, that his office must have coordinated this. A male staff member in Congressman Brown's office not only confirmed the exhibit, but the fact that there were 3 discs at that exhibit. These discs were hovering off the floor without any visible means of support. They were referred to as alien reproduction vehicles, also nicknamed the flux liner because they used high voltage electricity. To keep things short, this is a diagram that I made based on a sketch that fell form shortly after he had his sighting, and subsequently cleaned that drawing up and made it much more accurate. That's the drawing that Dr. Greer is holding in now. Later on, I obtained photographs that were taken in 1967 by a military pilot, Harvey Williams, flying a P-47 for the Air Force at 12,000 feet, approximately 20 Provo, Utah. This particular vehicle matches the so-called ARV in all proportions and respects in terms of the detail of the shape of the craft. And this was photographed, as I say, in June or July of June of 1967. I later spoke to a gentleman by the name of Kent Sellen that I met at an air show at Edwards Air Force Base in 1992, the first unveiling publicly of the D-2 bomber. He indicated to me that in 1973, when he was a crew chief working on experimental aircraft at Edwards Air Force Base, that he had unintentionally wandered into an area where there was a classified aircraft, namely the ARV. He described it in detail, and he added other details to the account concerning the configuration of the operation vehicle that Brad Sorensen was not aware of. Subsequently, Brad Sorensen met with the famous aeronautical designer Bert McCann, gave him a copy of this blueprint, which you've just been shown. Mr. McCann felt that it was a joke and put it on his wall as kind of a joke. And a third party confirmed for me later that a Colonel Ray Walsh from Edwards Air Force Base was visiting Mr. McCann, saw this blueprint on the wall, and registered quite a degree of shock and anger. Wanted to know where the hell he got this blueprint, because there was in fact such a craft at that time, in 1995, in a hangar at Edwards Air Force Base North Base Complex. Subsequently, I've done a lot of research on this product, this vehicle. MS-60 was antenna testing flying saucer shapes up to Mach 20. And I also have declassified NASA documents that show similar shapes. In fact, here, the wind tunnel testing document right here is declassified, and shows a variety of spherical and lenticular shapes that were quite quickly wind tunnel tested up to Mach 6. I subsequently obtained a copy of an inter-office memo from Hercules Aerospace, described the particular type of scalar waves. To Brad Sorensen, this is the basis of the technology for these anti-gravity propulsion systems. This particular document here describes 6 different meetings involving the Defense Intelligence Agency and cooperative efforts with the Russian scientific community, what is called the fundamental enabling technology that was originally discovered apparently by Nikola Tesla in the early 1900s. Anyway, I could provide you much more detail at a later time, and I am prepared to detail concerning these events in a physical history before Congress. Thank you very much.
Good morning. My name is Daniel Sheehan. I'm an attorney and serving as general counsel to this disclosure project. I'm a 1967 graduate of Harvard College in American Government Studies and Constitutional Law. I'm a graduate of Harvard Law School, and I served as general counsel and one of the co-counsel for the New York Times in the Pentagon Papers case, and was involved in briefing and arguing the case in front of the United States Supreme Court, giving permission to the New York Times to publish the classified documents, 47 volumes of the Pentagon Papers. Subsequent to that time, I served as special counsel to the Office of F. Lee Bailey as one of the trial counsels when we represented James McCord in the Watergate burglary, and got Mr. McCord to write the letter to Judge Sirica to reveal the Watergate burglars' relationship to the plumbers union in the White House at that time. Subsequent to my service in that case, I went back to Harvard to the Divinity School to study Judeo-Christian social ethics and public policy. Did my master's work and PhD work there, and became general counsel for the United States Jesuit headquarters in Washington, D.C., assigned to the National Social Ministries Office in their public policy office. It was there in 1967, or 1977, that I was contacted by Ms. Marcia Smith, who was the director of the Congressional Research Service. She asked to meet with me, and I met with her, and she informed me that President Carter, in January of 1977, held a meeting with then the Director of Central Intelligence, Bush Sr. The Director of Central Intelligence turned over to the President the classified information about unidentified flying objects, and the information that was in possession of the United States intelligence community concerning the existence of extraterrestrial intelligence. This information was refused to the President of the United States by the Director of Central Intelligence, George Bush Sr. The director insisted that the president, in order to have access to this information, needed to have clearance to contact the Congressional Research Service, to contact the United States House of Representatives Science and Technology Division, to have them undertake a process to declassify this information, because the DCI suspected that the president was preparing to reveal this information to the American public. The Congressional Research Service Science and Technology Division, under the directorship of Marcia Smith, was contacted by the House Technology Committee and instructed to undertake a major investigation of the existence of extraterrestrial intelligence and the relationship of the UFO phenomena to this. I was contacted by Ms. Smith in my capacity as General Counsel of the United States Jesuit Headquarters. Refused access. As the United States Jesuit order to the information we've had. She then later asked to participate in a project which I can question the area related to as special Congressional Research Service to the classified portions of the Blue Book project of the Air Force. Airplane, it was in 1977, approximately May of 1977. I went to the Madison building of the United States Library of Congress. There was no one in the building at that time. It was brand new. I was directed to a basement office where there were two guards at the door. Verified that I've been designated as a special consultant to the Congressional Research Service of the United States Library of Congress and was admitted to the room. I thereupon found photographs, some dozen photographs of questionably a unidentified flying object on the ground that had crashed and plowed a furrow in a field of snow and it was embedded in a embankment. There were United States Air Force personnel surrounding this craft, taking photographs of the craft. And one of the photographs, I could see that there were some symbols on the side of the craft. And so I proceeded through the photograph and found a close-up photograph of these symbols. I've been instructed that I was and had to leave my briefcase and all my identification outside of this room, but I had brought with me a yellow pad. And so what I did is I opened up the yellow pad and refocused the overhead camera onto the same size as the cardboard backing of the yellow pad, and I physically traced the copies of the symbols on the side of this craft. Closed the yellow pad back, put the microfiche back into the canister, reclosed the box that I had, and I said, it is time for me to leave. And I took this and proceeded to leave the office, at which point the security guard stopped me and one of them said, what is that you have there, Mr. Sheehan? Well, I handed the yellow pad to him, and the yellow pages, and never found the copy that I had. And so I took that with me and brought it to the United States Jesuit Headquarters, had a meeting with the staff with Father William J. Davis, reported this to them, was authorized at that time by the United States Jesuit Headquarters to make a report to the National Council of Churches and to request that the entire 54 major religious denominations of our country undertake terrestrial intelligence, which they declined to do. I was subsequently asked to deliver a 3-hour closed-door seminar to the top 50 scientists of the Jet Propulsion Laboratory of SETI, Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence, which I did do in 1977. I'm more than happy to testify under oath to these details to the United States Congress, and we're happy to meet with any members of the press. At that time, you may recall I also served as chief counsel to the Karen Silkwood case, in which we obtained the rulings in the Karen Silkwood case. I also served as chief counsel in the Iran-Contra case. I was the first one to testify before the United States Congress to the existence of the off-the-shelf enterprise of Richard Secord and Albert Bucky. I'll be more than happy to share the details of what I believe to be the relationship between this off-the-shelf enterprise and the secret government, which is concealing this information from the American public. And I am happy and proud to serve as General Counsel to the Disclosure Project. Thank you very much.
Good morning. My name is Carol Rosin. In 19, after being a 6th grade school teacher, I was introduced to the late Dr. Werner von Braun in the U.S. Father Rocketry. In my first meeting with him, during that first 3.5 hours, he said to me, Carol, you will stop the weaponization of space. And I said, teachers don't stop until June. He said, no, you have to understand, this is February. We have to prevent the weaponization of space because there is a lie being told to everyone that the weaponization of space is now first being based upon the evil empire, the Russians. There are many enemies, he said, against whom we're going to build a space-based weapon system. The first of whom was the Russians, which was existing at that time. There would be terrorists, then there would be third world countries. Now we call them rogue nations. Last Even back then, he talked about suitcase bombs. He talked about chemical, biological warfare, that these space-based weapons would never protect us against. And then he told me that, in fact, if you travel around the world, which I did after he did in over 100 countries who were friends, they didn't want to build space-based weapons. I became a space and missile defense consultant, and I worked with people around the world. I became an advisor to the People's Republic of China. They don't want to build a space-based weapon system, and he told me back then that they didn't. He said, go to Russia. They're considered to be the enemy. I got on a plane by myself. When I got to Russia, I had a list of people that I had read out of the newspaper. Chernenko was in office then. He was the only one I didn't get a chance to meet. They introduced me to everyone when I got there. There is no threat, and I've been waiting until this day for 27 years, and I'm expecting the spin to be that as a military strategist, as a person later, he said you will find that to find some enemy against whom we have to build space-based weapons, and now we should expect the spin, because he said part of the formula for the intelligence community is that they might have a weapon, and we have to consider that they do have these weapons. So now they do have these weapons, so now we have to build these weapon systems, and that's the formula, except that it's all based on a lie. And we have witnesses here today that have shown you that these extraterrestrial beings, that these craft that have come here are now not UFOs, they're identified flying objects, and we know that they have beings in them. And we have witnesses here who have told you that they can shut down our missile silos, they can stop a rocket going into space that's a test. We have witnesses here who have worked in the classified departments who have the courage to come forward here to support what Werner von Braun told me back in 1974 to 77. And I will testify before the Congress that when I founded the Institute for Student Cooperation down a few years ago, because I didn't believe we had a chance, which integrated around the world complex weapon system, that we had any chance at all it could provide benefits, like Dr. Griff said, of global warming. We can end that situation of that problem. We can end the energy crisis. We can build now non-polluting technologies. Werner von Braun used to tell me that we could have cars back then that drove around off the ground. He described this to me on beams so that we had no pollution on this planet. And we can solve the problems of the people that are urgent and potential, and the other animals and the other cultures on Earth and in space. And we can end the arms race without dislocating the industry jobs, without disrupting the economy, by transforming, Werner von Braun told me, the war industry into a global cooperative space industry that will provide, he said, finally, more jobs and profits on this planet than during any hot or cold wartime, more products and services that can be applied directly to solving the problems of this planet. And we can have a whole planet now that lives in peace on Earth, with all the cultures on Earth, and with all the extraterrestrial cultures in space. And these are words that Werner von Braun told me in 1974, and I will testify before the Congress under oath about everything I have said and more. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'd like to thank each of the witnesses and for your patience. We're running about 50 minutes late, and I do apologize for that. I want to emphasize that all these witnesses each could speak for probably anywhere from 2 to 5 hours about what they could witness. We're trying to give you a snapshot. We have another 400 of these for 8 years. I'm now giving it to you, the American people and the people of the world, to take it forward. What I'd like to do now is open the audience for questions from the media. You may address them to me or to an individual witness as you deem appropriate. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Maribel Gonzalez, with Reforma Mexican newspaper. I have 3 questions. One is, if you give up, yes, I wanted to know if this country that is way allowed this kind of security or not. And then I wanted to know if there's a need to talk law. And the next one I wanted to ask, if you may, is who is profiting from this secrecy that contains in secret the solution to the energy crisis? I mean,
well, obviously, let me get to those. Okay, quickly, I'm short on time. First of all, I think initially there was an appropriate apparatus in place in the 40s during the Truman and also Eisenhower years. By the late Eisenhower years, we have a testimony from Brigadier General Stephen Lubkin, still a practicing attorney, that by the late Eisenhower years that he had lost control of these projects because of the criminalization into the military industrial complex operative were in Israel. There are corporations and so specifically, and I think that what has happened, from the best we can tell from inside that have briefed me for now about 8 years is that we have lost control of these projects from a constitutional law perspective because the infrastructure within military intelligence and corporate channels is so well funded and so complex and labyrinthine that there are compartments within compartments within compartments, and people who are in the Congress who make inquiries, and in fact President Clinton, when he made inquiries, were simply denied access, as you heard earlier that President Carter was denied access. On your other question, I would say that in terms of profiting from the status quo, there are certain geopolitical financial infrastructures that would not welcome a replacement to the fossil fuels. I tell you, if we can prove this with other scientists who are ready to come forward, that we already have for any fossil fuels for ionizing nuclear power plants. We don't need them. We haven't needed them. We probably have not needed them since the time I was born. Now, of course, this is a major issue. You're talking multi-trillion-dollar global infrastructure change. And so this does hit the alarm bells of the National Security Council economics area. However, what is more serious to the national security? Keeping the status quo or letting ourselves go into a global ecosystem collapse and running out of fossil fuels and having massive rolling blackouts, not just in California, but globally. We've got to do something about this and soon, and that's why we're advocating open hearings in the Congress and other media. Please. Yes, sir. The UN is looking into this. I personally met with Boutros Ghali, who said that her husband was quite concerned about this. This was in the 1990s. To be given a mandate from its constituent member nation, and I think that the public and the member nations need to ask that the United Nations get involved with this. This is an international peace issue, and it should be taken up by the EU. Of course, we are recommending that as yes, sir. Okay, my question is actually to my question is, the reason I state that when I got out in 1989, 57 different difference, except some of the things that they might be able to go ahead, might be sense of smell, hearing, have various types of normally called grades. We didn't call grades in the military, but you had it. You had some that were much taller than we were. The unique like the ones that we didn't have, or in fact, this created a situation where the scientific community was trying to figure not necessarily look humanoid on bipedal such as we are, but apparently we got.
Could you please address the vehicle going displayed of? Why would this vehicle be on display at an air show? What is the power source?
I think of Mr. McCandless and other witnesses that he's identified. We're going into the technical physics of it. I'm just a country doctor from Virginia. I tell people, I mean, really. But this is actually the reason called healing reproduction is that it's
do you have we're talking about the same government. So incorporate with a program. So you can elaborate on that.
Well, the first part of your question, I would say that the witnesses we have, some of here, others that are on. That is exactly what we were calling for. Gravity effect, as far back as certainly the mid-19th creation. Decent more money than that's the totality of the Manhattan Project. So yes, we can establish the elements. Other questions?
Thank you. My name is Murray Felcher. I publish election. Is this since 1972 with the launch of Landsat 1, which of commercial space imagery, there are probably, I would say, upwards of 35 million photographs of the Earth from space. One of a flying saucer. Are you suggesting that
we have other witnesses who there was substantial projects where such items have been sanitized out? It could also be that if you did a thorough search, you might find a few that slipped through. We obviously had to research dollars to go through all the millions of images that are cataloged to look for them, but we do know there's been a very thorough sanitizing of this, and people should not be naive about the extent to which school programs using billions of our tax dollars have been able to effectively hide this. This is one of the sort of myths of both the media and the public. It's sort of a Pollyanna myth that we live in a society where such things could not be done. In fact, they are done, and we can prove that they have been done.
How you're in the process, but also about your satisfaction.
Well, there is that that these are genuine good people who are speaking. People that are dealing with 20 times this number. How I think people get an emergency doctor, let me say something. People come to the emergency department, find pain, right in the stretch of where they got the kidney stone, right? Yeah, well, some of them go to the bed. There's the fingers, blood with water. The urine sample to show that they have blood in the urine so they can get a narcotic injection. Now, have I been scanned as an emergency doctor? Because I'm bright enough to kind of know I'm being scanned. But have I occasionally? Yeah. Is it possible? It's possible. Is it likely? No. And here's what's more important. You don't not treat or accept the testimony or the history of every patient that comes in with blank and assume that they're lying just because you've been scanned once or twice. This field, in a very good point, this field of is scanned and what have you. It doesn't mean, however, that all of it is. In fact, what we're saying after 8 years of research, we have found the documents, the top secret witnesses, the insiders willing to testify under oath for Congress that this is true. Now, here's another key point. Some of the people who are in this witness pool, Mr. Sheehan, myself, a couple of other attorneys, are members of state licensed professionals. What that means is that if we are perpetrating close, we will lose our license to practice medicine. We will lose our license to practice law. We will perpetrate the public. So what I would say to you is that the group of people before you are very credible, and the other individuals by are. We are not the CIA. We are not going to put $50,000 background check on each person. I'll give you that caveat. But we have done very serious interviews and vetting. And by the way, these people have presented with teams of their defense form, other documents that show the others that show that they were in the military at a certain place at a certain time. So we're very comfortable that, in fact, that the way that the testimony will carry the day here and that this is real.
I had an incident, and it relates to the question. There have been tens of thousands of sightings and experiences all over the world. Only one needs to be true. Because if only one is true, then the entire case, the knowledge.
A priori, all signed agreements and oaths that have flowed from such operations are null and void. What that means is, any other in legal theory is that it's an illegal enterprise. The agreements that are entered into as a result of that illegal enterprise have no legal standing. So one of the things I would like to announce today is all of the men and women listening to this need to know they are free to speak. We are declaring all national security oaths on this subject null, void. They flowed from illegal operations that have no standing constitutionally. My people, my mother's family, who fought in the American Revolution, were prisoner of war with the British, they helped found this country, did not fight and die, reformed the United States, so that this kind of chicanery could go on. So these men are free to speak, and there can be no legal repercussions against them. As legal counsel will also support this theory and will take this other constitutional scholars. It is time for that game to end. It is time for a new era in the union.
Hello?
Yo, dog.
Oh, your mic's way down. Hello? You gotta say something?
What are your thoughts?
Alright, I can hear you now. Yeah, that was pretty much like you said, and at the start of it, like it's like a overwhelming amount of evidence from all those different witnesses.
It's overwhelming. That's the perfect word for it.
Yeah. I mean, what has happened with the disclosure progress since then? Because that seemed like it was in like the 90s or something.
It happened May 9th, 2001. And what would you think happened within 4 months of this happening?
I don't know. It seemed like they were making a big deal about going to Congress with it.
Right. And what would happen within 4 months of this happening?
Oh, 9/11.
Exactly. And
the distraction.
Exactly. And basically, no one had time for this type of discussion when all of that was going on. And okay, so you want to know what happened with it? They had this again in 2021. And I mean, at this point, it's an open secret. If you want to look into it, you'll recognize that this is happening. And like you said beautifully, it's an overwhelming amount of information. And for anyone out there who wants to just do a little bit of work, and they will find out that this is occurring. It's been occurring for many years, and then they have to realize that the people who are on their news perhaps are are not in charge, and or on the in the government, and that's very scary to some individuals.
Yeah. One second, I'm plugging my phone on 1%.
Absolutely, do what you need to do.
It's plugged in. Have you spoken to Jacob about this?
Who's
Oh,
who's Jacob?
you know what I'm talking about. He jumped. Like we played mini golf with him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know who you're talking about now. Have I spoken to Jacob about this? That's an interesting question that you no, he and I don't really we get into more religious talks, not these types of talks. But why do you think he'd think it'd be interesting or something?
Oh yeah, no, I'm curious what for some reason what he would think about it. I feel like he would probably believe it was true. But yeah, the thing is, it's been like hardwired in people's brains, like basically where it's like if you state that you believe this shit, it's like you're classified as like insane, basically. So there's just like a lot of stigma, like just coming out as a believer.
That's exactly right. And that's why you just can't really care about what people think. And you've got to make up your mind for yourself. And if you're able to do that, you will be you will perhaps be freed of some of the nonsense like that people want to say that this isn't real, that this is it is real. I mean that's the thing. Let's just get down to brass tacks. It is absolutely real. It's a real phenomenon. Anyone who says anything otherwise has not done enough research on it. And I'm talking to you and I'm saying this as once one of the great skeptics of this topic. I would publicly debate people on it. And I have become a believer. I'm absolutely a believer, and I'm an advocate for disclosure.
The James Dean of ufology.
Oh, that's way bigger than the James Dean of comedy. I can tell you that. So, it seems like you're convinced. I mean, that it doesn't really.
Well, I didn't. Here, just give me 1 second to blend my soup in the blender.
Take your time.
Come up with any additional points you want to talk about.
Absolutely. Don't you want to? Don't you want to see an? Don't you want to see a craft?
Oh, give me 1 minute.
Take all the time you need. Take all the time you need.
Yeah, so provided my safety isn't compromised, then I would like to see a UFO and ideally fly around in one at Mach 20 or above, and also fly to like Pluto or something, or Saturn. Want to see Saturn if the opportunity was available to get me to Saturn in like a day little field trip or something.
Okay. Do you want to
Would
see?
you?
Oh fuck yeah! I jump at the chance. And
You already watched the Bob Lazar 3D animated new movie documentary thing?
no, I told you, or maybe I didn't tell you, but I am waiting for you.
You didn't watch the? Did you see the Joe Rogan podcast?
Yeah, I've watched that like 5 times.
Okay. So we're gonna watch the movie then?
Nope, you've got more work to do, son. I want you to see what a UFO looks like. Isn't that something that's important to you?
Yeah, in the Bob Lazar movie, it was UFO.
No, I want you to see actual real footage of a UFO discovery.
You showed me the KH or KG.
Okay, we've already done that. Thank you for the reminder. Now it's time for Bob Lazar's first interview with Joe Rogan. It's fascinating.
No, I've seen that too.
When did you watch that?
We watched it together, dog. You made me watch it like a while ago.
Oh, okay. Okay, now we're gonna watch Joe Rogan's second, or the second one, and then we'll watch the movie. It's actually it's actually 4 hours long, so it looks like you've got another 5 hours of work to put in, son.
All right, let's just do the movie.
Fuck that. No. Not to do Bob Lazar. It's Bob Lazar night, so put on Joe Rogan, Bob Lazar.
Okay, well, I won't be able to stay up for the whole thing, just FYI.
Okay.
So I'll have to resume.
Okay.
But I'll put on.
Excellent.
Also, my stupid computer mic on Discord won't work for some reason, even though I've used it in the past on numerous occasions. Any idea why that would be?
Could be a driver issue. It doesn't work at all. At the very bottom where they have mic, it says mics. Did you switch it?
I've switched between like there's 2 options. They're both MacBook Pro microphone. And built-in put devices, and I seems to just well. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but doesn't seem to be.
What do you think's the issue? I mean, that's a stupid question, but like maybe we can figure it out.
Audio. No. Just, yeah, I mean, there's really not that. There's not a giant amount of settings to even adjust. Basically, the input. Oh, I think it might be a browser setting to allow the microphone.
Yeah, in the upper left corner next to the bar.
Yeah, I'm using Brave browser, but I think it might be.
Microphone. microphone.
Fail every time.
They fail every time. Okay. Any other idea what it might be?
I'm just gonna. Streaming drop the. You can see my screen and hear me.
I can. Just a moment. I can hear you. Let me see your. Let me check your screen.
Seeing greatness on your first day on the job.
Yeah, dude. Why don't you have? Hold on. Stop. Download uBlock Lite. uBlock Origin Lite.
I already have Orion, and it works.
Then why did we just see? Stop. Then why did we just see an ad?
Because I opened the YouTube app.
Oh, okay. So Orion works.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You'll watch it for the fifth time. Have you actually seen it 5 times?
Yeah. Well, maybe at least twice. I mean, it just came out like this week or something. But I think I've fallen asleep to it again another 2 times. So all in all.
Well, you always pick up on new information every time you watch. So let's watch.
Let's do it.
And feel free to.
We're seated here.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that alien DNA was mixed in a monkey and replaced here.
Okay. Do you think aliens visit Earth every single day?
I mean, humans could be the ones visiting the aliens on our planet, but I'm trying to like
They talk.
I mean, I think it's possible. I know it's possible.
Okay. And before you met me, were you a UFO skeptic? Seems like you were.
I mean, I was. I was very dope.
You're open-minded that it's a possibility.
Yeah. I mean, we've gone through this. It's not good enough for sure. And
Shown you UFOs. I've shown you perhaps bodies. I've shown you evidence of like experts who talk about it. What more do you want? Okay.
Gone through the, as before, have you gone through the Disclosure Project's website?
I've at least done like reviewed it. do it. He talks about uh, they didn't want him to. I mean, anything's possible. They shot at his life. If you like had planned person to be your whistleblower.
Not really though. I don't think she gave it great. That makes total sense. But the question, how do you like evaluate the of like disclosing this to the public? Answer immediately. For me, just thinking about that question, like military applications and stuff like that.
Yeah,
What do you think?
Energy's a big part. I mean, with the advent of with the disclosure of this type of technology, that we're in a period of what's called soft disclosure, where all of this is eventually going to come to light. Knowledge base of what's going on. There will be those who say, I don't believe it. If it's true, it would be on the
A lot of evidence, alternative magical source that could just like make feels completely Jetson.
That's correct.
So, and that was in 2000. Why have they that magical Tesla?
It's element other stuff too, but fission power.
Formally published in their documents.
No.
They talk about the same. Or the disclosure product and the product made, and they're doing it disclosing. Because it seems like they're not really doing a whole lot if in 20 years they wrote a letter to Congress. Basically.
No, they fought for it. Okay, can extract usable quantum vacuum, zeroing energy, which has been suppressed. Wireless energy transmission technologies designed to send energy through the Earth's ionosphere without wires. Wardenclyffe systems often cite electricity wirelessly and freely. Suppression of innovation. Proponents allege that corporations have purchased and hidden these types of technologies, along with inventions like 100 miles per gallon carburetors to prevent the release of free energy to the public.
So the disclosure project to the public?
That's what it says they were referencing.
And there's actual like documents that detail.
I can't say that I've seen it myself. I do recall, if you like Stephen Greer, he's still alive. He does interviews regularly. Now he has been kind of.
Do you think that piece of information would be like extremely cool and people would be wanting to unlock it as soon as possible if they knew?
I mean, that's a big part of it, but a bigger part is that we're not alone in the universe. You have to like have people. That's a scary thought. It's scary from a governmental standpoint. Like, hey, the government's not really in charge. That a foreign entity could come and destroy cities whenever they want. I mean, that's a huge sense of fear. And then people could even but these things, they turn off our nuclear weapons. There's like many cases of these things flying, especially in like North Dakota, but other places where they'll fly over a nuclear bomb bunker and just shut it off. And they'll shut down all the power there. And it won't be explained. There'll just be this UFO hovering over the base. And like, if you want an example, like I believe it's in Minot, North Dakota, Minot, where this is taking place. But it happens a lot. And it happens across the globe where like these aliens have basically made us aware that we aren't as powerful as we think that we are. And the things, so I want to say this, but this is really a big question that exists in my mind, is if these things are so effing advanced, how do you ever get our hands on one of them? It's not, and I've heard this before, this isn't my line, but you don't travel for light years dodging asteroids and radiation and all the other aspects and then get within like a mile of the Earth's surface and then crash. That's just not realistic. Like, we even today on like a full self-driving model of a vehicle recognize that like we need some kind of sensor to stop something from crashing. And that is like the biggest question that I have about these things. And what I've heard is these things have been referenced as, and Bob Lazar talks about this, they are, what do they call them? Not voluntary, they're gifts. So basically, they have been sacrificed. That'd be like if we had like an old tank or something and we gave it to some tribal group of people to be like figure this out, is that true? Well, we have found their dead bodies on it, so you would think if they were gifts that they wouldn't leave the bodies. So I've never been satisfied with that answer. um Additionally, I feel as if it's important to understand that there are so many different kinds of UFOs. It's not just your classic disc that Bob Lazar um was associated. There are, I know, giant. They take up the whole sky. And like Independence Day. Did you ever see Independence Day? Yo, dog, am I just talking to myself, jerking myself off? Did you ever see did you ever um
District 9. Probably District 9.
what's the difference?
District 11 is our movie. I think District 9 is.
Okay. Um all right. Well, whatever it is, district takes up the whole sky, right?
Yeah, those are giant spaceships.
Yeah. So, but then they also have like rock and I've never known of one of those to crash. The only ones I've ever known to crash are the saucer kind. Um, I have things like they have orbs. I don't know if those are UFOs. Did I tell you about the orb that I saw? And I'm sure.
Was it the orbs that were like all over the news?
Exactly. Yeah, like around 2013 or so. Not um but not drone. It wasn't a drone. It was an and really more called a plasma ball. It looked like plasma and um unidentified submersible objects, which are really popular. Coast here near Catalina Island, there's supposedly a base, an underwater secret base uh, USOs. And then the of the was like near the near pretty close to it. I'm not saying that they're related as much. Um, and then other ones don't. I've heard that they and nothing happened. That's kind of what Bob was talking about, and he'll talk about it in this Joe Rogan. They couldn't scratch it. It's some kind of different kind of metal that humans don't really to which we don't have access. That's cool. Are you ready to watch? My mic's still shit. Riser.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I've been talking this whole time. You can hear me so far?
No.
I was just saying that I was the podcast is 3 hours. And you're like, no, the new
Apology.
No, it's 3 hours.
What, 2 hours and what?
Turn on as your answer.
Turn on everything.
Very
I don't know. Maybe I hadn't had it clarified that what one we were.
No, you were wrong. You can rewind the tape. You said firmly corrected me that it was not 3 hours and insisted it was 4 hours.
Well, if you watch it on 0.75 speed, maybe it is. And since I want to take in so much, maybe I slow it down. We didn't state that it had to be watched in 1 speed.
No, but that doesn't change the length of the actual video itself. That changes the amount of time it takes for you to consume the length, which is it was a nice attempted loophole. And I agree you could consume it at 4 hours long if you adjusted time is played back, but the length of the video, which is what we were discussing, was 3 hours, not 4.
I mean, if you want to consider that being incorrect, you're fine. You're entitled to think whatever you want.
Okay, well, in that case, there's no such thing as the time of any video. It's all so malleable for what anyone can take.
Perhaps. So you were talking, though. What were you saying?
I was saying that you were wrong about it being 4 hours.
Oh, and that's what you were talking. What happened? Why couldn't I hear you?
I don't know. I don't know. You can hear me now, though, so let's just watch the thing.
Absolutely, my friend. Thank you for doing it.
Bob Lazar and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Even your mom knew about Bob Lazar Night.
You want to watch it on 0.75?
No, let's watch it on 1. Did you start it?
Yeah, it's playing. Oh, wait, I may have to share my screen again. Because I left the chat. There's some producer guy that's talking at the start, right?
Yeah, but we gotta start it over, dog.
Alright, well, it just started, and it's just some producer saying that it was made in Blender, which is the program that I know.
I know. That's why when I said it, I thought you would find that cool.
Yeah, no, I could have made the Bob Lazar documentary.
Yes, you could have. And I bet you could have done it faster because it took them like 4 years.
I was working on a 3D website because you can make most websites are just like 2D pages, but you can make websites where they're like 3D worlds using Blender and whatnot. And I was working on a crashed UFO 3D website at one point in Blender.
What happened to it?
It turns out that building 3D websites gets complicated a little bit, and the tools that I was using or tried, like the tutorial that I was trying, just failed.
Okay.
anybody after the initial.
Dog. Dog. What the fuck? Why haven't you downloaded?
I didn't know that fucking YouTube was gonna play ads, and then I'll switch it to Orion. Calm down. All right.
I just don't understand.
And then really, if you how did this just out of track because you can't do anything without it. And then 3D printing it, you build stuff layer stuff, that makes sense. Some sort of 3D printer, or they grew it. I don't even think it's all I can say is soldiers. I can't say this is this is the design So Luigi has been over Jimmy, show us your site. On the trailer, there's a ring. There's a ring on the craft of the hybrid. And above that ring, there is a good this is the original trailer, the trailer that's for that movie. And you'll get to see it right there. Next week, right after this. So that's just before it. You're going to see the craft. And if you see there's a black, right, it's like a black line. It's the first ripple that's actually metal. Yeah, we call that the insult. We call that the insult. Because below that is the high voltage pressure inside. And above that, there is once you see the whole rest of your life, and you are in this for 6 months, your brothers and policies it's actually three people things that before business insurance before just land and then the actual insurance as right now the George Super shoes talk about I felt rebels in the parts project, but it left me with a sensation of that. Even when I was there in 80, they were talking about I really denying is this good there as it is down some things up with movements in places. I remember Barry talking about the South Pacific project, something to the extent of great. They want everybody they space that was right along the highway that yeah, that's
It's whatever response. So, yeah, I think there is. Like the original Apollo mission, back in the Apollo program, if they needed parts, and if somebody had something ordered UPS or whatever, they had the authority to stop that shipment and to have the person take their stuff when they needed it. They had the money to invest in something like that. You could just use it. And it's their problem. Their and really thinking about that, I'm not sure, I'm not exactly sure these guys should be allowed to do that. This is really powerful. And the world is really changing. I mean, we have a lot of crazy people and nonsense trends population. If they all agree, maybe minds would be no, really, maybe they're right. Maybe you would have figured that out. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm increasingly thinking I'm going to say maybe this was supposed to be just kept quiet. What if it's like, like we raise cows and fields and just feed them grass and just but if it's something like that, population creatures that be consumed. Not physically, but it just doesn't make sense to check. Without seeing what so many thousands of years ago, we just look at all their biology. Why is life so deeply individuals involved in communicating distance to camp even exist in this environment? Most places that provide clothes and shelter. Very strange that we don't seem to listen to what you hear and travel into our environment. The way we control the environment, air conditioning, electricity, electronics, flight travels, there's so many involved. Everything that's involved is a grammar, whether it's play, planning, all systems and coaches exist inside of just like, almost like an invasive species. Like invasive species destroy ecosystems because they don't belong to them. They're kind of invasive. Like you see all the fish out in the ocean, the rivers with technology, like it affects up underground water systems, farming and drinking weed, like an invasive species. In a lot of ways.
So Timber Chef recently talked about this. About this is up at night. Things that I've seen. Different things that I've seen. He said we just need to disclose it all. I'm sick of it. Although I think I'll tell you this, like we classified information 2 years ago for 7 this country would become
It's not like there's a bunch of space
Can you hear me? Can you pause it for a second? So he's talking about a former CIA pilot named John Lear. Can you hear him talk about that?
Yeah.
Okay, so of anyone in the Bob Lazar universe, John Lear died a few years ago, but John Lear and I had correspondence. So I was just absolutely enthralled by this story from like 2008 to 2011 or so. And one day it was on my MacBook and I just thought, so basically John Lear had, or pardon me, Bob Lazar had 2 friends at this time, Gene Huff and John Lear. And John Lear would talk about all this wild stuff, whether it's true or not, I'm not sure. And Gene Huff was more grounded. And I forget exactly what it was, but there was some kind of disagreement between, between John Lear and Gene Huff. And I just really thought that John Lear handled the situation better. And so I went and just randomly emailed him or whatever I thought was his email address. And he got back to me right away. I told him what I thought, and I just said that I thought you handled the situation better. And he said, "Thank you so much. You made my day." And I just thought that was so cool. So that's my connection to the Balthazar story. Okay, keep going.
That's tough. Just guessed his email right.
I didn't guess his email right. I looked it up. He had like like back in the day or something. Like he had posted it somewhere, and it was on some forum, and so I knew it was the right one. I knew it wasn't just a random. Oh, I know what it was. There was this whole email chain between these two guys, and so I just took the email chain email and sent it to him. That's how it was.
Okay.
Pardon me.
human intelligence. Like, I know people that are in the business that you fucking do. Yeah, you die. You may be like 10 silver stars on Earth. And here you are collecting stamps or cars. I've got to do this. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you have to bypass the accumulating part of your life. Materialism ensures a constant of innovation. Because this is one of the things that gets people excited about collecting new stuff, is that you're going to reap the benefits. But they don't actually understand. Right. So it's like all built-in psychology and also this thing that I said you grew somewhere from somewhere else, studying this species. It makes best predators. What sharks do? So swim around, they can even stop swimming and eat them. They just make better predators. They go to war. They go to war so they control resources. They have more money so they can make more companies and better. And also innovation and research, warfare, war weapons, war fighting. Yeah, that's actually if you when I first got involved in it's right? Because we're so wrapped up in who we are. We're so wrapped up in I love living in Texas. I love driving an American car. I love all those things. What is that? You know, these are just weird identity points that you connect with whatever this species is. But if you just look at above you, you look down at it. Yeah, that's just doesn't have a physical body. Like AI is going to kill us. Everybody agrees. There's no question. It's going to kill us. With a female robot, I'd sexually attack them. There's going to be more babies, and we're just going to so that's where you get the grades. I think what the grades are is we appreciate technology. And chimp to caveman to gray, you go Oxford. Chimp to caveman, modern human, gelatinous, soft, slow moving, weak, modern human. Like I've always believed that with very Jovian and the alien had that the crab data language in the star system and again, this is like a Star Trek. They came from but that information needs to be important. I mean, again, if it has to do with, like, I think Jordan's are making up for the these are people even from another dimension. Just coming back to interact with them in some way. But it doesn't seem like they're doing a good job. Maybe fucking things up somewhere is also part of the maybe that actually has to take place. I mean, I like yesterday.
the way things are going right now, holy cow, things are off, totally off. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe part of it is like it has to get so far side that you start making changes. And AI is coming by. Bad thing is exactly what's the choices that are getting used to. It's as dangerous as look, I run a faith. No, it's not wrong. I run a set. I mean, okay, but they you could look you gave everyone has any business. I mean, the difficulty is actually making them worry. So, I mean, if I was on the line, I would have 80 or 90%, because that's where you get the weapon. And stop there. Right now. But that doesn't make you have a weapon. It just gives you a shortcut to it. And they put a weapon up there, and even with the liberal weapon, you know, the 4,000 miles away, what with that? That's a big deal. So, then they don't need to withdraw you because why would you do that? Would you rather make your own car or just somebody give it to you? Why would you do that? You got a money something to do. You can always do that. No, you can always do that. You can always do that. I don't think they're never ever going to. They're going to add to the name now. Because we're as everyone this is really bad. Oh, so horrible situation. But the point is, why is the situation? The situation relates to this suck. Right? We suck in how we interact with each other. Yeah, we suck because we territorial primates need weapons. Yeah, can't we just all go around? What is the way to stop that? Well, why? That comes to the solution. What's the best solution? Something far smarter. Take over control of resources. Yeah. This is still out. That's the power thing. It would be Colossus in the 60s or 70s. You know, the scientists make deep insight. A computer just take over the shortly after that, you realize really performing better than we expected. And as it turns out, Russia, I think the same thing. They can get communicate together. And they start communicating. It goes, we might be giving our secret to better. Okay. The computers break out. Essentially holds everybody hostage. Kind of like a trap. It's kind of like a trap. Yeah, that way. It's exactly. Oh, they 98% of them. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because you're crazy. Why would they? Because, I mean, look, the goal is to win. And you know, you set with a scenario, and they go, and you know, Why do you think that would get us there? Nothing in the face, but it wasn't better to just bomb them. Netflix left in the same. It's over with. It's resolved. So, yeah, let's see what would happen. Mass destruction. It looks like instead of thousands of missiles and bombs, I want blood. Because this conversation that you were alluding to where they discussed, because one of the things that does come out over discussions is these crafts that show up at these military bases and shut down systems. No, most of the UFO stuff, that's so fascinating. Figure. That's what I was telling him yesterday. Yeah, I really like to talk about what I know about it. And I mean, I've heard other stories, but I've never officially, real. What's one thing that makes it most important? I guess, it does. Because when people are way too into it, they want to be too long. Yeah, but no, yeah, but you know, so you know, they were that I mean, they're, I don't know who you know, people say you believe them, and I never to believe them because look in the 1960s, right? The last thing you want to do is be recognized as a mixed race couple, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, holy cow, they would hate you. The black person or the white person, or, you know, in any kind of relationship, but, yeah, is that, yeah, and actually, I have a connection, yeah, because Barry said they're from the Zeta Reticuli star system, and Betty Hill drew a map of the Zeta Reticuli star system to get some part of their movies. I didn't know, you didn't know? Yeah, okay, okay, but if you look up at Betty Hill, she said, I think, I'm going to never get this stuff right. They showed her a map and they said, well, this is a map. She wanted to know why this is okay, right? And they said, do you understand this? She said, no. And they said, well, why should we tell you anymore? Maybe something like that. They showed her this stuff, you know, and she obviously, there it is. Yeah, this is what describes it now. There's a ship rig sketch. Heavy tree craft. Very space expedition following you the map. Seeing your map right was most of New York designers. Mrs. Hill struck by the similarity between the artist's map and the sketch they had in the correspondence messages. And it ended up being like binary star system, which was really interesting. And I remember when I first heard about that story back in 1989, I just said that I was thinking, wow, that's what Betty Hill said. So that made me also question it. Is that real? Is that not? These guys really come from there, you know, because it was mentioned in 1968. So why would the government, the U.S. Navy, write that in there? That would correlate to something that we already had to deal with. I think that was purposeful disinformation and disinformation. I think And yeah, I was going to say that's absolutely that's very tough because like we're going to integrate. I think it's inevitable. I think we're just it's not like even if you and I are not going to actually do it, somebody will, and it's going to integrate because other people will. It's going to have to, but it's still the same thing. There's still the same thing. Sort of. We are here.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Like everybody on Earth is just a wild and the explosion of the fake news and I still think they should have done that. But yeah, but you put a jet engine in there. Like I honestly think they should have done that. That's just
So going back to this reactor, so how is it explained? They explain to you how the technology works, what they know about it. Now the way
way it was explained to me is when I got the therapy, he said he was excited to show it to me. He said, I'm going to turn this into a reactor that's proud. Sorry. I'm going to show you the reactor. And he turned it on. Small window. Was that playing? Was this in the ground? No. This is in the experimental area. So this was not this was another. This was another. This is it. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, on the day, and yeah, clear any went to the emitter and rotated it and said, try and touch it. And I put my hand on it and it rebounded. And the coach got the window and pushed back. And that's really tough. What we were saying, so you don't have to just and it begins to be No, I know they emphasize that, but look, and, you know, in any element, there's always a large amount well, it doesn't decay. That's nice about it.
Sure, but you also run what you say. They have advice. Shops up. Share problem. There was a share problem. Share problem. That's what every other shop that was like. That wasn't here.
Man, he's not making himself look too good.
He's fine. You know who isn't making themselves look too good? Is you with all this loud shit. I hear you putting ice in glasses.
Yeah, no, I'm about to sign off for the night.
Are you
It was
fucking...
just getting interesting there. It seemed like for at the start of it, I mean, obviously up to this point, it seems like a distracted, like not focused, kind of repetition-ish sort of reenactment of like the first time it was on. The first time it was on seemed like it was laser focused and just spitting fact after fact about his experience, but telling the Winnebago story and all this shit. This time it seems like they haven't really pried up anything new.
How dare you?
I mean, that is what it seems. I'm a Bob Lazar fan. I'm just saying, up until this point in the area, it just seems like I haven't gotten out. He's just repeating stuff he's already said. It hasn't disclosed anything yet. And you can disagree with that. I don't know. Do you disagree with that?
No, I totally agree. It's the same shit. He's here promoting a movie.
Yeah. I mean, does the rest of the interview just keep on repeating stuff?
No, it's all brand new immediately after this.
Brilliant. So, as a Bob Lazar fan, were you disappointed by this interview, satisfied, or more than satisfied?
So, a few things. Joe Rogan went into it for 4 hours in their previous one, and that's a long time to go into something. And they discussed everything. They got Bob drunk, and here's the key about Bob, and even Joe Rogan talks about this. He's not going to make stuff up if he doesn't know. And so he's basically told everything. There are some elements of the story he doesn't want to get into, like his wife cheating on him. I mean, that's painful. Additionally, he got into some legal trouble. This is such a Bob Lazar thing. So there are brothels in Nevada, and
there's what in Nevada?
Brothels. And Bob Lazar was asked by one of these brothel owners years ago, like 25 years ago, maybe 30 years ago, to install the basically a network there because they wanted to get um they wanted to like have like um surveillance cameras and stuff. Not anything bad, but um Bob Lazar, I'm gonna look up what actually happened. He got into some trouble. He doesn't want to talk about it, and I understand. Um, he admitted to involvement with brothels, including owning a legal brothel in northern Nevada called the Honeysuckle Ranch with his first wife in the early 1980s. In 1990, shortly after the 1989 UFO disclosure, he pleaded guilty to felony pandering for aiding a prostitution ring in Las Vegas, which resulted in a sentence of 150 hours of community service, probation, and in order to undergo psychotherapy and stay away from brothels. Now, Lazard claimed that he helped a Las Vegas prostitute named Tony Bullock modernize her illegal operation by installing computer systems, security cameras, and monitors. While he initially admitted to doing computer work, prosecutors stated he had recruited the woman and encouraged her to solicit customers at an apartment complex. The case was resolved with probation rather than prison time, with authorities noting that there was no indication of forced coercion or drugs involved. Some sources dispute the existence of the Honeysuckle Ranch brothel, noting that there were no records of such a business appear in Nevada directories or historical accounts of legal Nevada brothels. Conversely, supporters argue that Lazar's past criminal activity does not invalidate his claims regarding extraterrestrial technology, though the incident significantly damaged his credibility in the eyes of many journalists and investigators. This is the first I've ever learned that he owned. Uh, I don't think he did. As I understand, he got in trouble for basically helping this woman set up a brothel, but it seems like he did have felony pandering for aiding a prostitution ring. Okay, so as I understand, this would have been legal. I'm not exactly 100% sure on this, but this would have been legal in some cities in Nevada. It just happens to be illegal in Las Vegas. Something like that.
So he was a pimp.
Exactly. From one pimp to another.
I mean, I feel like that does, assuming that's true, and sounds like it's pretty true, that does kind of take away from credibility. I mean, was he like 18 doing this before he went to become?
Doug, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You would have never even known about this if I had not mentioned it. It's a minor thing in his past. It's extremely minor. It doesn't necessarily hurt his credibility. In fact, in my opinion, it helps his credibility because he's talked about it in a lot of different interviews. It's just he didn't talk about it on the biggest podcast in the world because it's in the past. He doesn't want to bring that up. He's addressed it before. It happened.
No, how far was this before he became a physicist guru?
It was all at the same time. Bob Lazar was into a whole bunch of things. Specifically, though, he was into. He owned a photography studio. Not, I shouldn't even say that because that sounds bad. He owned like a film. That sounds bad too. Like, do you know how you used to have to get your film developed, and they could do it in like a 1 hour photo?
Yeah, like a lab.
Yeah, thank you. He owned a film lab, but it wasn't anything pornographic or anything. So he owned that. He was into jet cars and things like that. He was a physicist, and he helped this woman basically set up her computers and her um, cameras and stuff. And he may have pleaded guilty for this just to just to get an easy sentence of like 150 hours community service. That's like extremely minor and isn't even a big deal. And as I understand, it would have been legal anywhere, like in a lot of other cities in Nevada. It just so happens that in Las Vegas it's not. And for them to be like he owned the place, I don't agree with that. I think that that's just some that's like perhaps hallucination by AI. And as I understand, he didn't own it. He just set up the cameras and the network back in the 80s because nobody knew how to do this kind of stuff. And he was married at the time. No one ever said that he was cheating on his wife. There was none of that. And in fact, from the stories, he was faithful to his wife, and his wife is the one who cheated on him. So I think this is all blown out of proportion. He, in my opinion, if anything, it leads to his credibility because he's talked about it in the past. The fact that he didn't talk about it on the Joe Rogan Experience, so what? I'm sure that there's a lot of things that he has had. I'm sure he likes bimbo MILF porn too, like we all do. Does he talk about it on the Joe Rogan Experience? No.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah.
And I think as well, he never made a lot of money from this, ever. Like he's doing okay. He's a business owner, but that's from his own hard work. It has nothing to do with. It's not like who's some. There are people who go out like he could have gone out and been like, "Hey, I'm a motivational speaker, and I charge X amount of money to speak at your corporate event." There's none of that. He owns a scientific company. It's called United Nuclear, and it sells science supplies to laboratories who need unique types of elements, periodic table elements. Like if you need like uranium, you can like go to him or something like that. If you need cadmium or you need boron or whatever, you can go to his company and they can have it shipped to you. That's what he does. And he's very quiet about this. You've got to admit, since the last Joe Rogan to this one, you haven't seen him do any other media, have you?
No.
He did one other podcast to my knowledge. I don't know why he did it, but he did this guy's last name's Jones or something, who actually does have a really good podcast. That's the only one I've seen him do in the last like 5 years, more than that. So I think that maybe 3 years, whatever it's been. Now, the people who would utilize this story for their own benefit would be like the Logan Pauls of the world, or the Jake Pauls of the world, or the Bonnie Blues of the world, or the Hawk Tua girl. Like he did not do that circuit. He didn't go on The Fighter and the Kid and the Tom Segura, Your Mom's House, and he didn't go on Theo Vaughn. He doesn't do that. When you and I both know, he easily could do that. In fact, he should. If he were smart, he would go on these big podcasts to talk about this movie to get more people to know about it. That's not his way. I've known about this man for a very long time, and his story, it's always remained consistent. He doesn't like to be in the press, and it's not because he's doing anything wrong. It's just he's more of a quiet individual.
No, it's true. I do agree with all that you just said.
It would be like this.
And,
It would,
and I don't think, I retract that being a pimp according to the state of Nevada.
no. He is a pimp for what he's done for the whistleblower community. That's amazing. And also, I don't think he had a very good attorney, because it seems like he had minimal involvement in this. And really, it's just like a blip on the radar of his past. And you would have never known about it had I not said anything about it. But when you were like, they don't go into anything too new, I think that Joe knows the story. He knows his audience generally knows the story. They went over it. This is to talk about this movie, and we'll watch the movie perhaps tomorrow night. Do you have Amazon Prime?
No, but I can stream it.
Okay, excellent. We'll find it. And then I gotta say, Bob Lazar himself is, in my opinion, as credible a witness to any UFO thing I've ever known. He's had his entire life delved into. They've gone into his academic records, his employment records, his marriage. Like, this guy's marriage was ruined because of this. Like, that's a sad thing.
Yeah. Yo, Rabbi, I don't want to be rude, but I'm extremely tired.
Take care, Riser. Tomorrow night, it's. Hold on. Before you go, we have a movie we have to watch tomorrow night. And it's not the new Bob Lazar. We have to watch the one that he promoted on the previous Joe Rogan. It's called something like Area 51, S4, and Bob Lazar or whatever. And then we have to watch the Bob Lazar movie. And then it's our complete back-to-back 48-hour Bob Lazar-a-thon.
You didn't know? No, I didn't agree to that.
Wait. Hold your horses.
Bob Lazar night was the Joe Rogan experience in his community.
Wait. And you didn't even watch the Joe Rogan experience.
Oh yeah, because you chucked in a whole 2.5 hour like disclosure video in front of it, and then you're like, oh, there's 5 other videos that I have to show you before we can even progress into the things that we're supposed to watch.
You're very fortunate that you've watched a lot of these things already, because I would have made you watch the Disclosure Project, then the Top Secret KGB UFO Files. Then we would have watched Bob Lazar Episode 1. It's like it's Star Wars. Then we would have watched.
You sent me a Reddit post of like 18 different hour-long videos of Fighter and the Kid. I watched none of it.
Why didn't you watch them, dude?
That was the worst thing I've ever seen. I get that's the point. You laugh at how that.
Exactly. Before you go to bed, I have to tell you, Brian Callen is in California this weekend, and if I were ever to make perhaps a field trip to go see a comedian, it would probably be Brendan Schaub. But he is so successful. Brian Callen is so successful that they are giving away tickets to his show. So if you want to see him, you can check him out in Irvine.
Didn't that guy get arrested for interacting with a minor in an inappropriate way?
No, that's Brendan Schaub's other co-host. He's on a bunch of podcasts, and so that he didn't get arrested though. If they were normal people though and didn't have a lot of money, these guys would be in jail. One of them for solicitation with a minor probably, and the other one for rape.
Oh yeah, but so whoever guy you just said that's going to Irvine, would he be in jail?
Oh yeah, yeah. Or he might be out by now, but yeah. He's a creep.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you for bringing me that's my attention.
You didn't watch any of those Fighter the Kid videos?
I'm saving them for a rainy day when I'm really, really, really bored.
Dog, you don't even know. There are podcasts that have branched off of the Fighter and the Kid that just make fun of the Fighter and the Kid. I could go into deep lore, dog. This is one of my passions in life.
Yeah, we're not getting started on rabbit hole right now.
All right. So, wait, tomorrow night though, it's Bob Lazar, S4 and UFOs or whatever, and then we have to watch the S4 movie. He's got 2 movies about himself. We have to watch them both. It's Bob Lazar, part 2.
All right.
All right. Take care, my man. Sweet dreams. Shout out to Riser, everybody, for streaming. What a nice person.
They're not hiring topless maids, right? No one's buying topless maids during this corona shit.
A topless maid,
no one's spending money on that shit. You're better off getting a job as a belly butler.
A topless B-cup maid is like a
No voice, no glasses, no lisp, no accent. What's going on back there, Mrs. Claus?
I'm starting to think I married a man.
Right? Bring the torch of us. Like, we'll go ahead and explain the share to everyone. And you have my mistake up after the share. But then I'm going to get up and look at this. Like, not see right. So what's it? Remember, how many people are often sitting on the crowd? So when you go for the version of the share and bring that up, what would everybody do when they got up? They would dust off their coat. Listen to this. I was sorry after lost the rise constantly over and literally it would cover the sun. What I was saying, like your heads, your dusted, your dusted. So many coming to give up the hand. And when they get up from the sheer and just shake out the jacket, shake out the clothes. Literally again the sun would explode. And it was like, this was Rava. So I'm going to go around Rava. And all this is Israel, and they would say, how will you say about that? Oh, let's look at that earlier, just finished. Just finished. There was like a lot of people that felt believing this, that's why we're not going to get this now. But it's just imagine what it's so it's like, it's
Alright, so Brandon, how long ago did she tell you that she's going to be a topless maid?
This was 2 weeks. This was 2 weeks ago.
Have you followed up with her since then?
She's since told me that she's looked at other jobs, but I kind of thought it was like a convenient, like, breaking.
So she was bluffing.
I'm telling you that if stripping was a thing right now, no, she's not fucking bluffing. We're all right that she's not going to strip, but there's no 25.
25, just going to jump right into the stripping business.
Like I'm saying, she's kind of been doing it. Like before quarantine started.
What do you mean she's kind of been escorting it?
She works at, she calls it karaoke.
Uh-huh. What does she do at karaoke?
Karaoke, wayward son.
Thank you, Santa Claus.
Yeah, what's karaoke? I'm under the impression that she's wearing provocative outfits and semi-lap dancing, but like it's a different setup where you and your buddies like sit in a private karaoke room.
Oh,
she's a
stripper.
No. What do they call it? They call it a. They have a name for that.
Taxi.
I know. Here just to
There's
talk to you
Asian
about
clubs where
Yeah,
they have.
it's like a taxi dance, like called like taxi dancers.
Yeah, she lip syncs with the vagina.
We call that
Carry on my wayward son.
Zabiner stat. What was the sex like with this girl?
It's pretty good. She got one of those copper IUDs, and it has led to like the smelliest sex.
Oh,
I love it.
all right.
I got one of those for Christmas one year.
Give it up for Mrs. Claus.
Oh my God.
I don't blame her. Like I'm saying, before the copper IUD, it smelled
So
like
what exactly does it smell like? Just like bad vagina? Or?
Yeah, have you heard of vaginosis? It's a doctor's fucking term for horrible smelling.
Right.
Are you sure she's just doesn't have some cum left in there from some other guy?
Okay, there you go.
She was very honest.
That's how it works, really, man.
No, seriously, I know it was like a girl that she was just a fucking slut. She always had the stickiest pussy because she had, fucked another guy previous that day, and you get some old cum in there. It's like salmon, like a piece of salmon left in the box.
These are the girls that you're hooking up with. Girls
Scientifically, if another man comes inside another woman and there's leftover remnants, then it will be smelly like the semen of a southern
Red man strikes again, famously. Oh my God. How many times do you think you had sex with this girl after she had sex with other guys?
Actually, that was the thing that ended it because it was just disgusting.
Let's just say every time I put my penis inside her, it was very squishy.
Oh, God.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Is like it's the same thing with me. The stripping kind of sucks. The smelly vagina. I was looking for a way out.
Why is it made of copper? Like, are they all copper?
Copper kills sperm on contact.
Yeah, it's kind of like germs, like where you have those things that open the doors so you don't get
Okay.
copper rings or whatever the fuck they're called.
All right.
Yes, I've used pennies as contraception before.
There you go. All right. Well, Brandon Peterson, we always learn so much about science and stuff when you're on the show. And, I always say, out of all the male comedians with the belly button ring, you are without a doubt one of the top 20 or 30. Fun times, really great jokes tonight. How long have you been on stand-up again?
I'm at 2.5 years.
And, really, really good. Really great premises, especially. Jokes, they're great. You're doing it, man. Congratulations. Writing during this pandemic isn't easy, and you're doing it.
Brandon B. Comedy. Thanks, guys.
Around the clock.
Don't forget the money you got.
Hey.
That's the
Wow. All right. Excitingly, that is the end of the music portion of the show. Yeah. It's time now for your final comedian of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy an absolute god, an absolute legend, truly one of my favorite human beings on the planet, a guy that I love, a guy that I look up to, a guy that I love working with. It's the great Michael Laird. Here he is. Everybody, come on, make some noise for Michael Laird. He's here.
I don't want your noise. I don't want your noise. Tony, you disrespecting me by bringing Koran. What is this? A super fox competition? Alright, so it's been said that maybe I have an anger problem, and I wanted to look into it. And I looked into it, and it's not because of my disease, and it's not because of my personal or professional life. I discovered by looking inside myself that my anger comes from one source: bad customer service. And so, to deal with that, I decided I will no longer get mad. I will get even and pay in change.
Oh shit,
Man, you ready?
Been handed scripts, and here we go.
You guys ready to rock this the fuck? Someone licks in the fingers. Are you good, Santa? Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Tickles, gas, babies, no quarters allowed. Rude to me, rude to you. Rude to me, rude to you. I hope you brought your calculator.
You want my 2 cents? Here's 92 cents.
I don't lie, here comes the head. Coins got you stuck like you screwed McDuck. Pennies from heaven, more like hell.
Meet Abraham Lincoln and 40 of his friends.
Drop dime on your ass.
Drop nickels on your tube.
3 coins and fountain.
A roll of dimes up your ass.
I hope you miss your bus because you're counting my change.
How long is this thing?
Hey, why don't we get any fun lines?
Oh, is there a line for it? I'll do some dots for me.
Well, now he's just rhyming forming with forming.
Hey!
After the business of April, one by the entry of April, after the business of April, one of the entries of April, based in the year, 2 by the Polish production, based in the value of the stories as well. I will say again, not all curtains are created the same. Some curtains will be served as entry space. Those even are cousins, the making and creation of those were paid from that Kabbalah is a quote unquote structural. Versus others, using let's say like the tradition, which may be more decorative, ultimately again come out of the transition. Incredible. What's it called? Russian and the God was in the hand of power. He was actually everything that he sees before. Joseph was as his fathers, so this is so up. Women raised their children to perform the service of Torah. I will say that what is this talking about? Gosh, this is what I work on required for the vaccination. And the Chicago is today tomorrow. The price was like the USB stuff. It looks like we need this outside. There was, remember again, one of those dramatic mandates that hard to do this nice. Somebody and then post in the front, but still requires what? Kind of shadow.
$1 fee, second your weight,
You ain't friendly, here's a wee penny. I like smoking nurses better. Que paso? 100 pesos.
Shouldn't that have been Joel's line?
Coins are minted in 1792. Now here's 1792 coin to you. Even the one about Helen Keller was better than this.
I hope you like Vice President because here's some pens.
Wow, in a script about change, there's a Pence reference before an Obama reference.
Copper is the color of your energy, and here's 311 pennies. It's written in the script that I don't like the script, but truly I hate this. Call me Obama, cause I'm on change.
There it is. Seriously, this is about 3 pages too long, Michael.
Are you a cop because you got a piggy bank? Okay, alright.
You're a 9/11 conspiracy documentary. Loose J.
Hey, Jay! Everyone puts their fists in the air.
No, I think that's the stage direction.
Well, I'm not doing it.
Hey!
Hey, Jay!
Wow! Absolutely
fresh. Half of that was the Christmas tree. She wrote it.
Wow, incredible writing. Clearly a lot of work put into it. That was a lot of pages. This is the biggest script we've ever been.
Yeah, I know that it was like I was supposed to act like I didn't like it, but I really did not like that at all.
Yeah. Ironic that Jet Ski helped because I'm pretty sure it took an entire tree to print up all the pages.
That's why my legs are gone. That's why my legs are gone.
Oh, that's where your legs. So funny. Oh man, Michael, incredible stuff. Thank you. Another very fun production that you put on. I love that you're taking advantage of the wide parameters that you are afforded in your position.
No doubt. I mean, it's in the playground.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
I'm loving every minute.
You're goddamn right.
What's up with court? One look like Barbara Streisand takes on.
Which ex-husband?
I don't know everyone. But two, what are you, 85 and look 30? I mean, you're talking about doing bumps in the 70s? I mean, how fucking old?
I remember you, like 74. We were gacking out somewhere in El Reno, Oklahoma, fucking having a good time.
I thought I had enough gacking. I took too much gacking. I OD'd the gag.
Deputy gag can't go back. So what else has been going on, Michael, there?
I had some observations about tonight.
Okay.
The strip club stuff's interesting. Because Brian and I are very similar, almost in the Stephen King way. Like we look like each other through different years. I've been to hundreds of strip clubs in over 30 states. And we're both the oldest besides Cordu made a deal with the devil or something. Like in 2008, going to strip clubs was different than 05.
recently what the strip clubs are different, and you have your favorites around the country. I was really a Chicago.
Texas all the way.
What are some of your favorites that you've been to off the top?
Sam's Brown, East LA, no doubt. East Chicago, Indiana, Industrial Strip. You go in there and a very kind Indian gentleman. And let me preface this by saying I'm from Chicago, and before the financial collapse of 2008, you go to Chicago and it was like some daily, like hardcore shit. And a strip club would be $100 for an air dance and a $10 Budweiser. And you go 30 minutes to Indiana, and the nicest grandpa ever would greet you at the door, and he'd be like, "Oh, what we have here are freaks."
I gotta tell you my favorite strip club stories real quick. Me and Rogan were at this strip club in, I think, Atlanta, and this really hot stripper was talking to me.
Like 15 years ago?
Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. And she was like massaging me, and I thought she liked me, one of those things. And then she went away, and this old woman that worked there, I think she was like the manager, was standing next to me, and she was wasted. She starts tapping me, and she's like playing with my hair or something. I thought it was the other stripper. And then so I just kind of like, she like leans her head in there. I thought she was going to kiss me. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll kiss that girl. I start making out with her. And I hear Rogan and Eddie Bravo like crying, laughing, and they're taking photos of me. I'm like, what the fuck? They're killing it for me. And I open my eyes, and it was this old woman, probably like 82 years old, that I was making out with. And Joe has video of it somewhere. It's pretty sick.
And then you found out she had old cum in her pussy. And
Yeah,
started going down.
You didn't smell the copper?
Whoa!
Tony, I had a race
Whoa!
story this week.
A race? Did you say race?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
Race
relations are a big deal right now
Yeah.
in America. I'm glad that you're talking about
That game sucks, though.
Things are very tense right now.
No, I just scored 2-5. I just got 2-5. And I scored 293. I was on 293 points in the go resign.
So you want to play against somebody who won't resign?
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
I had the highest score. I swear I was about to get a 400 in the go resign.
Zoot, you weren't close to a 400.
293.
That's not close to 400, dog.
The whole left side of the board, I didn't have the upper bonus because I didn't do anything on the left side. But I was very close.
You love this game, don't you?
Yeah. I want to get 500 points.
Dude, that's not possible.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
How's it not possible?
It's just
How's it
not.
not possible?
It's just not.
If you get the 5 in the bonus. Bravo.
What up, baby?
My screen might be lagging. Did I roll a small strike?
No. That's the worst thing perhaps you can roll.
Well,
are you going for a full house?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Sorry, my screen's fucked.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, Zoot?
Hang on, give me a second. Okay, now I'm good.
All right, Zoot.
I wasted a chance.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. Remember, I'm trying both. Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
Imagine you travel and you go to the spot and you travel to a place you died in your past life.
What did you say? Somebody just tweeted me.
Imagine you travel and you go to the place where you died in your past life.
Okay.
Do you believe in past lives?
Perhaps. Dude, are you happy with your full house?
Should I be?
I would.
Fucking hell. Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Yo, I got the highest triple free you can get.
What's that? What's the
You got
highest?
a really hard triple free.
What was your triple three?
3 6s and 2 5s.
Oh, and you get more for that?
Yeah, because the 5s are higher numbers.
That's bullshit.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck. That roll is bullshit though.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
That's the worst roll you can get. Did you know I just rolled the worst roll you can get?
Perhaps. What do I do here, Zoot? I almost just want to roll again. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I missed a turn.
You didn't miss a turn.
Yeah, I did. I didn't play anything.
No, you didn't. Well, that could be true, but
On a small strip.
yes, sir.
Hey, Rabbi.
Oh, Zoot, this is big time. Zoot.
The kid that I suspected to be gay in school that always denied that he was gay, I looked him up and he turns out he was gay. I wasn't that surprised.
Did you see him in the mirror?
But I was just a little bit mad that he kept on lying to me about it.
All right. Did you see him in the mirror?
I'm not gay.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's cool if you are. I would still be your friend. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, this is an ass kicking.
Fucking hell. Now Dice Party's a good game when you start winning, eh?
No, this game sucks.
Okay.
This game sucks.
Nah, you're just not good at it. Oh, fuck.
Dude, I might have the best role of the best. Like, I'm doing really well. You're destroyed. It's over for you,
You don't have the best rolls.
dog. This is like the best round ever.
I'm playing like shit, that's why.
I don't even need these sixes.
What are you playing? Chance?
I'm gonna go for a big chance. Or 4 in a row.
You just got 20. You got the second biggest highest chance you could get. That makes me mad.
Dude, I'm about to. You came in here bragging about how big a score you had, and I'm about to destroy your score.
It'd mean if I resign, but I'm not going to because I want you to get for 400.
I won't get 400, but I got 320, son.
You should get 400 if you roll a number 5.
Yes, sir.
2, 3, 4. I need a 5. Oh, that sucks. Fuck yeah.
That was great.
I still can't win. I mathematically am eliminated. Rabbi wins.
New high score, 328, son.
Hey, Rabbi, do you think it's fair that South Australia only gets one state finalist and Victoria and New South Wales get 3 state finalists?
Oh, wait. You didn't tell me that.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Sorry, national finalists, not state finalists.
I get what you're
I
saying.
think there's more people competing in those states. New South Wales and Victoria have a population of 5 million. South Australia has a population of 1.2. Adelaide has a population of 1.2 million.
Yeah, if anything, Victoria and New South Wales should get 5. And
Right, do you want to play a game?
dog, I'm better than you at that game. Dude, you love that game, don't you? This game sucks.
I got a message on Telegram.
All right, well, it's not time to look at it right now. So you have 5 seconds to play something, 4 seconds to play something, 3 seconds to play something, 2 seconds to play something, 1 second to play something. Nope, we're done.
What did you invite me to?
So you have an invite to a dice party.
Got it. Free. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bullshit. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
If your kid got into a fight at school, what would you do?
Were they defending themselves?
Yep.
I would recognize that it's part of growing up and tell them that they're allowed to defend themselves, but they should seek authority when they have the opportunity.
So if my mom decided to go, she was going to move me to schools when I got into a fight, and it was the worst decision she could have made. I think that's like the worst decision you can do. Like moving your kids' schools, like fucking fights happen at school. But it's hard for my mom's a woman. She doesn't see things from like a boy's perspective.
Right, and she was a single.
Doesn't realize that
She was a single mom. She didn't have like all that much support.
she doesn't realize that boys just do that and that they don't hold grudges like girls do.
Well, boys do hold grudges. Boys do hold grudges.
They do.
Doug, you've been holding grudges against these assholes from high school from like a long time.
I don't hold grudges. I just hold grudges on how it was handled. If I could go back, I would have fucked them up out of it. Sure. Oh no! I'm gonna give this review a 6 out of 10. Right. That roll is a 6 out of 10. Oh fuck, Rabbi, I fucked up. Do you know how I fucked up?
How?
I thought I had the small straight.
You do.
I thought I still had the small straight.
You do. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you thought you had it available. So just chance it. Oh, you can't. So just put it with the 4s. You still get 8 for 4s.
That's not good though. You got a 4 times though. I got a 3 times? Full house. What's the best 4 times you can get?
6s.
6s and a 5. Four 6s and a 5. Did you know it was a really close game? Rabbi, that was okay. 3 times. Fuck yeah. Do I just keep the 5 there, or do I go for the 6? Poorhouse again?
No 6s.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp? Give me a 4.
Where you get?
Give me a 4.
Strategic move. You got 2 points. You got 5s. You scored a 0?
Yep.
And how? You took the 0?
Yes, sir.
6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Do you think the right side or the left side is more important?
It's a good question.
Probably the right side. I just got a small straight. No. Rabbi, what have I not played yet?
You have played a large, a 5, a 5, and a 3. Or it's 5 sixes and the 5 straights. 5 of a kind and the 5s.
Rabbi, hey.
One, 2, 5, 6. That doesn't help me.
Rabbi, sometimes I wish I was black right now so I could make jokes about Snape being black. Without being racist.
That doesn't make any sense, but cool.
Beautiful house.
I already have played it though.
Fucking hell. That's a bad bro. I just hit it free. What would you do in this situation?
It doesn't really. I play the 6s, I guess. Come on, give me some 4s.
I missed the bonus.
Give me a 4. Give me a 4. I got the bonus.
How much did you get for bonus? I can still win.
I thought it was 35. 35?
Well, I want to play the ones. Do I want to go chase for the one?
How about you just choose something?
Problem is, fucking hell, that's bad. Do I play the 5 times here? Bro, what's the best option here?
Just put something down, dude.
How about you hit small straight?
No, he didn't.
Oh shit, you just hit the small straight there. I need times 5s to win. The only way I can come back is get a times 5.
You think it's over for you, Zoot?
Yep. Oh, I can't win now.
Why were you so good at this game and now you suck dick?
I went to a glory hole.
How was the glory hole?
Nah, the penises were kind of small.
Zoot, it's over for you. There's no way you win this. It's impossible. Zoot, are you ready to lose in Karam?
I hate Karam.
Why is that?
Step bowling.
No.
Why not?
You're terrible.
Step bowling. Gone better.
You're so bad it's not even fun.
I've gotten better. I figured out a strategy to make it better.
Zoot, you are the worst person I've ever seen in this game. Yeah.
Then why did I just get a 7?
That sucks.
Fucking hell. That's a hard shot. Rabbi, why was your shot terrible? Rabbi,
I wanted you to feel like you had a chance at beating me, but I'm just going to destroy you. So you've never beaten me in this game? And there's the opportunity that you may never beat me in this game. You're terrible.
is that a bad?
You're terrible.
Was that a bad ball?
Zoot, you're bad.
That was terrible. Rabbi,
Big dog.
you ready to say what a big penis looks like?
Oh, I could just pull down my pants and look.
The whole world's saying your penis.
Yeah, and the whole world can understand that my penis is larger than more than half of the world. That's big. Zoot, you're just garbage at this. Zoot, you need to practice a lot. Nice strike. You need to practice a lot before I play with you again.
I need to practice a lot.
You will need to practice a lot before I play with you again. Dude, I've gotten a spare on every fucking mold. What are your thoughts on that? Dude, you're dog shit.
What are your thoughts on that?
Terrible. It's like you're not even going to get 50.
And you haven't even had your last strike, last round yet. Fuck, you could get into the hundreds.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. Zoot, your dog shit.
What? Why didn't you get a bonus on the last bet?
That's not how the scoring works. Did you know Riser and I watched the Bob Lazar, Joe Rogan documentary? I shouldn't say that. We're watching that tomorrow night. We watched the Bob Lazar, Joe Rogan podcast. Did you know that?
Yeah. Do you think it's fair that only one person from SA gets to go to state finals?
No. Oh, wait. Yeah. It is. It should be one person from South Australia and 5 people from Melbourne and 5 people from Sydney or whatever, their states. They're way bigger than you are. You actually have a better deal than they do.
No, because they get more people on.
No, you have a better deal. It's basically, if you get to go to the finals, Zoot. So there's no way you do well.
Chaz? Fuck off! Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Have you ever thought about taking up beer pong for a living?
I already have. I already lived that life, my friend.
You ready? Eyes closed.
Dude, you shitty enough with your eyes open.
I did have my eyes closed there. I saw you do that shot with your eyes closed. I'm impressed.
Thanks, baby.
My God. Are you ready for the greatest shot of all time?
Yep.
What the hell just happened?
Dude, you're dog shit.
Why doesn't it give you...
Dude, it's over.
Do you think the first person...
Dude, I got them all. Did you see that? Dude, did you see I got them all?
Yep. Yeah, I did.
All right, what are your thoughts?
I don't know. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you think the first person to suck a dick was a man or a woman?
Oh, probably a woman.
You're going to hope so. What game do you want to play? Rabbi.
Dude, I've beaten you in everything. Soccer. Dude, are you ready for table soccer? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah, I'm ready. We haven't played this in about 3 months.
I know.
Is there any way you can check what games you played?
Go.
Oh, you can.
Dude, you're up. Everybody's waiting on you. I'm going to take Australia. I've got Australia. I've got Australia. I've got Australia. I've got Australia. They should have New Zealand as well because your flags are so similar. Dude, are you going to go? Dog, you're taking so long.
You didn't get Australia.
I know. I was just busting your balls.
Rabbi, did you know that you have a really bad defense?
I don't think so. I think I have the best.
Fuck, that's not good. That's not good. I think I have a really good defense. You're just going to toss me the ball. Rabbi?
Go, Zoot.
You ready for the drip? Rank that shot out of 10.
0.
Why 0?
STFU, dog.
I think I have a better setup than you.
Okay, well, just let's see it. Go.
I actually am happy with that shot.
I'm actually really happy with that show.
Okay, well, that's a wonderful story, Zoot, and everybody liked it. How about you go? That's one of the worst passes in the history of the game. Terrible shot. Terrible. Terrible.
Fuck off.
Why did you just say fuck off? You know that we can hear. You know that we can hear you.
You know that I can win.
Zoot, why did you say fuck off?
I'm gonna win.
Zoot, I asked you a question.
I don't know. I just say things.
Okay.
Are you ready for a win? Angry, man.
Are you serious? Open goal.
Just, like thinking back to the drum makes me tick a lot.
And what have I told you? You need to seek psychological help. It's free.
You can seek psychological help, but you can get rid of the trauma.
Well, you can at least try to get it addressed. And if you don't get it addressed, then people shouldn't really feel sorry for you if you're not trying. If you were trying, I wouldn't give you shit, but I know you're not trying. And I know I've done everything I can as your friend to get you help, and you refuse to do it. So I don't really pity you that much. I basically say that you enjoy looking like an asshole because you don't want to seek assistance for it. It would be, again, a different story if you were like, see a fucking therapist once a month for this issue. It sucks. I'd be like, dude, I know you're trying. You're doing everything you can. I get that. But you're not. You're lazy about it. You'd rather go to a fucking glory hole than go talk to someone about issues that you have. And there are medications that are available that are free to you that you don't want to take and you don't even know anything about them. So I don't want to hear they have bad side effects. I don't want any of that shit because you didn't even know they existed. Now, how about you kick the fuck out of you? Are you proud of that shot?
Yep. Drugs out there that make you think about killing people.
That is very close to getting me to stop playing.
Okay.
Zoot, look at this shot. Are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? You have the easy world.
I hate the fact that it's not the easiest girl. Fuck. You know what the worst part is?
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's annoying.
What's annoying?
Emojis.
I agree. I don't like it.
Why are you doing it?
Piss. Zoo, why's your guy in the way? Oh, dude, what a box out. Zoo, did you see that box out?
Look at the shot I'm about to take.
Your shot sucks, son.
I just blocked you multiple times. Oh, fuck. The worst shot. Dang. You had that. What?
Strategy.
Oh, no. Rabbi.
What up?
So, how now you get a problem to
Dude, it's 4-2. What are your thoughts? Eventually, given enough time, yeah.
Do you think that'd be invasions of privacy if you did it? Do you think that's a thing?
It's not something that I control. Dude, are you proud of the way that you just played?
Yeah.
Like Tarum.
Alright, like toggling. Yeah.
Why don't you like Karam?
Like,
What is Karam like, dude?
I've got an idea.
Zoo, what is your idea?
NFTs about to come back.
Oh, okay. What makes you sad?
Twitter saying.
Who on Twitter saying it?
Multiple people.
Are you in love with them?
Yeah, I want to do porn.
Does he do porn?
You try it.
Did you watch it?
Yep.
Was it hot?
Okay.
With whom did he have sex?
A midget.
Really? Boy or girl?
Boy.
Oh, his friend?
Yeah. Yeah.
Podcast?
Cool.
Kill Tony?
I'm looking at something right now.
What are you watching?
I'm just looking at like the NFTs.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm just looking at NFTs on different.
Zoo.
But
My question is, what's going to be the big NFT?
the first.
Zoo, why do you do well in Dice Party?
Because I suck dick at World Hungry.
You did really well, dude.
Nah, so
What is it about, Zoo?
promoting the best. It's about finding the best. Best multiple person.
What's the girl's name who won?
Tilly Harrison.
Does she have a chance to win?
Yeah.
And if she wins, you could basically say that you got second in the entire country.
I didn't think she was the best performer. Before I did not like her at all. But when she went to Edinburgh, she did really well.
In England?
Yeah.
How did you know? How do you know that she did well?
I think she had good ticket sales.
So how do you even know, though?
Just basically they're going toward, like, I talked to the guy who mentored James Buchanan and Amos Gill. Basically,
And what did they say? What did they say?
He is very accommodating.
She could win.
Yep.
Do you think she's going to win today? This against the whole thing. Yo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. 1 in 13. No one's won in South Australia in 13 years. You get 10% chance.
Why so low?
Because there's no, from what I saw, there's no, it's 100%. It's not 0. I wouldn't be,
and if she wins, if she wins,
I wouldn't be surprised if she won, but I don't. What I saw, it's probably not good.
And
if I could be wrong.
And if she wins, you can kind of consider the second funniest person in the whole Australia. Do you hate when people call Australia Austria or Austria Australia?
No. I hate it when people think New Zealand is part of Australia.
Zoo, why don't you like Fire and Kid?
What you told me.
It's the worst. It's the worst, dog. It is the worst. Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen, aka the Fighter and the Kid. Are you ready for it?
Is he know yet?
No, I don't know if he's going to jail.
There's just accusations.
The only thing he's done is stuff that's like civil. Like that's not like hurting anyone sexually or anything. The other guy have good lawyers. He might be in jail right now, but he has good lawyers.
Because he had money.
Exactly. And the other guy, who Brendan Callen or Brian, who Brendan Schaub does a podcast with, that guy went after minors, and if he wasn't wealthy, would have he'd be in jail. This guy, Brendan Schaub, he does podcasts with multiple people. One had rape accusations according to the LA Times. The other allegedly asked underage girls for nudes. What are your thoughts? It was like 5. Don't you think you would say, hey, that we've done this podcast, but these accusations are just absolutely done.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah. Thing is, it's independent media, but they're gonna release a bunch of shit about being with him. So.
Yeah, I mean, I believe everybody deserves a second chance. That's cool, but do I really think that Brian Callen raped a chick? I think it was probably aggressive with some women and got in trouble with that. Do I think that the other guy asked girls for nudes? Yeah. Is that the worst? Is that the world? It's not a good thing. It's if you're in that position, you gotta know, like, hey, I have a real going for me, and I don't want to lose it all. And on top of that, these guys, at least one of them was married at the time. That's even creepier behavior. Do you want me to read everything that happened? Doug, why don't you enjoy this? You know that there's a Fighter and the Kid that airs tomorrow, don't you? On what days does the Fighter and the Kid air, Zoot? The Fighter and the Kid airs generally on Tuesdays and Thursdays every week. Are you aware of that? Okay. On what day? No, it used to be put out on Monday, but that went to twice a week, and now it also comes out on like Tuesday and Friday. Okay, now what said. And what day does the golden hour is taped generally on Mondays, comes out on Fridays. So it's always like who will win the NBA title, and then when it airs 8 days ago. Does that make sense to you, Zoot?
Zoot, what
I'm looking.
Zoot, what other questions do you have about Fighter and the Kid? That's my question for you.
I don't have any questions about Fight and the Kid. It's now really allegations of these people that the victims get help and continue to have, good luck.
Do you know who Whitney Cummings is, Zoot? Yeah, she's one of the biggest female comedians in the. One time, Brian Callen was like, "Hey, can you drive me to my car?" I'm parked. Like, yeah. And as they were in the car together, he just whips his dick out, and she goes, well, "What are you doing?" What are your thoughts on that? Here's another one. One time at the comedy store. Do you know who Bobby Lee is? Zoot, do you know who Bobby Lee is? So you know who Bobby Lee is? He's the same special. Did you not know that? All right, so Zoot, I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about Bobby Lee. This is ridiculous. Remember that time I sent you that big long list of Reddit posts?
Yeah.
All right, so many of them had to do with this situation. So Bobby Lee had a girlfriend slash fiance slash girl he called his wife. Her name is Kalila. All right. Do you understand that? Zoot. All right. So Bobby Lee and Kalila do a basically like, or was the brain behind the operation. She's like a pretty smart girl. Or Bobby Lee, she's not even that smart. Bobby Lee is dumb as fuck. No offense, Lee, but he admits like, he use a computer. He doesn't know how to computer. He like, does everything on an iPad. It's like he just doesn't get into it. Yeah. So, one New Year Eve, probably 5 years ago at this point, Brendan Schaub, who's married with multiple children, Kalila, who is Bobby Lee's like girlfriend, fiance, or whatever, and is like what are you doing tonight or whatever, and she's like, aren't you married? Yeah, but it's for show, or like we don't really love each other or whatever, like. This is so funny. You don't care. I want the world to know about this. I'm not the only person who cares about this story. They're all they call themselves, and we call ourselves in the Fighter and the Kid Reddit, who care deeply about this lore. Oh. So, basically, there was a subreddit. You know what a subreddit is, right?
Hey, Rob. Yeah, I do.
So there are like anywhere between 100 and 200,000 people who hate these guys with a passion because they're just like, at one time they were seemingly okay people, but they're just big dick and they're kind of bullies to people. Anyway, the New Year's Eve proposal of Brendan Schaub to Kalila gets shot down. Like months go by or whatever, maybe more than that. And Brendan Schaub distant, like, hey, whoever is behind this subreddit, because it's really starting to like whenever they do anything on the podcast blows up, and they don't embrace the subreddit at all. They pretend it doesn't exist, and it's just like stoking a fire. It's like every time they ignore it, it gets bigger and bigger. They don't read the comments. They do read the comments, but they say they don't read the comments. Anyway, so Brendan Schaub. Yeah. You love Brendan Schaub? Okay, so he said
the allegations.
No, he's the one who cheats on his wife. He's the one who only 24 minutes.
Why do I want to watch it? Are there people laughing?
They have a laugh track.
Were there people laughing for what?
No, they kind of boo. Okay, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Specials.
Okay, what about Black Israelite?
I want for us there in the highlight specials.
Okay, you want to watch them right now?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so watch them with you.
I'm not good at streaming.
Neither am I.
Get Rosary.
He's good at it. I don't like to stream because I like using my phone for other shit.
Yeah, like what? James McCann. How about James McCann?
Okay, so let's watch it.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Who's the best comedian you've seen in Adelaide?
Honestly, you're all dog shit. Nothing. Like everybody. And I include my girl Chelsea in that. I include the girl who's going to Melbourne. I include but actually Jan is the best, no doubt. He's the best. Is that magic guy, the magic hour guy?
No. I regret doing it because I watch videos and he has like there's a video of his 9-year-old son smoking.
Oh, dog. How do you know he's smoking cigarettes?
It's on the camera. It's real.
Okay.
You can't fake that.
Couldn't he have been smoking herbal cigarettes?
No, he was smoking a cigarette or hookah. You can't fake that. I've smoked it off hookah that you can't fake that on camera.
Well, isn't that fine to do if they're just like fruit?
What do you mean?
Fine fine to smoke hookah if you're just smoking fruit. How do you know?
I don't know.
So you don't know. So you're making accusations about potentially the second funniest comedian in South Australia, and you're not listening to me talk.
Yeah, sure.
Wait. No. The first one is called Utilized. It was on Showtime. And the reason why it's called that is because he was on a Joe Rogan and like, how do you think you do against this guy? And Brendan Schaub goes, I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised because that would whoop your ass, basically. So he called his first special, You'd Be Surprised. It got a 1.7 B. He tried to boost it. He bribed people to boost it, and he got Gringo Poppy. Do you know what Gringo means? Zoot talking is like talking to a wall. Zoot.
Sorry. Is Gringo?
I just did like 1,000 times. Green Poppy.
Didn't drug accused of stealing drugs from her coffee as well?
Yeah, he did. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't like all the people like Joe Rogan, the ultimate guy who's like so and so stole a joke, which I understand why he says what he says. He said it about Carlos. Did you ever watch that video where he confronts Carlos?
No.
Dog. You are an idiot. I don't care who are the Adelaide, Australia finalist, which you are and is amazing. But you've got to watch that. That's comedy, son. You want to watch it?
Yep. Fine.
Okay, yes or no? So you don't even know what you're doing right now, do you?
I'm studying.
You're studying for what?
Religious studies.
Oh, okay. Is your religion how to look up porn now that Pornhub has been banned in Australia?
I'm trying to understand.
Zoot, do you speak sentences? Zoot, do people tell you that you're a dog shit communicator often?
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to understand like what happens after death.
Okay, that's a legitimate concern. Why are you so obsessed with death, though?
My dad passed away when I was 1. He was 26, and that's a really young age, and I didn't expect to make it to 26. I always felt like I was going to die young.